Ladies and gentlemen, across the United States and many other great nations.
Fuck! Dude, this chair sucks dick.
The Sunday Evening Overdose. Where's your fucking radio show? I just don't see the use for firemen in society. Huh? Hey, we're gonna talk to little ghosts. We're gonna talk to little aliens. We're gonna talk to little police. We're gonna talk to little sharks. We're gonna do it all. I see, this is why you really need to talk more consistently.
Why? I sound really loud, no?
I had your level fine, but then you're clipping, you know. Hey, fact checker! Fact checker!
Actually, that happened in 1967.
This show is the funniest show I've ever heard in my life.
More people should listen to us.
Hey, we get the news. We're gonna get drunk and tell you about things in the news that we don't know nothing about.
I know things.
There's a lot of reasons people don't listen to this, probably.
No.
It's another typical shark apologist in the media leading the way on this, of course. Call us up. Tell us what you think. We try to be interactive here on this.
Wish I could meet this cocksucker. Smack him in the face.
Suck his cock.
Yes, what?
I don't know. I'd like to go out to space with my gun and just see what happens.
And now, without further ado, the hosts of your favorite Sunday evening talk show, Vinny and the Earthling, here on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Hey, motherfuckers. What's up? Welcome to the Sunday Evening Over motherfucking Dose, bitch.
Sunday evening.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
What?
We're gonna get real funky this evening.
Yeah.
It's going down in a serious way, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a real smooth show tonight, ain't it, everything?
We're gonna tell you how to live your life. You better do it. You better do it hard.
And how are you this evening?
You know, I woke up and felt like shit, like all tired and shit. My fucking ribs were all hurting. I think I fucking slept on my knee wrong or something. I don't know how it happened.
On your knee.
Or something.
He slept on his knee.
Like, you know how when your lower back hurts when you turn your head left? It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
That's what's going on with me. And my ribs hurt when I try to like move my finger and shit. It's fucking weird. I'm like all crossed up.
You know what would make you feel a lot better? That I've been doing lately.
Drinking booze.
No, drinking health smoothies in the morning.
So you haven't been drinking booze?
No, I've been drinking booze, but I've been able to drink a lot more booze without feeling nearly as bad because I've been drinking health smoothies as well.
What's that like? What do you put in there?
Anything you want.
Like, what do you want?
Well, you put in, healthy things, good tasting things. You got to mix it all together. So you got to have spinach in there. We got to have a lot of good tasting stuff to counteract the spinach. Andrea does it.
Can you spike it?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it changed my life.
Well, you can spike it.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying.
Why?
Would
You put all the booze you want in there.
Would you feel good? Would you not
So-
even get drunk? You would just be like,
No, you'd probably still get
yeah,
drunk.
probably still get drunk.
It doesn't make you invincible.
So what?
or-
What can you do? Can you run like 100 miles or what?
At least.
You can. I mean, I've had like just a lot more energy. Because all right. So usually I was just for like 8-9 years. I was just waking up and drinking like 50 cups of coffee and smoking like an ounce of weed. That would be for hours, every day, and then eat at like 5 in the afternoon. Now I'm eating breakfast, drinking smoothies, it's changing everything.
Breakfast? No way.
Well, no, it's true.
Or wait, the smoothie is your breakfast, right? Because you got
Not always. It's it could be. If you do it right.
So you eat.
But sometimes you have a
Okay,
light
so you
smoothie.
wake up, right? You drink
Yeah.
a smoothie, or you wake up, you take a shit, then you drink a smoothie, right?
No. Smoothie comes first.
Smoothie comes first, then you take a shit.
Well, it depends. Sometimes when you're making because I start the coffee first, so sometimes I'm drinking coffee while I'm making the smoothie, and then in the middle of the smoothie, then I got to go to the bathroom.
You wash your hands. Oh God.
Yeah. No, you wash your
disgusting.
hands, of course. Why wouldn't you?
I don't have a blender. Is it the blender?
It's the blender. The blender changed my life. I got the blender for Christmas, and it's completely.
What is it called?
Look at how vibrant I look.
Does it
Yeah.
have
Have you
like
seen this?
does it have a 4-digit number in the model of it?
I have no
the
idea.
6,000.
No, we don't. We're not able to plug products because they won't care
Yeah.
to compensate us. 'Cause we have no listeners. So this is what is this? January 4th,
Yeah.
2015. The Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you for tuning in. Do we have tune-inners?
Do we have
Yeah,
two
we got some
in
listeners.
Because
Tune-inners?
I feel I don't have enough money to buy a fucking blender, so
They're not that expensive.
Yeah, they are. They're expensive if you live like we do.
I'm gonna put one on credit on financing.
I didn't have enough money for years.
Yeah, me neither.
For years.
Ever.
Must have been years.
I didn't
and
have-
I wanted a blender so bad. Finally this year I thought to ask for one, you know. 'Cause
Yeah.
I would never buy one for myself. I never have fucking 100 expendable dollars for such a nice blender. That was probably $100 blender I got.
And it chops the shit out of food, right?
Oh,
Like
does it?
fruits.
Yeah. You wouldn't believe it. Anything you want. I mean, you're talking carrots, frozen strawberries. Don't even worry about thawing
Frozen
them.
strawberries are
Shit.
hard to chop.
I'm just gonna ride this thing as hard as I can until it just starts smoking one day. I've just been making like 3 smoothies a day out of everything I can find. It's fucking delicious. No, some of them are really bad actually. Some of them are terrible. You go through
You
some
fuck
phases.
up?
Yeah, it's bad. But no, the point is this fucking nutrient blast in the morning makes a huge difference. Tell him.
Yeah.
You
it
do
does.
the fucking shit too?
Yeah, she does
Yeah.
it too. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm
do you-
like the poor kid you guys hang out with that can't afford a blender.
And you also
well,
don't
my
try.
blender was a gift too, and also it doesn't technically belong to me.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Plus,
But
What? Are blenders something
you
you're
should
supposed to
explain what is it? Someone you live with it belongs to?
yeah.
It's just kind of
Yeah, the blender lives in my house, but it's not mine.
give? Do you help
so-
pay for the sharpenings? The blade
No.
sharpening?
It sounds like you're using.
Sounds like you're a
neighbor's
mooching.
blender. Yeah.
Sounds like you're
Yeah.
mooching off somebody.
I like sneak into the house and use the neighbor's blender every morning.
No, but it changed your life, I bet.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel way different when you eat in the morning, especially
start
stuff
a-
that's good for you.
Start a blender company.
You want to?
It's going through the roof. So I've been drinking smoothies, feeling great, going to sleep at night, watching the old documentaries quite a bit. What do you guys been learning about lately?
Nothing. I've been getting credit cards. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's what I tried to
Yeah.
do when I said I'm going to get a blender on credit.
I forgot. Sorry.
Well, let me set this up.
All right, so we had a thing we were supposed to go to. Where's my notes here?
Yeah, you idiot. So for many years, for like the last 10 years, I've been trying to get credit, and every time they run my name, they're like, "Nah, man, you're fucking a ghost. You're nobody. You have no record of your fucking life. You
I have
cannot
that
have
too.
credit."
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So I got
So because you've never done anything and you've never done anything wrong,
never done anything wrong,
but
but
you've
there's
reached a certain age where it's suspicious that they're like, why don't you have
Yeah.
shit?
Yeah, right.
And they're like,
So
you must be some kind of criminal.
so check it out.
Scumbag.
I've been trying to get credit for so many years, but now like this dude that I know through a guy co-signed on a car for me. I paid like 6 payments, and now I'm like pre-approved for like all these credit cards. So I applied for all of them, like 30, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's pretty good. How many did you get?
I got 3 right now.
All right.
They just came, but
10%
there's more.
approval.
So you got
Okay.
3 credit cards.
Yeah.
What kind of limit is on these?
No, those are the first ones that I applied for, and they approved me. So I was like, "Fuck, man, I better just sign up for all of them." And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I'm pre-approved for like half of them.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
So
it's
your
pretty
plan on okay, so let's walk us through your plan here step by step. First you're gonna get what? 50, 100 credit cards?
good. I'm gonna go for like a 50 or 100.
Okay.
Think about how
What I
much
just
money
said.
that is.
And right, depending on the limit, that could be a lot.
And then and then I spend one, and then I pay them off. I pay all of them off with the other credit cards, right? Mm-hmm. Then once my credit limit goes up on each one, 500, 1,000. Now I have like $50,000.
but the whole way you're paying them off.
But the whole way I'm paying them off.
And it's a giant it's a giant credit card centipede.
Yeah, you got it. You got
And
it.
it's just going one card to the next, and then you're paying the final card off just to keep up with
And
all
then
of
once
them.
I buy my bar, I'm nothing to worry about for
And
the
then-
rest of my life.
But I don't think you can buy a bar with 50 different credit cards.
Why wouldn't they let you do
I
that?
don't think that'll work. Well, first of all, people who are selling buildings or real estate, I don't think they're often going to accept credit card payments. It's
Hot
gonna,
dog
you know,
stand? Can I buy a hot dog stand?
You might be able to buy a hot dog stand.
That's what I'm saying. Anything that I don't have to work for anybody, so I don't
have to
work.
buy it used though from somebody who sells just used garbage, you know, and they happen to have a credit card machine.
Wait,
it would be the worst
machine.
hot dog machine. No, you're not going to get a new one with 50. No one's going to sell you anything with 50 different credit cards.
Okay, fine. So then I pay.
Me.
So then I pay those credit cards off with the other credit cards and keep applying
I'd like
for
to
credit
start
cards.
A business.
Listen, this is the master plan. So I start paying those credit cards off with the new ones I get, and then I fucking pay those ones off with the newer ones I get until my credit limit goes up, and then I'll have like $1 million, and then I'll spend it and never pay it back.
I don't think that's going to work.
Why not?
Because
it's better. It's fucking way cooler than earning $1 million than spending it.
Because I think that it's gonna. What are you gonna have? Like a whole bunch of TVs? Like how are you gonna cash in on the value once you've got all these credit cards up to like $1,000 limit or something? How are you going to
liquidate my assets?
Which are what? All this random shit that you've bought?
No, I'm saying how am I gonna get cash for the $1 million credit line?
Yeah, because you're not gonna get anything like. You're talking about buying things like for $300, $50 at a time for a while. Like, how are you going to build up any net worth doing that? Then you're just going to have a bunch of credit card bills that you don't pay off. And what's that going to do?
No, the point is to pay them off.
You can get a bunch of free stuff, but you're definitely not going to buy a building.
No, the point is to use them to pay your bills until you get higher credit limits and more credit cards. And then once you have like the 100 credit cards, the 200 credit cards. Fuck them, right?
You could probably.
Something seems wrong. I'm no accountant, but something seems off about that.
I can pay credit cards with other credit cards. It happens all the time.
Can you?
Does it?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you be able to?
I don't know anything about having a credit card. I've never had a credit card, and I actually just went and applied for like 50 the other day, and I didn't get a single one.
See, she's got the same idea, man.
Yeah.
And you have zero credit ever?
None. Absolutely no.
What's the deal?
History.
They can't give you a break?
If this works for me, I'll co-sign for you.
Yeah.
I'll co-sign for all of my friends, get the big good credit, spend it, and never pay it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I'll get a black... Well, I should get a black card first so I can buy like a jet.
Ooh, and then what do you do after that?
That's no credit limit. I mean, you could do anything you want with that shit. You can buy a fucking boat or...
Where are you going to go on your boat?
Sail it to the inside of the earth.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the North Pole and go and fuck with the Argathons, or what are they called?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Is this the lunatic music? Oh, fuck.
You're in heaven.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if this is gonna work.
Why?
I don't know. Andrea, what do you think? I think he's just going to go to jail or something.
Why would he go to jail?
Something. It's either it'll probably really rapidly build your credit for like 6 months, and then they'll be on to you, and then you're just going to destroy
Okay, here's what I'll do.
Okay, but why do you think you're going to get away with this, like, giant reverse pyramid scheme on credit card companies? Don't you think they'd see this coming from a mile away? Don't they know?
No, because they think... No. Everybody's too stupid to do it. They're too scared to be in such debt.
I guess, and you don't care about being
because
in debt.
What are they going to do? Make me have no credit like I've had for fucking 30 years?
Yeah.
Right. You have nothing to lose.
I have nothing to lose. You gave me what?
You're telling them a lesson.
Teach them one... Yeah, right. Teach them a lesson.
Hard lesson to learn, but I think they need to do it.
Yeah. I'm going to show them. I'm going to fucking get all like 1,000 credit cards. I'm going to melt them down to one big giant credit card. Fucking fashion it. Fucking run around fucking swiping it through fucking kiosks around the globe.
The giant credit card.
Yeah. And I'll, you know?
Yeah.
It would work for real.
I fully support this.
All the magnetic strips lined up. Cut them all off. Melt them down.
Yeah. It'll work.
I know it'll work.
All right. That's the Earthling's credit card plan.
I'm actually doing this, though, guys. It's not a joke. All
right, you'll have to keep us up to date on it.
Are you sure?
I don't know. What?
Can I jump ahead in the show?
Where? Yeah.
Can we do the cocksucker of the week right now?
Why do you want to do that right now?
Because I feel like we need to get some energy in the show here.
Where the fuck is...
Do you think we can? Where is that? Where was that supposed to be in the show? Let's just move it up to now.
That's fine.
Can you find it?
Let's do it.
We got a new segment on the show, everybody. If I play the intro, can you guys find the shit that we need?
Yes. I've got it.
Okay.
Where is it?
You guys ready?
Look after ghosts.
Cocksucker.
Cocksucker.
of the week.
Cocksucker of the week.
Yeah.
All right, the
Cocksucker of the week's name is
got it?
Don Barrington.
Don Barrington. Listen to what this
notes.
cocksucker's doing. This cocksucker,
hear about
he's
this
a
cocksucker.
congressman from Oklahoma. He's a state senator, and he's trying to make it illegal to wear hoodies in public places.
Andrea, what's the scoop?
This guy is a huge dick.
He has a huge dick?
He is one.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I mean, no, probably not.
What?
He probably isn't. Good.
Go ahead.
So yeah, he's trying to pass like a dress code law that keeps people from wearing hoodies.
Because of terrorists or what?
I'm finding it.
Well, I
Go
read
ahead.
that he's saying
Yeah.
it's not just hoodies, masks, hoodies, anything that conceals your face and you're getting ready to commit a crime. So how the fuck are they going to know you're wearing a hoodie and getting ready to commit a crime?
Yeah.
All right, so it says Oklahoma lawmakers are considering a bill that would ban wearing a mask, hood, or other types of face covering in the state's public spaces. If the bill passes, it would join similar bans in other states. So we know this has been going on. We're just picking this cocksucker this week. And he
Yeah.
happens to be a Republic cocksucker.
Well, and he's also been like vocal about anti-pants sagging legislation too, which is actually popular around us.
Oh, yeah.
The western suburbs of Chicago have had a couple towns that have passed, you can't have your pants so low on you. I don't know what the actual law is, but you can't have your underwear exposed in public as a man.
But shouldn't you be able to cover your face if you fucking wanted to, no matter what, in public?
Yeah.
Like, shouldn't you be able to, put anything on your fucking head, to not want to be seen? Isn't that your right and shit?
Yeah, you should.
Fuck this cocksucker.
Yeah.
No, really, what is he thinking? Has he never worn a fucking hoodie in his life? What does he have? I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, the other thing about this is it's just a classic, slippery slope situation where now it just gives corrupt police another easy way to stop people legally.
And they're definitely going to fucking do it, too. As soon as that shit passes, they're going to be stopping kids. Fucking.
They're already doing it, so
Well,
imagine
yeah.
when they have total fucking carte blanche. Just, go ahead.
This guy's a fucking
Yeah.
prick. He doesn't understand that some people can't afford nice jackets from. Where do they buy their jackets from?
Fuck, what's the nicest place I can think of?
I don't know.
Burlington Coat Factory.
Yeah. God. That's pretty fucking bad because that's like at
What's
the mall.
TJ Maxx? Is that good? Wait, hang on.
No.
What's an expensive clothing place? Oh, I'll think of one. Macy's.
Yeah.
go.
There you
That's
go.
a department
But isn't
store.
that only one
That's pretty
place, or is
good.
there like two of those, or how many of those?
Macy's?
Are
There's a
there?
bunch of those.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
Have you been there?
Yeah.
What'd you buy?
Nothing.
Nice jacket.
It's too expensive.
Yeah.
Too fancy for the likes of me.
Can't get anything there. So, all right.
I
So,
just went
anyways,
to Gawk.
so violating this law would result in a misdemeanor charge, and upon conviction, a fine of $50 to $500, or imprisonment in a county jail for up to 1 year. People could also face imprisonment for up to 1 year. Is actually a thing that the law recommends for covering your face. Yikes! There are similar laws already on the books in other states around the country, including Florida, California, New York, and Washington, D.C., according to Oklahoma-based Channel 6. Hoodies are often not allowed at high schools and several banks, including PNC and Provident. I guess I understand a bank why you can't, walk up into the teller with your face covered up. I mean, that's
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's a
But,
private building,
What
too.
if
but
it's
wearing
winter?
a
Like-
hoodie doesn't mean that your face is covered.
No, it
You know?
doesn't. But it's also
No,
What
I
about,
don't know.
What about beards?
Beards. Yeah. What
Can you
about
have
beards?
a beard
giant
Yeah, okay.
beards?
and
Okay.
also wear a mask
about-
that covers
hold on.
half of your
Extremely-
face?
Now
What
you're
if you're
talking about fake beards too. Fake beards will come into play there
Okay.
too.
Yeah.
What if you've
Can I
had
wear-
how about this? What if you've had a huge beard for 10 years and then you shave it and rob a bank? No one will know who you are.
Yeah.
What if
Is that illegal?
So that's a clean face disguise.
What if you've had
what if you wear a hoodie all the time and you have a giant beard and glasses, okay, and long hair, and then you shave your head and your beard, put on a suit, and go rob a bank? No one will ever fucking catch you in a million years.
Yeah, right.
You say you went on vacation 2 days before that. You know, come back in 3 months from your vacation with all your hair and everything grown back. That's easy. See, now there's
Done.
your clean face disguise. Laws make no sense.
No, they're fucking stupid.
Proving
It says
once
that like
again.
Muslims and shit can wear their whatever the fuck that shit is. Their ninja mask or whatever.
Yeah, what do they call that?
I don't fucking know.
Burma?
Burqa.
Burqa?
Burma.
Burma. I think Burma is
Burma's
a
a country.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, burqa.
Burqa. Proponents say hoodie bans help deter crime by preventing people from hiding their identity while entering a store or other public space. But critics of the measure argue that such laws restrict free expression and exacerbate problems with racial profiling in communities of color. No. Everyone wears hoodies. Stupid. Why is that a fucking race
Not
issue?
rich
Again,
people. I don't think rich people do.
yeah, but like it's whatever. Right now, everything to do with cops has to be about racial profiling. It's about people profiling, about how they just want to fuck with everyone. This is just another way to get back at society for whatever we've done to them to make them want to be cops. In a related story, a ban on saggy pants in Ocala City, Florida, was pulled after the NAACP civil rights group threatened a lawsuit claiming the law unfairly profiled African American men. Shortly, what do? They like take fucking? Do they like take a census of people who wear hoods?
You know
like I would guess more. I don't know. We live in like a predominantly white area, I guess, but like I would guess more white people than black people wear hoodies. Like. Hoodies are fucking not even like really that much in style anymore, are they?
They're cheap and they're warm.
Are they? I don't know. I still have them.
I don't know. I
Like
feel like
every-
they're just they're functional.
Every
so they're
white
always
person
gonna
I
be
know
there.
wears hoodies,
Yeah.
but I feel like every black person I know doesn't. Not everyone
that's
doesn't,
not
but
true.
not everyone does.
Those are just more colorful.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Theirs are just more
Colorful.
colorful.
Yeah. They can get away with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right. So with a
right.
majority vote, the council. Oh, this was in Ocala. They repealed the law. Blah blah blah. So, so what?
Nothing. I was just thinking of something.
What was it?
Were we talking about the saggy pants as well?
Sure.
I always said that if I don't want criminals looking like all fucking like spiffed up with their pants all hiked. I want to know that's a criminal right there. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? Why are you gonna make him dress normal and shit? Because I ain't gonna know.
Plus,
You know what I'm saying?
it makes really hilarious videos. Like, there's a whole fucking genre of videos on YouTube of kids like rolling in cars past gangbangers and like yelling shit at them. And when they try to run, they fucking fall down and their pants fall around their ankles. Like my pants are like low and fucking my body's weird and clothes don't fit on me right. You know, so you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking
Like, it just doesn't work. You can't keep your pants up sometimes. I have like the plumber problem though of having like skinny legs and like a belly all of a sudden. You know, so
I need some suspenders.
right, we guys like us got to go with like suspenders.
But I can't do
you
it
can't
yet,
pull your
but I'd
pants
probably
up.
be so comfortable.
You just can't pull your pants up at whatever. I understand it to a certain point, but yeah, some people are ridiculous. I think. Let's see what else we got on this. Anything? So that was the cocksucker of the week, huh?
He's so fucking stupid. God damn it.
What a cocksucker.
Yeah.
What do you got? Any final thoughts on this guy?
Talking to me or talking to her?
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't see why anybody would take the time to write that shit down.
What, the law?
Yeah. You can't wear a hoodie or a mask? Fuck you. What if I want to wear a mask? You know?
Well, yeah. I mean, isn't it like a slippery slope at all about kind of go ahead, let's take this. Somebody's already taking the opportunity to call in here. By the way, we are a call-in show, 630-599-7827, 630-599-RUBS, RUBS. Hey, I never thought of this. We're going to check if you're bullshitting us. 630-599-RUBS. You better not be. Here we go. Who's on the line?
A very familiar friend of yours.
You're on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
I'm aware.
Who is this?
Well, I called, didn't I? I know I'm on the Sunday Night Overdose.
Wait.
Whoa.
Oh, my God. Hold on. Somebody else is calling in. Holy shit. We got two people on the line. Dan just joined the line. Friend of ours. Routine
Is that fucking Steve?
contributor.
Is that fucking Steve I'm hearing in the background?
Hello. Who is this first caller?
Holy shit. Cut the fucking echo.
Who is that?
There's a lot of echoing going on.
Who's the first caller? State your name.
That's brutal.
It's not Steve.
I want to know if I can wear a hoodie. This is Anthony.
Yeah, no. You can wear a
Anthony.
fucking hoodie. You want to know why? Because fuck that shit. Who's going to tell you can't?
This is cousin Anthony.
Hey, wait a
my
minute,
God.
man. You're wearing a fucking hoodie. You can't come into my restaurant. Really? Really? You fucking dickhead? Half of your employees are going to leave your restaurant through the back door wearing a fucking hoodie. With your fucking Mexican asses and shit. Fuck all that noise. Oh, you want to make it
Can we talk
socially
about
acceptable?
Bigfoot on this show, please?
Yeah,
Can we talk
Bigfoot.
something about Bigfoot?
I fucking guarantee you, if you ever fucking met Bigfoot, he would be wearing like a natural hoodie that would like cover his upper fucking head and around his face and shit. But he's not allowed in the fucking convenience stores either. So I don't know where you go with this.
Now, who am I speaking with? Is this the guy with the Bears hat on?
No, you're not.
You're talking to one of our callers,
This is Steve
dude.
Watermelon, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
No. This is
Are you
my
skateboarding somewhere?
my cousin Anthony is on the line. Everybody say hello to Anthony.
Oh, hello, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
Hey, Ed.
Oh, you sound
What's
a lot
up?
like Steve, man.
Hey, Vin, I was just wondering if you were aware that there's a special on Animal Planet tonight, 2 hours of undisclosed evidence of Bigfoot.
Holy
I was just
cow.
wondering if you were aware of that.
I wasn't, but now I'm going to hang up the phone, and I'm going to turn off the stream. I'm going to watch that because you plugged it.
Ah, shit.
God,
It's the most
damn it.
intelligent thing on television.
Yeah, there's no good Bigfoot news
You
lately.
shouldn't plug, like, Bigfoot, Dutchkin, like, Bigfoot.
You know, I want to catch up. I missed the first couple minutes of your show. What were you guys talking about?
What
with
the fuck
hoodies
are you
and-
two
I
faggots
saw
talking
Muslims with
about?
baklavas
Shut
on
up!
and shit like that. What was all
Shut
that
up!
about?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut the
And I heard
fuck
something
up!
about beards.
You better shut the listen. What are we talking about here?
What is the next topic? We're supposed to be talking about uncontacted tribes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's kind of like Bigfoot.
Yeah.
It's all
I'll
ties
bet
in.
they've had some
Yeah.
Bigfoot
Well, then go ahead and do
sightings.
the show then.
All right, guys. Any-
What kind of tribes are you talking
about?
about?
Like Bigfoot, things that are well documented.
That's just like Bigfoot.
Yeah, that's like Bigfoot.
Bigfoot's not very well documented if I have anything to say about it.
Holy
Alright.
shit, what the fuck is going on?
well, let's move on here.
Well, Vinny, give me a little insight here
About what?
about just life in general, about Bigfoot, about everything. About
Bigfoot
what kind of
comes
underwear
from
you
the
got
mid-
on. I want to hear some juicy shit.
You know what I noticed? That Vinny's wearing a hoodie, Patrick's wearing a hoodie. I can't.
I mean,
tell, but
I personally like
looks
to wear
you might
hoodies
be
and not
wearing
wear
a fucking
underwear.
hoodie. Both of your guests just came in wearing fucking hoodies.
We're all wearing hoodies in
And,
protest. Put your goddamn hoodie on, Vinny.
I just put
Now.
them on hold.
I'm actually the only one not
Faded them
wearing a
out.
hoodie
You can
right now.
take your scarf and wrap it around your face like Al Qaeda.
That's true, like an Al Qaeda.
Yeah.
We do have one of our listeners on the social stream on Ustream
Uh-huh.
is suggesting that we hang up on our callers.
Okay.
On both of them?
Yeah.
Hang up on both of them.
It just
then.
says hang up on
He's
them.
he's in charge now. Whoever
Hang on,
said
just
that.
leave him for a second. I got him muted.
Okay.
Callers, you're muted for a minute. Let's go to Sentinelese, but stay on the line. We'll take your opinions in a minute.
Yeah.
Feel free to call in 630-599-RUBS. He hung up. God damn it. All right, well. If any group of people qualifies for the term lost tribe, it is the Sentinelese. Like other Andaman Island natives, they have managed to live for thousands of years near one of the most ancient sea routes while avoiding any influence from outside civilizations. Situated in the Bay of Bengal, the Andaman Islands have been known to outsiders since ancient times.
These guys are so fucking fresh, man. What they do is
This is the Sentinelese.
Yeah, like at any sight of a human, they're like a dog with the door knocked. You know what I mean? They're just like, they're hurting, like shooting arrows, fucking. They're awesome. They don't want to hear what you have to say. They don't want to see you up close.
Yeah. They just want you to
know
stay
what
the
I mean?
fuck away
They
from
want you
them.
to get the fuck away.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
Like that?
That's them, yeah.
Not really.
So
They shoot arrows and waggle their dicks.
Tell us what you know about these fucks.
I know that all these researchers always try to go there, and a lot of things happen.
Like
you
what?
You were
There's been a
telling.
few-
Tell me
they've-
about the one you told me earlier about somebody getting shot.
All right. Well, so let's set this up. These
Yeah.
guys are on an island.
It's off the coast of India.
Off the coast of India. They're thought to be descendants of the first peoples
People ever.
from Africa. Like
Yeah.
the first fucking what? What do you call that? First like genetic batch.
Yeah,
Right?
I guess.
Still the same shit.
But they're supposed to have been isolated for like 60,000 years.
Okay. And
Just
they
doing their
basically
own thing.
look like Africans. They're like very
Yeah,
dark
they're
skinned.
very, very
and,
dark
like,
skinned.
Yeah,
They're skinnier
so-
than hell, though.
Yeah, really. They got the jungle thing
Yeah.
going on. They're like only jungle people could look that strong. You know, they're just like
Yeah, what else is interesting about them is that they're also incredibly isolated from any other tribes on any surrounding islands. They have no similarities. Like all the other tribes on the surrounding islands in their same island chain.
they've all been assimilated into
Have-
society at some point, right?
Yeah, and they have similarities. Their languages are similar. You can tell that they have found ways to communicate with each other. But the Sentinelese are completely different. Have their languages like 100% completely different from anybody else. They have obviously never communicated with anybody.
Nobody knows their language.
No.
Nobody knows what the fuck they do.
No,
Nobody
they
has
don't
any
know
clue.
anything.
I know
Any person who has ever come near their island has just been attacked savagely. There have been a couple killings. All right, so I think there was a researcher killed in the 1800s or something. Some people tried to or maybe a few people tried to contact them, and then they were killed. Andrea, look up this shit. I'm going off what I remember. But
But if
anyways,
you-
what I know, hang on.
Go ahead.
What I know is then at some point or another, there was 2 fishermen that were for sure killed. They were like, I guess it's illegal to even go near the island, so it's great fishing because it's like uncontested fishing waters, you know? What?
Contested?
Contested, uncontested, whatever. So uncontested fishing water, whatever. So they go over there to fish, and they got too close to the island, and they just got fucking speared ruthlessly. Another
And then
some other researchers, I think it was in the late 1800s. They've a guy from prison escaped. That's what it was. A guy from a nearby prison, a British prison in India.
Oh, and he thought he'd go
escaped.
there and hide out? Yeah,
Fucking- yeah,
right.
took off from the prison and landed on North Sentinel Island,
Oh, boy.
and they found his body speared through like fucking 14 times with like all kinds of spears, and then his throat just slit from ear to ear. They found him immediately, just sort of, none of this shit. Fuck you.
I know one story, the pig story. Do you know the pig story, right?
The pig story was the
So-
same researchers. They got hit by spears too.
Oh, that was the same guys?
Was one of the guys in the research team? All right, so tell them the
Okay,
pig story.
so they
There's
sneak
a
up
team-
on-
Hang on, we'll tell. There's a
Oh, I
team.
can tell 'em.
You gotta fucking work on your storytelling a little. There's a team of researchers.
Researchers.
Yes,
They
and
go
they're
up to-
approaching the island.
Well, they want to meet these guys.
These
They
people
want
are
to be nice to
notoriously
these
hard to
fuckers.
contact. They'd like to come up with a new method, so they want to try to.
Gain their trust. So
Bye.
they sneak up on the fucking coast, right?
Yeah.
They tie a pig to a tree as an offering, then back off to out of arrow range, just about.
Mm-hmm.
And they're watching and they're watching and they're watching. The Sentinelese show up, fucking slit the fucking pig's throat and bury it in front of them, right? And then start waggling their dicks at them, and then start shooting arrows at them.
Yeah.
Fuck your offering.
The
Fresh,
best part,
dude. It's
the best
fresh as
part is
hell.
like they have a set way. Like they've been contacted enough times or attempted that they have a set way that they react. Like, okay, we all run out to the beach and we wag our dicks at the same time, and then we fucking kill whatever we see. So the guys that left the pigs backed up. They just slaughtered the pig. I don't think they buried it. They just left it.
I heard
there.
they buried it. I read they buried
it. Well, if maybe later. The video I saw, they just left it.
okay.
They just slaughtered it and left it and walked back into the beach or walked back into the jungle, and then they came back out and started firing arrows that were 2 meters long. Fucking 6-foot arrows. And they hit one of the guys who looked like another he looked more like African, like kind of guy who was maybe guiding them, you know? And hit one of their guys in the boat right in the thigh. And they got this fucking video of the guy trying to take the arrow out of his thigh. It's like taller than he is.
Fuck,
Fucking-
that
like
sucks so bad.
they're like-
That's like a fucking bad dream.
They're like 50, 60, 70 yards out, too, on their boat. And they're getting hit by fucking giant arrows.
Those guys don't give a fuck, dude. They shoot at helicopters.
Fucking nuts.
They shoot at fucking planes
Yeah.
with
So-
arrows.
Well,
We're-
that's what I was going to say about the fisherman story.
Yeah, go
after they
ahead.
murdered those fishermen, then the wherever the fishermen were from figured out that that's where they had been.
They didn't really murder anybody.
And they
Like,
sent a helicopter to recover the bodies. And as soon as the helicopter got close to the island, they just like a ton of them, all of them came out and started firing arrows at the helicopter. And they wouldn't even let them recover the
I
bodies.
fucking love these guys.
Yeah.
And in the video, hang on, let me pull this
Nobody
thing up.
else on the fucking planet is fucking unmolested like that.
Oh, yeah.
For real.
No, and this is why we love these guys, because it's just a testament of how ultra violent you have to be in order to keep your own fucking world.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause
certainly.
If the British got in there, they'd be fucking getting jaywalking tickets right now instead of running across the fucking jungle, killing shit and having a great time.
Shooting 6-foot arrows
doing what
without
they
a
want.
permit.
Shooting 6-foot arrows, wagging your dick with
Without a permit.
and all the women have giant asses. Like, fuck that, dude. I'm not leaving.
No.
I will kill everything that comes here. Fuck you.
No, it's true. Certainly, if they would talk to anybody and be nice to anybody that's from the outside, their whole way of life would be completely decimated within a year. Guaranteed.
This is this old fucking documentary where they got shot. These guys are coming up on the beach. They're like, what, 50, 60 yards
At
away.
last, the first glimpse of the Sentinelese.
Ah, the first glimpse of the Sentinelese. Their bronze skin glimmering in the sun.
Is this a first step towards understanding a tribe never before seen by outside eyes?
They're just
What did
firing
you just
arrows
say?
at them. They're narrating this video.
Yeah.
But look, every time they're showing these guys, look, the guy's just shooting an arrow at him. That's all they're ever doing in any of this video.
But they don't have to pay taxes, I'm pretty sure.
These guys are trying so hard. These researchers on the boats are holding up like coconuts. They got meat. They got fucking whatever they can figure out. Hey, we'll give you this. Come on. They're just firing arrows.
There has
This
been
tribe
times when they threw
believes-
coconuts and they did eat the coconuts offered.
Oh, they did?
Like the children would run out and eat the coconuts, yeah. Because it's
Okay,
like
there is
so
also
rare.
there is also one peaceful encounter. I think it was in 1991. You could look that up. I think there was one peaceful encounter where they like just came out and kind of waved and then went back in the. They came out like 50 yards away and went like, okay, we're
not gonna try to kill you.
We're not
That's
killing
pretty
you.
peaceful.
Right? Yeah. So. hang on.
1997.
Those guys are
97.
awesome.
Yeah.
But look at the so here's some video. They're shooting arrows at this boat and just jumping around like maniacs. Look at these guys.
Total isolation. It will not tolerate a stranger. We were prevented from approaching the shore.
They're just showing a big scene of these guys all on the beach firing arrows at them still.
In his dream,
That's crazy.
the hunter's triumphant
Those
spear
guys don't give a
gouges
shit.
the eye of the moon. And when he wakes,
They said the hunter's triumphant spear gouges the eye of the moon. What the fuck does that mean? That they can shoot their spears really far? Like, hold on.
the victim is
This is the
loved.
part where he hits the guy.
They show it.
Look, see that right there? You just see like it right in the corner of the frame. Whatever.
In
We're
his
just playing
Dude, that's
this.
probably where King Kong lives,
but
dude.
has this experience
So hang on.
It's gotta be.
Right there, they hit the guy. See?
Yeah.
A member of
Did
our
he die?
killing unit was wounded by one of the many arrows, each 2.5 meters long.
So right now, we're
So
looking
not
at
only
this
do they
fucking
shoot
video.
massive
But do
arrows.
you see how long this thing
Yeah,
is? that
not
the
only
guy's
do
trying
they
to pull
shoot
in his
arrows
thigh?
at people, but they're fucking like super long as shit.
They're fucking massive arrows, and they shot it far as hell and nailed this guy in the thigh.
Plummeted into
They
his
said
thigh.
they said he just got wounded.
He will carry this scar till his death.
He will carry the scar till his death. Weird British people. And look, and then after
These
they
guys are the best.
after they shoot him, they're just fucking dancing around, like their legs set all like wide apart, like jumping all high in the air.
But has
They're
this
probably saying to each
experience
other, "Dude, this is
helped us to
awesome, killing
understand
people
the
that
nature
come
of primitive
near."
life?
I love fucking killing
I
everything.
love fucking killing everything.
So great.
That's
See,
awesome.
I always kind
Don't want to
of
have
what I
any-
wonder about these guys. Do they just go back in the jungle and then just start killing each other?
No,
Just
no
run
way.
around like-
No way.
You don't think so?
No, there's, you know what?
There must be a lot of murder in there.
There's a lot of those guys. I mean, their population is pretty big.
They estimate somewhere between 40 and 500.
I got 50 and 250,
You did?
or 50 and 200.
I had 40 and 500.
You know what? I don't think anybody knows, honestly.
You don't think so?
No.
No, I got lots of different numbers while I
Anthony-
was researching.
Anthony posted on our Facebook, his phone is acting up, so he's sorry he couldn't put more into his guest appearance. So we'll try next time. What were we saying?
Thanks for calling.
To do with us.
What are you saying?
Dude, is Dan still
Are
on the
they
phone?
right?
No, he left too.
Oh.
Is the Stone Age preferable to the nuclear age?
What did he just say?
These ineffective
Is the Stone Age preferable to the nuclear age?
Okay.
Yeah. So that's some old documentary.
Those guys
about
don't
them.
even have stones. Do their arrows have arrowheads? Do we know? Or are they just sharp ass
It
sticks?
just looks like giant sharp ass sticks.
Cool.
So these are the Sentinelese. That's how you have to be apparently, or else you get run down by fucking what?
You have to. I mean,
Government.
they would definitely be fucking assimilated instantly if they were
Yeah.
to do anything.
They don't have any bullshit laws on North Sentinel Island.
No,
They
have
probably
no-
do actually. They
they
probably
probably
have fucking
do.
insane laws. They have like,
Did you just pick up that twig with your left hand?
are you fucking serious, dude? We have to string your dick to a fucking to a tree and just hoist you up by it now. Like, and if you don't survive, you're in huge trouble. If you die from this, you are going to ultra hell.
Ultra
We
hell.
believe in here.
Yeah.
No, they probably do some weird dick stuff. All those like weird tribes are always
They
fucking
probably
stretching
all
their
gather
dicks
in a
out and
circle
stuff,
and
like-
tie their dicks in a big knot and then run backwards. You know? Stuff like that.
Ew, that one made me uncomfortable.
Did it?
Yeah,
That's
you got
what I
me with
was
that one.
going for.
Because I pictured what you like them all tying like the ends of a bunch of balloons, you know, and
Yeah.
just like stretching out, like snap, yuck. I'll snap their dicks off, and go swimming.
They probably eat dicks. That's probably why they fucking try to kill everybody so they can get their dick treat.
Did they say anything? What happens to the people that they kill?
Yeah, do they take them?
Yeah, what do they do with them? They just leave them. They toss them out, right?
Yeah, or the fishermen they buried in like
The first permanent European settlement. Sorry, the fishermen they buried what?
they buried like on the beach as like a message. Like, hey, here's these bodies.
But they
We're
like
keeping them.
half buried them, or so you
Yeah,
can see 'em?
and they like marked them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But did they ever recover the bodies or no?
No, they never made a second
All right,
attempt.
fuck you. We're not
Okay,
going over there.
knowing what I know now about the world, the government, you know, everything, right?
Yeah.
If I was on a fucking island with like 500 of my homeboys, you guaranteed I'd be like, dude, we're killing anybody that comes here.
Yeah, sorry. Collateral damage
doesn't matter.
for not getting
Kill
taken
everybody,
over. Yeah.
right.
Well, because the government gave up in the 90s, I think.
Because they would
That's when they gave up. They're like, you know what? The only way we're going to get on this island is we're going to have to fucking kill all these motherfuckers, which would kind of be interesting, too. I would kind of like to see what's in there. But still, fuck it, it's theirs.
It's too
You know,
scary.
But you know,
Not
the
anything
only
of
way,
value.
yeah, there's nothing.
They
of
don't
value
have
there.
anything of
There's,
value. That's probably why they're left alone.
Right.
They might have cool stuff there.
He knows
though.
what he's talking
They might
about.
have jewelry.
Our guest in studio, Brian Larkin, speaking very loudly, and Nathan Howell. He gave me the finger just now.
All right, good job there.
I just ruined the whole segment right there. I'm sorry. But no, if they had anything of value right there,
Keep
I
going.
mean,
What do you
people
mean?
would be coming in and fucking.
All right, you can
taking-
only
What
have
is
a
he saying?
mic.
What is he saying?
You can't talk.
Can we
You don't
give
have
him
a
the mic?
Just relax. No, because I didn't enable it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because then I'd have to, because we had this last week. We had a lot of people in
No,
studio,
that's okay.
and then I had to he was telling me to repeat everything you say.
Right.
So maybe
Sorry.
Don't do
it's
that.
okay. Yeah.
Well, that's all I got for the Sentinelese.
Yeah, they're just the freshest, fucking awesomest motherfuckers ever. That it goes to show that if you don't let nobody fucking talk to you, that they'll leave you alone for sure if you hurt them.
After 60,000 years, yeah.
No, you gotta hurt them first.
They've probably lived on the Andaman Islands for 60,000 years. How could there only be 500 of them?
Because they're fucking eating each other's skulls.
They
and shit.
must have an extreme weeding out, system for like whoever's not the toughest of their fucking breed. They're like they must they probably have like a big fight when they're all like 14. It's like Hunger Games in there. They all just slaughter all the weak ones at that age. Like half of you go in, or we all go in, only half you coming out. As soon as their slaughter's down, like 50 fucking kids go in. As soon as the 25
Do you
are
think
dead,
they're
it's
eating each
over.
other? They could be. They could
maybe.
be. There's no meat there.
There's something about there's other uncontacted tribes out there that are cannibals, right? Or
Yeah.
Do you know about any other tribes that are like
Overall,
crazy?
the cannibal thing is thought of, kind of accepted as a myth at this point. Kind of like a rumor that the tribe would start about themselves to keep people away from them.
Who, the Sentinelese?
No,
Or
not them.
just anybody?
The Korowai I'm talking about
Oh, well, you didn't say
specifically,
that.
which is a different uncontacted tribe. But there are other tribes that like were uncontacted for a long time. Then they all had rumors about like cannibalism around them, even though there was no evidence of it. But it was just like a reason for people to stay away, basically.
Yeah.
So, but the Korowai actually are like the pranksters of the uncontacted tribe world.
How?
And they deliberately like release information that's like extra bizarre and like would make people not want to come near them. And they've come out and said, no, we're not actually cannibals. We just said that so that you guys would stay away from us. They have also said that they believe that a giant earthquake will destroy the world if they abandon their customs as they use them right now.
Yeah, it's crazier than any other religion, I guess.
Yeah, but then they also have like admitted like, no, that was just another crazy thing we were saying to keep you guys away from us.
Every religion is crazy as shit.
Yeah.
So what else they got going on in there? Do we know anything that's true about them? They were discovered in 1974. That's pretty late.
Yeah. And they live in crazy ass tree houses too. I'm gonna put a
Like Wookiees?
link on the page.
If you guys are playing along at home, go to Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook. You can check out all the shit we talk about in real time.
But they build tree houses like way up high in the tops of trees. And they're like really, really big and complex, and like that's their thing. They build tree houses and they just live in the rainforest with the rainforest,
The
basically.
Korowai.
Yeah.
Excellent hunter-gatherers.
What country is that?
And
That's
horticulturists.
New Guinea.
New Guinea.
Yeah, there's some wilderness there. Who?
Wait, they did eat people there at one point. Bullshit. They really did.
You just think that because that's what
No,
they said.
bullshit,
Or
they
now
did.
that's the lie. Now they're like, nah, that wasn't true.
No, that's true.
We didn't believe that shit. Come on.
No. Look at him right there. Look at that picture you just had up on your computer.
That guy eats people.
Look at
100%.
He's so prion ridden, I can fucking taste it.
He eats people. No doubt about it. We have some other shit from other isolated tribes, right? I mean, the Sentinelese are our favorite.
No,
clearly,
they are the most uncontacted ever.
They can't. Well, they just can't be approached. There's no other tribe like that, is there?
No, they're the last of their kind, as far as we know.
No, I mean, but everybody else has been contacted.
Right.
Assimilated.
Who's been seen.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
No, and I've seen a lot of these. It takes them years sometimes to get the trust, of a certain group or a certain tribe.
These guys are fucking awesome.
The Sentinelese goes back to fucking 1700s, and they're still trying.
Yeah.
Nope.
Stay away.
And who knows one before that? But what else did you get?
There's a tribe
The culture
in
that still
Peru.
practices cannibalism.
Where?
That's the Korowai. That's they're saying that's still their reputation.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, go ahead.
But there's one in Peru as well, the Macho Piro. And they're uncontacted, but they do have a history of like stealing pieces of ships that have been shipwrecked and using those to build weapons. So they have like big giant metal weapons. But they're still, other than that, they're pretty much completely isolated and primitive.
Stealing our ships.
But they have actually started making their own contact with the outside world. They've like admitted that they can't do it on their own anymore and they need help from people now.
It's probably because one of them escaped, like one of the higher ups, and like tasted gummy bears or something. And he's like, we just gotta talk to these people.
It's time.
It's time. Yeah, they thought that was going to happen with the Sentinelese after that one thing in 1997.
Tsunami.
No. In 1997, they had the friendly encounter, but then and then it was like the next time they tried, I think was the next thing that happened was the fishermen. I think in 2001.
They were probably just waving to try to get them to come
and
closer because they were out of range.
Yeah.
Like, hey, come on, hey, come here,
It's
you're
totally
out of
cool.
range.
They were out of arrows. They fucking wasted all their arrows in a pig hunt. Like, all right, we've only got rocks, so we gotta get fucking closer. Like, hi.
Well, that was another thing about the Sentinelese that we didn't say either, is that they were the tsunami in 2004.
What did that have to do with them?
It went directly over their island, and
Fucking
they were fine.
Devastated them though. No, but the island was all fucked
They
up.
they probably did. They
But
probably
then when
it was full of debris and all kinds of shit. It looked like all crazy, and the rescuers were like, "Oh shit, they're probably all fucked up. We got to go help them out." They apparently must have had a plan in place because they were fine.
They probably fucking
Yeah, and they shot arrows at those guys
No,
too.
Yeah, the helicopters came and tried to reach out and help them, and they like tried to lower a ladder or something.
And they shot arrows at
They
them?
just
Yeah.
fucking shot arrows at it and like threw stuff at it.
When the tsunami came, they probably just had big bow and arrows, and they shot themselves up into the sky until it passed and then landed.
I would guess. What do you think they did?
They probably have a cave or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have a cave.
Yeah.
A cave would do it, I think.
Wouldn't you be underwater though? Water goes in caves.
Not.
What if
Not
the
if it was
cave
like a really
was facing the other way?
They got. You know what?
What if they're from the
Here's
inner
other-
world?
Here's the other take on the Sentinelese. What if the reason they're like that is because they are protecting something so crazily fucking valuable and weird,
Yeah.
That like they can never take a chance. Like, no, you're never getting this. Like we have, yeah, I don't know,
Like a Game Boy that fell off a plane in like the 80s.
yeah, it's just
They must not get the sacred whatever.
There's
relic.
There's a prophecy about new batteries one day. The second coming of the AA. But they must have something, dude. They must have something that they're
They
willing
have
to
to have
protect.
something.
Because if they were all shit, nothing going on in there, they'd probably try to build boats and get off of there at some
Wait,
point. None of this makes any sense.
Yeah, right. It is very strange. Do they have their bitches ever been on film?
Yeah, they're pretty hot too.
Do their bitches shoot arrows too, or just?
Oh wait,
the men?
maybe that I'm getting confused with another tribe.
I never saw any pictures of the
maybe not. I might
Sentinelese
be getting
women.
confused with somebody else.
They have to be there somewhere.
I watched a bunch of these. They're in there. Gotta
Really?
be in there.
Do they have
They
the
gotta
big?
be.
Do they have the big saggy, droopy, nasty, fucking Natural Geographic?
No, probably not.
Or do they have like firm tits?
I think they're pretty hot, probably.
I would say their tits are firm from pulling all the bow and arrows. You know, it's
Right.
Like
Well, they got a hard life in the inner island.
can you give me a picture of one of these naked broads or what?
I don't think they have any.
Do you have?
I
any?
couldn't find it. I never saw any pictures of the
This is
women.
bullshit. See,
Plenty of pictures of the men, but
So
they're not having ass
well, then the
babies.
women must not be pulling bows and arrows because it's always the men who are out there fighting off helicopters. That's why there's no pictures of women.
Right.
So maybe their boobs are saggy.
Oh,
Sorry.
And imagine what they look like when they're flinging arrows too. One of them
No.
stays still, and one of them just flops back and forth.
no. Their
Horrible.
fucking women are perfect tens. They look like white women, perfect 10. They just keep them in the center of the island and defend them to their. They're all like fucking super whores. Fantastic.
Maybe they don't need to reproduce.
Oh God, I hope that's not them.
No, this is
What are you looking at there?
the Pintuppy 9.
Who are they?
What the fuck is this, Andrea?
It probably means there's only 9 of them left.
In 1984, a group of Australian Aboriginal people living in a traditional nomadic life were encountered in the heart of the Gibson Desert in Western Australia. They had been unaware of the arrival of Europeans on the continent, let alone cars or even clothes. If you want to know how Australian Aboriginal peoples lived 40,000 years, just ask Yukut. She stepped into the 20th century just 30 years ago. She's the youngest member of the Pintuppy 9.
Why are they all so
Pintuppy,
fat?
I don't know.
Them broads are fucking fat as fuck.
Well, they've been like living in captivity for
Look
a long
at the
time.
second one. Oh my God, go down.
Yeah, she looks.
Jesus
ugh.
Christ.
I mean, the obvious is Jabba the Hutt,
Yeah, obviously.
but I was trying to think of something else.
I couldn't think of anything else either. I was
Yeah.
gonna say that, but I thought it was too cheesy. But you took the leap.
Yeah, she's a horrible.
God.
So I guess they've been living in society for long enough to get fat as hell. I don't know. Maybe they could get that fat in the wild. I don't know. She stepped into the 20th century just 30 years ago, youngest member of the tribe. They roamed the territory around Lake McKay, a vast glistening salt lake spanning 3,500 square kilometers between the Gibson and Great Sandy deserts of Western Australia. So she says when she was young, she would play on the sand dune, and then we saw the old people returning to camp. We'd go back and see what food they had brought with them. After we ate, we'd go to sleep. No blanket. We would sleep on the ground. Now she lives in like modern society.
You don't
in
sleep
Australia.
on the ground when you're fat. That fucking fat. You sleep on
Well,
your
she
back
wasn't
fat.
back then.
No, she probably wasn't that fat when she was uncontacted.
No
Dude,
way.
she is wearing like a knit hat. She looks like fucking Biggie Smalls.
No.
Yeah, she does. Look at her.
She's wearing like weird, outdated, like third world clothes. You know.
No,
That's
the hat.
like,
the hat. It's like a knit hat from Walgreens.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're
Right?
right.
I'm
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Looks like she's holding.
Eh.
Kraft cheese command.
Crack.
In the 1950s, the British began conducting Blue Streak missile tests over the western desert region, and the Australian government decided to round up the desert nomads and move them into settlements. That always happens. You know, that even happened around here. There were like all kinds of like independent little civilizations that would move around and stuff, little German and Indian villages and shit. I've done this right outside of Chicago and stuff, and eventually they have to round them all up and force them into towns because they're not paying taxes.
No, because their arrows were too short.
Their arrows were too short. That's right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Like, look at these guys shooting like fucking like 19-inch arrows at us.
That's the lesson.
Yeah.
Long ass
make your
motherfucking
fucking
arrows.
like fucking 8 feet long.
So the older sister remembers coming across a plane that had crashed. We found some rope in it, and we tied it around our waist. We didn't know it was a rope. We would tie it around our waist so that we could hang our goannas from it.
Iguanas?
No, goannas. G-O-N-N or G-O-A-N-N-A-S. I don't know what that is.
What's that?
I don't know. Why don't you look it up on your fucking computer right there? Their father may have been aware of the settlements. The children remember him describing what must have been a sheep, but when they asked to be taken to see such a strange thing, he refused.
A goanna is a lizard.
Oh, okay.
But it's not an iguana.
Okay,
It's
well,
different.
see, that's where I'm getting lost now.
Right. So that's those fucking Aborigines. What else you got on them? Anything?
I heard those guys can transport. That's what I've heard.
Do you think they can, like teleport?
That's what I heard. There's stories about them teleporting all over the island and shit.
Are they really?
Yeah.
That's weird. These guys in particular or a different uncontacted tribe?
Just Australian.
Oh.
What do you call them? Indigenous people. I heard that a lot of them can transport and shit.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not bullshitting you. This is something interesting that I've heard.
Australia is a pretty hostile place. If anyone's going to develop superpowers, it's probably people in Australia.
See, right. Yeah, because of
evolution.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's just science.
Back to the Sentinelese. Me and my co-host on my radio show both thought these guys were so fucking fresh that we actually decided to do a little project.
Are we ready for a break already?
Yeah, we got 2 minutes.
All right. Well, we are headed to a break.
Well, set it up. You set it up.
No, go ahead. I wasn't even going to say it.
No?
Nah.
Put it on,
Nobody
motherfucker.
cares. All right, we made a band called the Sentinelese.
I play the computer and he plays the vocals.
He plays the computer, I play the voice.
I play the computer, he plays the mouth.
No, this is our new secret rap project called the Sentinelese. We do not wish to be contacted regarding this project. Any attempts to contact us regarding our music will be met with extreme hostility.
Fierce hostility.
And that's the only way we feel like we can keep it ours, I suppose.
Go fuck yourself. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette.
It's a joke. Only listeners of our talk show can be let in on the joke. So this is our gimmick. Anytime anybody emails us for a show, we'll just fucking send them a video of us wagging our dicks at them and fucking screaming, "Fuck you!" and throwing shit.
So check it out at the Sentinelese YouTube.
So we're gonna
like that shit though.
Go check us out on YouTube and Facebook and join the fan club. And we're gonna play our track along with some other artists that we enjoy. And we'll be back in just a few minutes on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Don't forget to fuck yourself.
Stick around.
Yeah, all the fuck yeah, bitch. So check it out. We're back. This is fucking hour fucking 2, the Sunday Evening Overdose. If you think we're doing a shit job, call us and tell us, bitch.
630-599 Rubs.
630-599-STAR.
Okay, well, this is the listener request hour. That pretty much means that all the requests are in already, right?
Yeah.
We got all this shit on the internets this week. So this is all suggestions from listeners and fans of our very famous radio show. You know we do have an international audience.
Yes, yeah, we do. I think everybody knows that. We try to mention it every episode.
What are the craziest countries?
We got views at like 75 different countries.
Do we have views from the Sudan?
Yeah, I'm sure we do.
We do?
Yeah. Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. India. We got a lot of views from
India.
India.
Oh, dude, that's where Dal Sim is from.
You know who hates
got
us?
flame.
You know who hates us? Canada hates us.
Why? What do you mean?
We got a bunch of views from Canada, and the average view is like 10 seconds. they just stop it immediately. There's something about Canada, or something about us Canada hates.
Well, if one of them tunes in right now, I think they should probably listen to our cool show, yeah?
Yeah.
Eh?
Stupid Canadians.
Yeah.
And
Listen up, eh?
all I know about Canada is what I've learned from Trailer Park Boys, and it seems like a really cool place just based on that show. So
Yeah.
I don't know what they wouldn't like about our fucking show. It seems like they're allowed to swear more on TV and stuff. Canada seems cool. I don't know.
Yeah, they get like naked chicks on TV and shit.
Right.
Yeah, what's up with them?
I don't know, but we got not too much time to do all these fucking listener ideas, huh? And a few of them we're probably gonna sound like idiots on, but we'll give it a shot.
Fuck it.
So we start with the hardest one.
Yeah, this
let's
is the
get it
hardest
out of the
one.
way.
We couldn't understand it.
Okay, one of our listeners suggested that we discuss the Strawman conspiracy, or what else is it? The Strawman theory.
Yeah.
I'm going to kick this over to you two for a second here. What do you think? How would you best describe this just to somebody? Because it's like one of these topics that you sort of just have to start getting saturated by some information. It's really hard to give it like an overarching like explanation that's just kind of easy to understand, isn't it?
Yeah. The best I can do is that at some point that is up for debate, the United States started using their citizens as collateral.
It was created in 1868 by the 14th Amendment.
What was
The U.S. citizen.
the definition of the citizen? Like,
Well, there were no citizens before the 14th
there was no
Amendment.
such thing as a citizen. Like, you
Right.
couldn't be
Right.
classified as a citizen before that. And
So-
what year?
1868.
Okay.
And the way it worked out was, so there was all these all the states were fighting over how much rights should we give black people that are freed slaves. Should we give them a full sovereignty? Should we give them this? Should we give them that? So, and there was a big, like fucking controversial thing. So the federal government was like, okay, we'll create citizens. And then they offered the black freed slaves their protection in exchange for their signature, which made them products of the federal government corporation, not the government, because the federal government governs, but also it acts as a corporation.
Right.
Head. So it has two functions, and that's
So-
how it works.
So your straw man is an identity set up by the United States government that uses you as a property.
This is your
of
birth.
the country.
This is your birth certificate.
Your birth certificate,
Where your-
basically. Yeah.
is this where your
I
name
think
is-
it's your social security number, actually. But it's a combination. It's when you're
sure?
born and issued
Okay.
a social
No,
security.
because-
So no,
That's
it's the
what-
birth certificate.
I think it
was
is, yeah.
it was offered to the freed slaves. It was offered citizenship. So now in 1913, a lot of white people, when Social Security came in after the Depression, became citizens of the United States because they were so fucking desperate. They were so
aid.
desperate they needed
Gotcha.
aid. So
1913 was 20 years before the Depression.
No,
But-
1933.
33, there you go.
I didn't say
Yeah.
1930. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
I
said
got it.
13.
1933. So that's when a lot of white folks went over because they were fucking like desperate. You know what I mean? And they were offering them Social Security and all these benefits, and all they had to do was sign away their sovereignty
Okay.
and be citizens.
So the idea is that you're basically signing up to adhere to the policies of the United States corporation in exchange for the benefits of being an employee of said corporation. Is that sort of a layman's way of putting it, or
Yes.
is that too simple?
It's the first part.
Okay.
Yes. It's like as basic as you could get, probably.
Right. And so the idea is that, like, so let's just really spell it out. The idea is that you're a human being, but you're a person, and this is how it's worded in legal documents. He carried cannabis on his person, you know, and this, you'll see this over and over in my top right drawer of my dresser.
Okay.
See this a million times. The reference to your person. So this is the idea is that your human self, your existing conscious self, is different from the serial numbered birth certificate government all capital spelling of your name self.
Mm-hmm.
That's a separate corporate entity which has a monetary value to be used as collateral in order to borrow money from European banks, basically.
Right.
We got it now, kind of?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Jimmy Carter gave the international banks our birth certificates as collateral. He's the
Okay.
one that passed that executive decision or whatever, got that signed. When he was president, that's when it happened.
Okay.
Yeah. So the way it
No
works
idea what
out,
that was called,
okay.
huh?
No, I'm sorry. The Constitution is a commercial contract between the corporation and the states. The Bill of Rights is a treaty between sovereigns and the corporation. So without any sovereigns, the Bill of Rights can't be enacted. And furthermore, the federal government or the federal corporation has no jurisdiction where there are no U.S. citizens. So they have jurisdiction when a U.S. citizen is occupying a place.
And so what was going on prior to there being citizens?
There were no U.S. citizens. There were state sovereigns. I know, but what was
going on so people didn't have to...
Well, people understood that to own shit you had to be a sovereign. And that's what the whole civil liberties thing was about. Black people wanted full sovereignty.
Okay.
And they were like, okay, and then they fooled them all into getting...
Here, we'll make you citizens
of the U.S. instead of... Because all the states were arguing, oh, are we going to give them full sovereignty? Or are we going to make them this? Or are we going to make them halfway? There were only 2 states, I think Pennsylvania was one of them, that were willing to give black people full sovereignty. Until the federal government stepped in and said, we'll give you citizenship and protection. Just sign.
Right. Okay.
That's how it worked out. And then later on, white people started signing up for it.
But, I mean, it rings true already because that's always the trick with government. We'll give you protection, you sign over your rights.
Well,
that's the deal usually.
They did it with the slaves because they were going to do it with all of us anyway. That was just the way to get it done. Because they can never because the international bankers can never take over our country militarily because we have so many rights and we're sovereigns. So the only way to take over this country was by consent. And everything
by doing away with the sovereign
everything that they're
status.
Doing. Right. Everything that they've done and they did is completely legal. By law, they are doing the right thing. They are within the limits of the law. We consented to not be sovereign.
Right, and they had to do that very, very slowly, right?
No, they had to do it very, very what's the word I'm looking for?
Carefully?
No, not carefully. They did it deceptively.
Okay, deceptively, yeah. And opportunistically, I guess.
Yeah,
so
right.
Any time there was a disaster they could take advantage of.
This is the only country on the planet that's ever had its populace be the sovereign. So the only way to take us over legally under the Law Society is by consent.
Now, what's the Law Society?
Well, the Law Society is what judges and governments of the world operate off of. It's words. And nobody knows anything about it, and we always say the wrong words, and we always go to jail, and we're not even sovereign.
It's a language that sounds like English,
but it's not English. No.
And one such one illustration of it would be the definition of person
or motor vehicle.
Well, but a person refers to a corporation which has some sort of value as goods, right? And then so this all goes back to what? Maritime law. Mm-hmm. Maritime Admiralty law, if I remember right. So basically, which supposedly our federal law is like an extension of that. I guess I'm not sure if I understand this right, but they're basically the idea is that so now you have this person, okay? Now you're in possession of your corporate entity person, right? Your birth certificate person. Now, since that has a monetary value, you are subject to transport laws, as have always been so in maritime and admiralty law.
Well, by being a citizen, you're subject to all those laws.
Well, right. But here's the deal. So if you're transporting your person, now you're acting as a commercial entity.
Right.
So you're subject to all the codes of the vehicular codes and all of this shit now, too. So it's basically anytime you're moving yourself anywhere, you're moving goods, and you're susceptible to certain laws about
then you have to get a driver's
goods,
license
right?
because transporting goods means you have to be operating a motor vehicle. Motor vehicle is an English word that sounds like a car that has a motor, but it actually means a vessel that you're using for commerce.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
So
no, and it's all about these old wordings, and
then once you get a driver's license, then you sign up for a whole new set of rules that you can break by contract, by consent.
Sure. Okay.
That's how it works. It's
the driver's license is another contract.
Right.
As any license would. I saw some other stuff researching this that had to do with the definition of a certificate. Do you have anything about that?
I didn't hear anything about that, but I heard that they'll seize your property under maritime law, right? Mm-hmm. And then when you go into court, they switch to equity law, and they don't tell you, or I think it's called equity law. So they don't even tell you that they switch up what's happening. But if you if you go and file some papers and shit, they have no jurisdiction over you. I forget, dude. I was crunching this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I think you guys mean Magna Carta, not maritime or something.
No, Admiralty Maritime Law, which is international like boating.
We can't
laws.
have people off mic butting in though too.
No. That's how they initially engage you.
What did he say though? No, I'm fucking
I don't know.
No, it's he's talking about the Magna Carta. That's a different story. These guys are all we're kind of going into the sovereign citizen thing, and these guys all claim it has to do with maritime law, which has to do with the fact that you're shipping goods and you own your birth certificate person, which is goods, and so you're transporting that and you're subject to these old maritime laws.
Okay,
that's what I don't know if that fucking makes sense.
No, we're gonna look more into this, but
Yeah.
we're just covering it real quick today because this is fucking confusing as shit. Even lawyers don't even know what the fuck this is.
No, I called my uncle who's a lawyer to
He didn't have
to
no
get some
idea, did he?
consultation on this, and he said I have no fucking clue.
Right.
I don't know. He's gonna call us next week.
So
though.
here's another thing: the Fed is both a corporation and a national government simultaneously. So the creditors.
Say that again.
The Fed is a corporation and a national government simultaneously. Both. It's both of these
I thought
things.
they were a private.
No, not the Federal Reserve. The federal government.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
Speaking of,
Sorry.
is a corporation
Usually
and a
when
national
people
government.
say the Fed,
So here's a quote from Johnny Liberty, who was big in sovereignty, and he wrote books in the '90s and shit. You know what that is?
Oh, I see. That was my nickname in college.
So
Johnny Liberty.
Yeah, okay.
I thought you were talking about me.
So the federal government is
Look at Johnny Liberty marching up and down Union Square with his "Don't Tread on Me" flag.
Yeah. So the creditors of the federal government direct direct the whole thing, right? Because the federal government is bankrupt. And under the law, the actual law in the Law Society, under law, a bankrupt entity no longer has the legal power or authority to direct its own affairs. So they act on behalf of their creditors. Fact. Law.
Got it.
Got it?
Kind
Good.
of. Kind of.
You got it?
What do you think,
Well-
Andrea? Are we missing something here?
No, you're explaining it better than I could. So,
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
so
a girl. You're not that smart.
So when the
Yeah,
federal
true.
government is acting as a corporation, the bill prefix will be HR. When it's acting
This
as
is important. There you go.
when it's
So,
it's
yeah.
acting as a as a national government head, the prefix is H. So when they pass H laws, those are affect all sovereigns as well. When it's HR, it only affects citizens. You understand? You follow?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're talking about law. We're basically talking
Bills.
about
I'm talking about bills that are introduced.
and then we got our basic laws, which are going to affect you no matter if you're a sovereign or not, like murder and this and that. It's
Right.
not like you become a sovereign citizen and no laws affect you. We're talking about more like the difference between things that are wrong and things that are prohibited. So
The difference between things that are wrong and things that your employer doesn't want you to do.
exactly.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
prohibited
Yeah,
by
right.
policy.
Right.
Or municipal code or one of these other
So
things,
HR
yeah.
bills are not law in any sense.
Okay, got it.
H law.
Now theoretically, if you know this stuff, you can navigate your way through a courtroom, but it hasn't been done successfully too often because the courtrooms are typically pretty criminal
And they have no
judges
idea
won't-
what this is either.
and judges won't recognize.
Well, judges
a lot
went to
of this
law
stuff.
school where they didn't teach them this shit.
Right. And your lawyer doesn't.
No.
Well, and the other thing is your lawyer doesn't defend you to the end based on the fucking based on the law. Your lawyer gets paid to help navigate you through a terrible experience and try to do it as painlessly as possible. That's your lawyer's job. Your lawyer doesn't fucking go home and look up 1,000 ways to try to get you off the charge. Your lawyer just sees the easiest path, the path of least resistance for you, and tries to get you there.
Whatever's going to take him the least amount of time where he can make the
for
most amount
for
of
the
money.
most part, unless you're paying real fucking money for somebody, like. What did you say? Sorry.
I don't remember. That was a second ago. Are you crazy?
It's been a rough life.
Jesus Christ.
So how does this tie into the sovereign citizen movement? Well,
the birth certificates, right?
Yeah, and so this is the conspiracy, the theory that drives the sovereign citizen movement. Yeah, right? Am I right
Right.
about this? This
Yes.
is where people can apparently, from YouTube videos I've seen, walk into courtrooms and dismiss their own case.
That they can't dismiss. They can only dismiss their own case if the judge abandons the courtroom legally.
Yeah,
because they are there standing as a sovereign.
Here's another thing.
The court has to prove jurisdiction over them, because when a court acts on you, they're acting on behalf of the IMF if you are not a sovereign. And you broke a rule, and that money's filtered up to there because they're directing the whole thing because they're the creditors. That's how it works.
Okay. Yeah. It's almost like docking your pay, in a way. It's
Correct.
Like, yeah, okay.
So when you're a sovereign, they have to prove jurisdiction, or you can dismiss it because the law is the law. But they'll still fucking arrest you and beat the shit out of you and put you in jail for fucking a month, and then you'll have to get out of it, and then you probably won't get out of it. You'll go to jail for kicking something years ago, or something weird, or tax evasion. They'll find a fucking decimal or fucking something.
Go to jail for
you're
burping
going
at
away.
a cop.
Right.
Yeah. They always get you when you try to use that one.
Or like slitting their belly open and bleeding them.
Now there's the one really famous sovereign citizen video, which I think you were talking about before, where a guy walks into court and just dismisses his own case. That was in Canada.
Okay.
So I have not found any truly successful use of that in the American court system.
They're based off the same system.
I'm sorry?
They're based on the same system, and there's
Right,
a couple. I've seen like 3 in the U.S.
up there.
I've seen 3 in the U.S.
That
a
worked?
sovereign is a sovereign. A sovereign means the entity in which power is derived.
Let's talk about the word sovereign. Now, that's
what it means.
Now, part of the game of this Law Society stuff is these words are 1,000 years old, and they have different meanings than people take to.
Well,
them
sovereign
to mean today.
means the source of authority.
Okay,
that's what it means.
Anyways, whatever. Some of this stuff is you know what sigil magic is?
No. Yeah, well, you were talking about the other day. That's mind over matter. You create your own future and shit.
And like the idea that words have like the power to bring reality.
Only because you match thoughts to them.
Yeah, whatever. And words are powerful. People think in words. You repeat certain ideas in words and stuff, and it's a powerful thing.
Not me. I think like a dog. I just heard barking.
Images.
Pictures and flashes of light.
Yeah, flashes of light, barking,
smells,
quacks. Yeah, right. That's how I think.
Food. Yeah, but the power of words is really undeniable, and really a lot. We'll come to know it more and more, I think, as we evolve. But we're starting to now just understand why there have been so many like chants and spells and fucking rituals over the course of human history, is because this stuff really does go somewhere. It's not some mystical process that enacts like some magical activity in the moment because you're chanting a certain something, but it is a powerful process that does work over time. The certain word usage. We've talked about this a lot on the show. I'm fascinated by it. But in this case, a lot of the stuff, like terminology in court, I found sort of compelling. So the guys that talk about this strawman stuff, they'll talk about how there's like some kind of, there's something to do with electricity. So, for instance, you go to a circuit court and you get charged. You know what I mean? And there's different connections like that. And then there's also a bunch of stuff that'll relate to like ships and boating, like what do they call it? The galley or whatever. There's a lot of stuff. Okay. You go down the birth canal. Okay.
Yeah, right. No, you got it, dude.
Your goods being shipped down a canal and you're delivered by a dock.
Yeah.
Okay. Now might sound kind of stupid, but
that's how they word it. That's how they do it.
So this stuff is all over the place. But in a court too. What was I just thinking of? There's also some other like symbolism about waterways and goods in courtrooms. For instance, most courtrooms you'll have to step through that.
What do they call that?
Like a pillared fucking railing,
which
whatever it is. It
always looks the same. Which puts you in the jurisdiction.
In the jurisdiction.
Yeah, right.
Something like that. So now you're off dock and you're back under the jurisdiction of the maritime laws. And so this all has to do with that shit. We don't fucking. I hope we're getting you somewhere towards understanding it.
It sounds really real, though.
Well, here's the thing we know. Anytime that you want to control another human's behavior, the power that you have over them is always an illusion. We've learned that over and over again.
But you're allowed to blow up people in other countries because they're not sovereigns.
You can control people through physical violence, but you can't actually control someone's will or their real behavior. You can punish them for it, but anytime you think you're going to control someone, it is an illusion. So that's why all court systems kind of revolve around illusion, And this might be part of it, is that, we had to do this trick. We had to assign you this serial number. We had to fucking word this stuff in such a way that you'll buy into the fact that we have this power, because
they couldn't take it from us. We had to give it.
It's always an illusion. It's a million of us and one of them. It's the power is always an illusion. It's just figuring out how.
I'm pretty sure there's like
in England,
fucking 400 of them and 350 million of us. So
yeah,
you're way off.
Whatever. The point is, it's and this wording stuff goes way back. What's a magistrate?
That's a judge from back in the day, right?
But where does the prefix magi? And it comes from illusions.
Like a mystical.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's what a court system is: a series of fucking illusions to make you believe that the power's not in your hands. So I guess this would be the ticket out of that, right?
I think the whole system's pretty genius because the guys who come and hurt you aren't the guys who decide.
Compartmentalization.
Yeah, right. Because it's like, oh, you didn't pay your taxes, and the guy in the suit was here. Well, that's all right. The ATF's gonna knock your door down and punch you in the and tase you to death.
Some other guys will be at your door
some other
shortly.
guys. So like we're okay.
And they'll be greeting you with tear gas and black masks, because this is America, where you pay your taxes. We don't have sovereigns. We have proud American citizens. So shut your mouth and go to court.
Dude, court's the worst.
I hate court.
Oh my God, women judges are the worst judges. Well, yeah, no, women judges are the worst judges.
I've actually had a better time with them.
Well, that's because, me too. I've had a better time.
Because I know how to make their twats wet.
Make them, they're just under the robe, just wiggling around.
All right, so I guess that marks the end of that segment, huh?
I guess so.
The end.
But it's interesting, and we should look into it because we should become sovereigns.
Make their twats wiggle.
Yeah, we should become
See
sovereigns.
it through the robe.
Right through the robe.
Yeah. What do they got going on under that robe? That's what I think. It's got to be something hilarious. If I was a judge, I'd have all kinds of fucking weird outfits on, and I'd be like, we have to take a recess, and I'd go behind the fucking thing and just like show like a clown outfit to everybody. Like,
guilty of murder.
Hey, all right, everybody, let's send some niggers to jail. All rise.
They guaranteed don't have any rights for sure under the law.
Yeah.
We just learned that.
No, yeah, nobody has fucking rights. So it started with the black people. They tricked them. We gotta get them under control. Then they waited for the right opportunity with the farming community and the Dust Bowl and that whole thing, and people who were very self-sufficient historically in this country, at least.
And once there are no sovereigns left, there is no Bill of Rights. It requires sovereigns to exist. Now, once they're done installing the police state, they will stop propping up the dollar, and it's over.
Oh, by the way, if you hadn't realized, we're New World Order people on this show.
Sure.
We believe in the takeover of something. You don't have to call it the New World Order, but something's taking over society. You're talking about a police state being fucking initiated. Obviously, you agree with that.
Yeah. Dude, they're fucking crazy. They used to steal my cigarettes in high school.
Who did?
It's like that was like 15 years ago. It's much worse.
Yeah. That's as bad as it got 15 years ago.
Fuck yeah. You know how long it takes you to get fucking money for cigarettes in high school?
And find somebody to buy them for you?
Find somebody to buy them for you?
No, I know.
That was like the worst.
Crazy. All right, what's the next? Let's move on. What's the
I don't
next,
know what the next
listener suggestion. Yeah. Thanks to who sent that in?
Davian?
Or something even weirder than that. It was like Devian or something.
Davian?
He's a guy. He's a guy that I've messaged. I've talked to him online. Yeah, Mr. Bristol. Thanks for sending that in. I've talked to him online. I don't believe I've ever actually met him and heard his name. So, not sure how to pronounce your name, buddy. But thanks for that actually led us down some cool paths. And we are going to come back next week with a whole discussion on sovereign citizenry with my uncle. The
lawyer?
The lawyer.
The attorney?
He's going to look into it this week for us, and he's
At least we knew a little bit about it
We're
today.
setting it
Shut
up. We're setting it up.
bitch.
Next week, we're going to talk about the practicality of litigating that and getting it through a courtroom to say, I'm not subject to your authority.
Right.
Because, yeah, they all seem to happen in Canada and Britain, the YouTube videos. But
Yeah.
So we're going to talk to my uncle on the show next week, see what he thinks about the reality of I guess, exempting yourself from the HR laws, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think so. I think I forgot something. Let me talk real quick while I look at my shits.
Well, let's go through what are we going to get to before the next break? We got some other ideas from listeners. We got Roanoke Island.
We got Roanoke Island. Later is going to be our Unsolved Mystery with David Box. It's going to be Roanoke
David
Island
Box is
tonight.
coming back. He's our local. We didn't know that in our midst, one of our friends that works on the show is actually an expert on unsolved mysteries. It's the dumbest thing ever. I realized after 25 times of saying that's an impossible thing to be an expert on.
Yeah.
It's like the most
Every
intangible thing.
unsolved
Yeah.
mystery.
He's an expert on every unsolved mystery.
He's great at learning about unsolved
We're gonna have him on.
mysteries.
What else we got?
We have.
We're gonna talk a little Skull and Bones. It's not as really that interesting.
I don't think it's
know.
interesting. I
It's
hate
okay.
those guys.
It's another one of those fucking pansy groups that hides behind the scenes and does a bunch of weird stuff, and then they all give each other jobs and jack each other off. It's a little fraternal order. Now the question is, should we just go right into that for the hell of it? Did you find something else about the other thing you want to say, or do you want to go on?
No, I didn't even find anything. I didn't write it down, but I
Let's
do
just do
remember
Skull and
some
Bones then.
bullshit.
All right.
Skull
So
and
let's
Bones
get to that. So it's another fucking little jack-off group, right? I mean,
Yale.
It's a Yale fucking sorority.
Sorority.
Yeah. It's a Yale fraternity.
I don't even think it's a fraternity. I think you got to.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
It's a really.
I
It's
mean,
like
it might as well be, but
really
it's-
fucking closed door fraternity.
When you
It's
guys
like have
said
to-
that we were going to talk about it, I was like, that's stale. There's not much there. There's nothing
Well,
to know about it.
Brad Brunton would like to hear our take on.
we have a listener
things.
request, so we're going to talk about it, Earthling. Don't you think that's nice?
I think Brad's an asshole for making me think about this.
So what did you find us, Andrea? Did you find any? Here's what I want to know. They're a fucking fraternity. Obviously, we all know the Bush family, some other other powerful families, John Kerry, fucking people of this stature in society. A lot of people like this went through the Skull and Bones fraternity at Yale.
The guy from Dawson's Creek went through that shit.
Was
I mean,
he?
everybody's
Yeah.
involved.
Actors, all kinds of people, but a
He was in the movie about it.
Oh, was he? Fuck, I don't fucking know.
He
dude.
just started going with it. Like,
Yeah, dude.
Everybody, actors.
I'm sure there's actors that are in there.
No, there was some stupid shit movie made about it in the late 90s. You
Oh,
remember
okay.
that? The Skulls.
No.
You don't remember that?
No.
You remember that?
No, but I'll find it.
No, don't work on that.
Okay.
All right, we don't need it.
Not Bander Dick, but the other little pretty fucker.
So here's the question: are they up to anything other than nepotism and probably some secret homosexuality going on somewhere? I mean, because everybody's heard those rumors. Who really gives a shit? Yeah, they shit on each other in a coffin. They have all this weird like defecation ritual and stuff or something, right? And
Well, they have
like,
a bunch of weird, bizarrely theatrical rituals that they do.
They're a bunch of
that are
queers.
like real exaggerated. Yeah, it's real gay.
It is very
You know
gay.
what? I found a video. I'm going to put it on the Facebook right now. It's a video of somebody snuck onto the roof of a building and was able to capture some rituals held in the courtyard of
Bullshit.
the building. No, I'm putting it on the
Andrea,
on the Facebook
that's
right now.
bullshit.
They actually, there was also a conglomeration of journalists went and tried to. They had like really advanced microphones to listen in like through the walls of the building.
And they tried to spy on
They
them?
just heard
Yeah.
like
Isn't
butt
that
fucking
totally illegal?
moans.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I'm
I
sure
would've
it
done the
is,
same
but
exact
whatever. So I'm putting this video up right now where you can see where it's like a dramatized sacrifice. Like obviously they're not actually killing anybody,
mock
but
sacrifice.
it's like a
Right.
mock sacrifice, yeah. And it says that you can hear a woman screaming "help" in Greek.
How do you say that?
Yeah, but
I don't
that's
know.
all
Can you
these
do it for
creepy
us?
little things do that. They always they have these little rituals and they play like a child screaming and they burn an effigy and stuff. It's like the cremation of care thing
Yeah.
that Alex
I
Jones
think they
did
do
years
shit
ago.
on each other though.
They what?
You won't believe they're possibly burning a real body, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way to know if that's a fake effigy.
So that's a fucking common thing.
Yeah. Well, besides their theatrical rituals, the only other biggest thing about them is their vast, powerful network, which extends far back. And
so here's the deal with these
wide-reaching.
Here's the deal with these organizations.
Is that the only place they are? Is Yale? I mean, do they have like branches in all the Ivy rich fucking schools and shit, or what?
They might have offshoots.
They probably do, but
they probably do.
But you have to be at Yale. That's like one of the requirements
but they probably,
to be part of it.
But all of these little things, they start little feeder fucking groups too. So they probably have some presence in local fucking private schools and at high school level too, or something. You know, people that are gonna be Skull and Bones. Whatever, you know, so all these bullshit organizations like that, you know, Freemasons is obviously a much different thing, but you could compare it. Any fraternal organization like that, what it is it's a fucking, it's a feeder, it's a fucking recruiting angle for, you know, whatever higher up scumbag occultists are really running things behind the scenes. Here's a group that you can know they're willing to fucking do weird shit behind the scenes. You have blackmail on them. They've all sucked each other's dicks. They shit on each other.
They're like energy vampires,
I'm not kidding.
And they drain their recruits' energy with their dick out of their butthole.
Well, but more than that, it's that they know
that's what they do.
What they're able to know about a person that goes through these organizations is that they're willing to do weird, secretive things away from their rest of society, behind closed doors, and they're also willing to make alliances that transcend any national, religious, or business interests that they might have in the future.
It's very smart to have an allegiance with another human.
But what you got is you got a certain type of person that ends up in these groups. So if you're like an occultist trying behind the scenes, fucking whoever, Illuminati, New World Order, you want to pick the next president. Well, clearly,
it's the guy you fucked in the ass.
You're going to want to choose from one, people you can blackmail from, and two, people who you know are willing to act in secrecy, and three, people who are willing and in the world of fucking favors and getting favors and giving them back, and that's how this whole thing works, right? So that to me, all these little organizations and clubs and fucking stupid little shit, jacking each other off with fucking skulls and candles and robes, they're fucking. It's just recruitment centers.
You sound jealous.
I wish I could be there more than anything in the world. I don't fucking care. They get to fucking whatever, jack each other off in robes. I don't want to fucking do that shit.
Yeah, right. Like that's fun.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds really great. You know what? Let's just talk about something else. Fuck it.
Dude, I'm told. Never mind.
What?
Nothing. I ain't gonna say it now.
All right. You know, but you know what I mean by all that? They get a crop of people that they know will behave in these fucking ways, and they know that's good for their purposes.
Yeah, they have like a handful.
That's my
to just
take on these
from.
groups. Is there anything else to it?
I think there is.
They're not magic.
No, I think there is. I think that
it
is important.
They're not running, but see, like when a Skull and Bones member becomes president, it doesn't really matter that he's a Skull and Bones member anymore. He's part of the new thing.
No, I think
he's recruited to the next level.
Sure.
Skull and Bones shit is just to throw you off the fucking trail. Same as Freemasonry. 99.999% of Freemasonries are just fucking plumbers and idiots that want to do some cool shit because they have no lives, and they fucking go in a dark room and they get free fucking play pool and drink scotch and feel cool and sit. You know what I mean? Like that's all it is.
I think it's part of the program because all these they don't talk, dude. When's the last time an elite got caught and talked on his friends? Never. I think that it's part of the programming because
everybody's got dirt on everybody.
If me and you said let's start a fucking group and we're gonna be so fucking secretive, nobody's gonna know what we're doing. If you can get 20 people to vow to not tell anybody your plan, you can take over the world. And you know as well as I do, if we got like 20 of our homeboys over here, it'd be on Facebook like in the morning. Like, you know what I'm saying?
We could probably take over the police station with 20 of our friends.
Dude, we can take over the zoo. We can do anything.
No, that would be more effective. I said police station. You said zoo. You've got a better idea.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He who controls the
Radio show
lion
over.
pen controls the world.
Yeah.
We get a couple of lions, they're done, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, have you ever seen a lion hurt a person?
No.
Why would we take over the police station before the zoo? We get the fucking zoo on our side. Police station falls like
right, just
right
into our lap.
It's dominoes after that. You get the zoo, the rest of society is fucking-os.
True.
All right, is that it? That's what you get.
Do
Brad.
we have anything else? Yeah.
Do we have any dirt on them? Is there some murders? There's some murders and shit. And isn't there?
Nothing that can be confirmed.
Didn't they have some guy's skeleton that they worshipped for a long time in their like fraternal hall?
That was
I
a
know
rumor.
all this stuff. Yeah, it's like all a bunch of some
it's
of it
hard
could be
to
true.
tell. Yeah.
But here's the thing: they're rich fucking kids. Yeah, they probably kill people. Yeah, they probably rape people. I'm ready to fucking believe that. They're
Having sex with people without them letting you.
Right. Exactly. Hilarious. It's all practical jokes. It's fraternity stuff. No, but they're fucking old money, evil family, fucking rich kids that have had everything they've ever wanted in their entire life. Yeah, they're killing, they're raping, they're doing all that shit. Is that any kind of news? Do we need to tell anybody about that? There's nothing proven anyways, right? But I'm just saying that they do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think they do it because it's like, okay, 20 years later, we were in Skull and Bones, right? I walk up to you, say you were in the Skull and Bones with me, right? Mm-hmm. And then I walk up and I'm like, hey, nice Ponzi scheme. Can I get in on that? And you're like, no, man,
that's not too slick.
Listen,
really.
Hey, check out the Ponzi scheme on this guy.
No,
man, this is you. This
Way
is
to
my,
usurp the government there,
hear me
pal.
out. Hey, can I get
Wink,
in on that?
wink.
No, man, this is my thing. I'll be like, dude, I fucked you in the ass in Skull and Bones in college. You sucked my dick. I'm in on that. You think that's like kind of the thing?
Yes.
Yeah, basically. I mean, I think a lot of it probably has to do with video and audio and all kinds of shit, I mean, I think they do a really good job of blackmailing people. We've seen this. That's how the CIA and the FBI seem to operate, so why wouldn't these fucking secret scumbag societies do the exact same shit?
I actually have a list here. I already posted it on the Facebook. It's a list of known CIA employees that were also in the Skull and Bones. So...
What are they?
I don't. They're all like ex-senators. Secretary of War Robert D. French. Let's see. There's like 16 or 18 people that they know of that were prominent members of the CIA that pretty much got there just for being part of Skull and Bones.
It's definitely it's
so
an initial.
Maybe it's a feeder for the CIA more than anything else.
Okay.
It is. Well, and I mean, there's a list. I put this other list up too. They seem to have kind of a wide reach. They're in finance, banking. Let's see, the first chairman of the Federal Reserve. They have kind of a spiderweb effect. It seems like, where they're just kind of a couple people everywhere.
Here, check me out real quick.
So they got a couple people everywhere. It's like The Departed.
Are you interrupting me?
Fucking yes.
Check me out real quick.
All right.
So you go to a hypnotist show, right? You're at the show. There's a hypnotist. The hypnotist
is that a band? The hypnotist.
Shut the fuck up. You know what a hypnotist is. So the hypnotist takes like 100 people and selects like 10 of them. You know what I mean? And then he takes those 10 people and selects like 2 of them.
And he trains them to be hypnotists.
You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah. Then he sends them out to other parts of the world.
It's part of the program. You bring in
kidding.
potentials. You bring in potentials to these shits, and then you're like, all right, who's going to suck my dick? And like the ones that say yes are the guys you want.
I feel like you're not explaining this right.
They do like where?
How did that mean?
They bring them in there and test them and push. No, I'm talking about Skull and Bones now.
Okay.
It's the same thing as a hypnotist show, though. You bring in like 20 guys, and you're like, you're all prospects.
Okay.
And you're like, all right, now which one of you is going to kill this woman with me and then suck my dick and then eat her blood?
You're just dropping your correlation. So whereas a hypnotist would choose 10 people and do what with them?
Let's see who's more
susceptible to hypnotism and the better show. And they do the same. I don't know why you chose that analogy, but so they
doesn't it work?
Well, any analogy would work where you weed people out of something. So like a high school baseball tryout would also work for your analogy.
But it is a sort of hypnotism. It's a sort of mind control,
so
sort of mind state.
Who's more susceptible to that like line
to
of
doing
thinking?
Anything that you tell them to be successful.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So a lot of things work that way. A lot of cults, religions, Scientology works like that.
Cults never really produce successful people, though. They try. Never works out.
That's true.
So,
well, I mean, they're successful in blowing shit up, I think.
Yeah.
Well, a cult funnels things to the top, so it's not a cult. It's not like that. You're right. That was a bad analogy by me. Now
I think mine was better.
I guess yours was better.
Everybody should just stop it with the analogies.
Punch you in your glasses and break it into your eye.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. For derailing my fucking show, which I'm the star of.
All right, are we done with Skull and Bones?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. We have a new fart sound effect, if you're wondering. This is probably only going to be for tonight.
I hope it's only for tonight. I do not like the fart sound effect.
It's pretty good. What do we got next? Who's our next listener? We got to fucking dispose of some shit here. We got 2 more things
we got 10
to do.
minutes. We got
Joe
10 minutes.
Callahan.
No, we're gonna probably go on this break a little bit.
We have Joe Callahan's suggestion of talking about the overdiagnosis of ADD and ADHD and the overmedication of children for those disorders.
Okay, I don't even need to do any research for this.
Me neither.
No.
You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes, everyone is overdiagnosed with ADD. It's bullshit. Hey, this kid, what did you say earlier? This fucking kid won't
this
listen.
kid doesn't want to listen to some weird old fucking boring prick talk. Now he has a disease.
Diseased.
He's diseased. He doesn't want to hear this guy talk about stuff that doesn't concern
Hang on.
running around outside with your friends throwing rocks at shit.
There's an 8-year-old that doesn't want to learn math. Give him a pill. This is
Sedate
abominable.
him.
Yeah, I mean, this is yeah, of course, it's ridiculous. Our whole to me, this is a non-discussion. Our society is structured wrong, so
They tell children
you're trying to force people into an unnatural situation, so you're going to have to medicate some of them to comply. That's going to have to happen. So yeah, it's wrong, 100%. I mean,
what's your take on between 1996 and 2008, so 12 years, the amount of people between 13 and 18 diagnosed went from 2.3% to 4.9%, so more than twice as much in 12 years. Why do you think that would happen?
Because of the culture of hey, the kid won't behave, give him a pill, make him shut up. You know, and that's
now.
Is there anything else?
Who's that perpetuated by, though? I mean,
wait a minute.
lot of
What
things
did
at
you say
once.
the percentage was when it went up for 12?
it went
12
from
years?
2.3% to 4.9%.
And what was the initial year they started this study?
1996.
Now, if you go start that from 1986 to 1996,
You're gonna get
it's going to be
1,000
like
fucking times.
60,000%.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's a cooked
much
number
more
right
impressive.
there.
It is a cooked. It's not a cooked number, but it's a fucking. It's maybe a not as effectual
Right.
range on a graph.
But
shall
if
we
you
say.
remember that
Well,
in the 80s, that wasn't a thing. It wasn't a disease.
it was.
So
you know
the
what?
first guy was 100%.
I was gonna say
Okay.
because by the time
You know what I'm saying?
by the time I was a kid, it was already too much. It was already kids that I knew who were smart, creative kids who were being told shut up with pills. Basically, you know. I mean, looking back on it, I couldn't have said it like that at the time. But looking back on it, I saw some brilliant minds quieted, you know. And it was already going on way too much. Way too much. And there's also the psychological effect. So the person who suggested this asked the question, does this cause the child to psychologically desire to live up to their diagnosis? You know, because it's how they've learned to like get attention, and it's their routine, and it's their identity, and this and that.
Well,
So
first
now
off, I
people-
think we're
and-
making the statement that children act like that naturally. And they're saying...
Well, yeah, we are.
Right, okay. So
People
they're not
act
living
like-
up to their diagnosis. The diagnosis lives
No,
up to
no,
how
no, no.
children act.
Okay.
Are you saying that it makes them worse after the fact?
I'm saying that it might make them then behave however they want and go, well, sorry, I can't do any better. I'm diagnosed with this. I'm sick. You know what I mean? It's that whole thing of like, once you have a diagnosis, you can then you're opened up to just be a shithead and go, you know, well, I can't.
Get out of my
You know?
face. I got a heart disease,
So,
motherfucker. Bam! Punch a motherfucker.
the question, and this was the question posed by the listener was, do people who are told they have a certain sickness then begin to enact that sickness in certain ways? And I think that definitely makes sense, you know. And I think especially when you're pulled into a system like the psychological system and you're prescribed pharmaceuticals and stuff, and you could even be addicted. You know, a lot of people are addicted to anxiety and fucking depression pills and stuff. I mean, where does this whole conversation go is do people enact their own fucking diagnosis whether or not they have to or not? If they're told they have a disease, do they begin to fucking portray that disease? What do you think?
Well, that goes back to what you were talking about earlier, mind over matter and shit. Because when, like, pregnant chicks find out they're 8 months pregnant, they're, like, huge the next day and shit. Like, you're right. Yeah, of course. If what you believe to be a professional tells you something, it's going to affect you.
And,
so if you
yeah.
go to the doctor and he says, you got cancer, you got 4 months to live, you're going to die in 4 months because you believe it to be true. And if you have cancer and you don't go to the motherfucking doctor, you can live in the woods for like 20 years as a mutant freak.
Sometimes I think that I might have cancer now, and I don't want to know, because then I'll start like going sick, and just feeling like, yeah, exactly. I won't know. Not one day I'll just have like a lump burst out the side of my ribs. I'll be like, whoops,
That's it for him.
You'll say whoops.
It was a good run.
No, but it's true. You're right.
Yeah,
everybody's right about.
Sometimes I do have that feeling. I'm like, I'm just gonna ignore.
But let me ask you something. You're much. Everybody here is probably much like me. You know you're gonna die, and you know it's not next week.
Right.
And you know when it is.
Do something to distract yourself, like start an internet talk show.
And yeah, that's right. And if fucking professionals tell you you're dying next week, you'll probably die next week.
Yeah.
But if professionals tell you your talk show sucks, you gotta fucking come back and keep doing it.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Well, then you tell them to suck your fucking dick.
Yeah.
When they say it sucks, we tell them to suck our dick.
Guess what? All the radio professionals are going to be out of business in 5-10 years. Radio's done. This is the next thing.
This is the next
internet
thing.
talk is what's fucking happening. This
Bitch.
is it. Podcasts are done. Podcasts are gone.
Yeah.
YouTube talk shows.
It's going to be live fucking radio.
The podcast thing bubbled. It's on the way out. Internet talk is where it's at. Fucking forums you can tune into for quality programming whenever you like from your
you know what? I'm glad that since you say that, I'm glad we invented it. You know what I mean? So like, we are the pioneers of the whole thing.
Whatever. I'm just happy to be on the next step. Like, no fucking possible censorship, no nothing. If we get popular enough, we'll make money. If not, we'll just do it.
Guaranteed
or
the
go
most
away.
radical live show there is.
We have somebody that wants to say something. I think. Oh, you know what? Let me set that mic up. Carrie, let me take care of it.
Go ahead.
All right.
What do you think about the next wave of radio?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to our guest?
Yeah, because I got to set his mic up.
Oh, okay. The next wave of radio. No, it is this. It's people want to fucking listen to people that are saying stuff about hurting people that they don't like. And we don't like the government. We advocate violent revolution. Fuck the police. We are the shit. We're live. We're right now. You can call us uncensored. Nobody's screened. Call. Talk to us right now. And then especially I love it when people call and threaten me.
For real.
Because that's my favorite.
Yeah, call and threaten us. 630-599-RUBS.
Pretty
Tell us how you fuck us up. We got Brian and Nate.
Yo, for real.
Hang on,
and
wait.
I was just listening to the show last week.
I don't have him. Hang on.
Hold on, we don't have you. And don't
Go
talk that loud because you talk too goddamn loud.
Sorry.
Dude,
sorry.
No, you're about 5 foot
You're the
tall.
one with the fucking $600 mic right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. What did you want to say, Brian?
All I wanted to say was I just turned into the show last week, and I've seen how you guys talk, and I want to let all the the listeners know that this is the greatest that you will ever see this show right now, is because nobody's really listening, and the few people that are listening, they all kind of agree in the same mindset that we all have right now. So once this show becomes, I mean, you guys are talking about killing cops.
We got 2 people calling.
Vinny's talking about don't say kill the president on the fucking air right now, but he's talking about killing cops at the same time. Like, it's not going to have the same effect. Like, fucking 50,000 cops won't show up at your fucking front door right now and shoot you in the fucking head for even talking about such bullshit right now.
And those cops are risking their lives every day for the American citizen.
I mean, come on, dog. Come on, dog. This show is the best right now. I turned in for the first time last week.
He keeps saying turned in.
I turned in. I turned up. I turned up. And I heard this motherfucker dancing to DMX Where the Hood At last week. And goddamn, it was the fucking... the funniest laugh that I had in a long ass time. So I will say to all the listeners right now, this is one of the most honest. This is one of the most honest fucking podcasts that is on the internet right now. Go ahead, listen in, dial in, tell all your friends about it. Tell everybody on Facebook, Twitter about it, because this shit is fucking hilarious.
There's
right
nothing
now.
else like this.
There is nothing else like this right now. Somebody telling their fucking true emotions, how they feel about go and fucking kill a cop right now. God damn it, go kill a cop.
Yeah, it's scary, but somebody has to do it eventually.
Hey.
Turn it down. He talks loud.
Listen.
You're good. Keep talking loud. No, you're good.
I'm sorry, but just if you're gonna kill a cop, make sure it's over something that you're willing to risk your life over.
Word.
Fight the fight that you're willing to fight. Hey, I heard Vinny talk about on this podcast right now. I've been listening all goddamn week, and I heard him talk about if you're going to kill a cop, if you have a bag of weed in your pocket or a pistol in your pocket, pull out the pistol. Hey.
Last hour type stuff.
You did say
it is last hour type stuff. But I heard that. Did you not say that, Vinny?
Well, if it's going to ruin your fucking life, it's true.
Our show is completely satirical.
I understand that. I understand that.
We're all playing
I did say
characters.
what I said.
Asshole.
What I said was, if a cop is gonna pull you over and ruin your fucking life based on an unjust law, you have the moral right
way. I mean,
well, no, if he's
gonna
if he's gonna arrest you and ruin your life,
I mean,
you have the moral.
A bag of weed in your pocket right now in Illinois is fucking illegal, and you're part of this. You're part of the game right now. You're part of the system.
I'm a criminal.
You're a criminal.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, fuck it. We all are, dude.
But
he's right. We all are.
I want to clarify to clarify my point is it's just a point of basic morality. If a guy is going to come up through threat of violence, he's going to enforce an unjust law, which we can all agree on is an immoral, unjust law.
For real.
He's going to ruin your life over it. Do what you got to do to get out of that situation.
Yo.
I'm not going to fault anybody for blowing a cop's head off.
Would you do it?
No. Would I do it? Fuck no.
No,
why not? Why not?
No.
Why not?
Neither would I. Neither would I. But
I got a little girl at home that I'm trying to fucking take care of right now. I'll pay the bill to get the fuck out of jail.
But you want to kill that motherfucker, do you?
I mean, yes and no. I've heard your fucking theory about how killing a cop. As soon as he walks up to your window, hey, let's wait till he fucking writes you a ticket, walks back to his fucking...
Watch the poppin'.
Yeah, I know, my shit
sorry.
Pop, but walk back to his car, throw my car in reverse as if he wouldn't even see that my car is reversed by my fucking lights in the back, and fucking run him over. What do you think? You're stupid, dude? You're gonna fucking get shot in the head. Like, immediately.
Okay, let me respond. Let me respond to that.
No.
Sure.
No, let me say this. Let's say if you do kill the cop right now, act like there wouldn't be like 50 fucking million cops after you. Like, right at the moment that you kill the cop.
All right,
they didn't
let me respond
to it. Like, hey, let's fucking... I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond. I don't know what the hell's going on. Something's going on over there. Let me respond to that. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I want to run the cop over with my tire and smush his body. I really would like for a little mini tornado to come up that wouldn't hurt my car, but like just take him away.
Don't get me wrong. I'd love for the cop to die without causing damage to my car.
No, what I'm saying is...
That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that I would love for him to disappear without me having to do anything, obviously.
That'd be awesome.
Matter of fact, I didn't want to pull over in the first place. So you got to remember that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do anything.
Right.
I mean...
He's initiating for us.
You know
All right, now
exactly.
We had a couple people online. All that's left is Steve. Steve, what do you think?
Dan hung up, I think.
About the cops?
Yeah.
I just saw a cop rolling, like, I swear to God, like, fucking 65 miles per hour down Boughton with fucking ice everywhere. They are a menace to society. They have no idea how to fucking be safe. Hey, if there's already fucking somebody dead, they better fucking go slow enough that they don't kill somebody else. Or, hey, maybe fucking somebody, like maybe, hey, I swear to God, this fucking cop is probably spinning down the fucking road right now and crashing into a telephone pole. He's probably a rookie. He wants to prove himself and be there first on the scene, and he can go fuck himself.
He's probably trying to go meet the hookers that he let go earlier, and he's getting his free BJ, and he has to make it home so his wife doesn't know.
That overtime.
A life?
You heard me. Who is this? Is this
a
Steve?
life?
No.
No, I'm saying, like, I mean, dude, it's clearly evident that putting on a uniform like that makes you a brutal person. The only thing that makes you a sweetheart in the end is basically a desensitization of seeing fucking awful shit that your friends do.
I mean, becoming a police officer is just... I mean, it's a merit of society, you know.
Well, hey,
everybody looks on you like, hey, no. Yeah, exactly.
When I was a kid, that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing, dude. I'm telling you, there are fucking sweet people that are fucking cops and sheriffs and all that shit.
For real?
You want to know what?
Yes,
I'm
there
not
are.
gonna fuck with them. I'm gonna fuck with the fucking people that want to fucking be like, hey, I'm 6'8".
I mean,
used to be a
hell yeah,
Marine,
dude.
And I'll be like, I got plenty of friends that are fucking Marines that are a little above your little bitch-ass motherfucking top local motherfucking police. Dude,
For
my
sure
friends are
there
fucking,
is, dude. I ain't even
I'm telling
lying.
you, they're like,
They'll beat my fucking ass. Hey, this motherfucking caller online will beat my motherfucking ass too. I wasn't asking for a fight. I'm just saying my opinion on the radio show.
No, we're good, man. We're fine, dude. I'm telling you, I'm not looking for a fight.
For real, is this
People
Steve?
person. It's just my
Is this
friends. They're
Steve
fucking
Watermelon?
How do you know Steve Watermelon?
I know Steve
He's
Watermelon.
a fan of the show. Everybody who knows the show knows Steve Watermelon.
I just told Vinny while we were on break right now. Here's Dan in the fucking building right now. What up, Dan? What up? But yeah, for real. I mean, it's a merit of society, and trust me, brother, my sister's fiance is about to be a police officer.
Our friend Dan Our friend Dan. All right, so
and what do you think? He's
the first time I ever said nobody was allowed in the studio. 4 people crashed the studio. Dan just walked in. NYPD arrests reportedly plummet. Okay. Now we talked about that word earlier.
I bet they did.
Hang on. NYPD arrests reportedly plummet after the assassination of the 2 officers. That's huge news. Hold on. You're back on.
It's really unfortunate. Dan's here in the studio. He said it's a really unfortunate situation.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You know what? It's the blue wall contradicting itself. These people feel they have some obligation to uphold some unwritten code of ethics that go beyond the law of just society, where they need to protect each other. But what they're really doing with this stunt that they're doing, they're stopping all unnecessary, crime arrests. So you piss on a stoop in New York, normally fucking 3 weeks ago, you get fucking, ticketed and fined and thrown in some kind of fucking
jail
slammer.
for possibly a week or two. Yeah, dude.
All of a sudden, you're smoking a joint on the fucking corner and they're arresting you. And what really they're proving is that New Yorkers are fucking happier right now, and that, you know what? Hey, fuck, I can get away with this shit, and unnecessary arrests are what they've cut out of what they're doing. They're like, oh, we're the police, and we're gonna protest by not making unnecessary arrests.
Bullshit.
Wait, hold on. Why is everybody
that is their fucking whole premise here, and it's like you stop making unnecessary arrests. Well, fucking thank you, you fucking shit gobbling turkey ball faced motherfuckers. Thank you for doing what we've wanted you to do after we
turkey ball faces.
I'm sorry, and I'm trying not to speak too loudly. But
it's cool.
But if all we need to do is kill a
scream.
fucking cops every few weeks to get them to stop unnecessarily arresting us, well then maybe we need to fucking start killing a couple cops every fucking few weeks, and they'll stop unnecessarily arresting us.
Hold on.
Why do you think they've been given military weapons?
Hold on. All right, we got a couple.
Bullshit.
Hold on.
Listen to me.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Wait one second.
Nobody knows what's going on.
We'll give it to you in 1 second.
We got our friends Dan.
everybody
We got Brian Larkin, and we got fucking Nathan in the studio. That was Dan. Nathan wants to say something. Turn on the live feed of the camera so everybody can see our guests. And go ahead and say.
Hang on 1 second. Let's get to the point. The real meat of the argument here is that what I read from that was, cops have been put in check, right? And that's what we got going on here, in a way. Oh, they're protesting. They're saying if you don't want protection, we won't give it to you.
Well, basically what they're saying is that the governor, who has a strong citizen protection kind of like stasis on the whole situation, he stood up for, who's the dude that got choked the fuck out? What was his name?
Eric Garner.
Yeah.
Eric Garner. He stood up and said something against it. And that's the governor of New York City right now. And after this...
The mayor.
Yeah, the mayor. Excuse me.
Cuomo or some shit,
Mayor
or what's his name? Or
Blasio is who I'm talking about.
Yeah, not fucking... Where am I thinking of?
You're talking about the state then, right?
No, I think I'm talking about New
city?
York
De
City.
Blasio. They all turned their backs on him in protest.
And they all
shit.
turn their backs.
Who gives
They're
a
all
shit about New York? Yeah, whatever.
Them.
All
You
right,
know
but
what?
Go ahead. Anyways.
Here's the real problem is they expect us all to suck their dicks when they pull us over, but they're not even willing to recognize his power over them. And that's, you know what I mean?
There you go.
And they're going to
play the game.
He's making a fucking
Yeah.
speech. He's talking about police brutality. He's talking about, I think he was actually talking about the assassination of the 2 fucking police officers. God bless their fucking souls. They weren't doing shit. They weren't fucking with no one.
They were cops.
But they were fucking cops in New York City with the worst track record.
They chose
And you know
sides.
what? Yeah. They chose fucking sides.
It's a war.
It's
What do you
police
want?
versus people.
Exactly.
And they chose sides.
Finally, people are waking up.
And the
Let's
mayor...
kick it to Nate in a second.
come on.
last word, Dan. Go ahead. Finish up.
finish up.
Well,
and then-
last word.
okay, so the mayor, he made a point like, hey, you know what? We do need some kind of like, civilian oversight. We need some shit going on. We need to put these motherfuckers in check. And they all turn their backs on him and fucking and put him offward. But he's their fucking boss. And you know what? If I was him, I'd be like, you know what? You're all fucking fired. You're all fucking fired. You need to get the fuck out of your precinct. Clear out your fucking locker.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm fucking making a new police fucking district, and we're not gonna fucking beat people, and we're not gonna rape women, and we're not gonna fucking choke people out. And if you don't fucking like it, hey, guess what? You have the new police district we're gonna fucking deal with you. So that's all I'm fucking saying. Fuck
I like
them.
it. I like it. If you can't play your own game, how can you walk around town fucking enforcing all this shit? You can't even fall in line like a good little fucking slob ant. All right. Anyways,
You're fucking boss.
let's go. Nate, go ahead.
You have anything to say about this shit?
Yeah, don't go out killing motherfucking cops, man.
Why not?
Why?
Well, just change the fucking laws, man. These cops can do this shit to you because of the fucking laws. Change the laws.
Cops break the law every day, and they're unaccountable for it, though. We already have laws in place that say they can't fucking do the shit that they're doing.
And they don't. Yeah,
And they do it anyway.
That's what
So
we're
what are
all
you
at.
supposed to do?
No, well, it all comes down. You make everybody a degenerate prick when you're fucking, you're getting stopped and frisked and everything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever been stopped and frisked?
He's white. Yeah, I have.
I heard.
So
can you
have I.
tell me a story about the one time you got stopped and frisked? when
No,
you were
I
younger?
really don't want to get into that right
Well,
now.
no, let's talk about it. Whoa. Let's
You
talk
were
about
there,
this.
bro.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't there.
I don't want to fucking talk
He
about that
doesn't
shit
want to
now.
talk about it.
I kind of want to talk about
You make
Alright,
people
stop,
criminals,
stop,
motherfucker.
stop.
And your laws are stopping
really
people over
funny.
dumb shit.
Sorry, I tried
Fuck
to go
you,
for
man. Murder your face.
All right. So what?
Not literally. Not within 2 weeks.
Sorry, man.
time.
Hey, whoa,
pretty much
That's
all
Brian
that
there.
he's trying to say. I mean, me and him have talked about it.
Just talk normal.
Even on the ride up here,
We're new
we
at
talked
radio,
about
bitches.
it. We were like, all right, it really depends on the fucking war that you're trying to fight right now. And that's all we said.
Steve
You said,
Watermelon.
hey, if you have a bag of weed in your pocket or a pistol in your pocket, you pull out the pistol instead of the bag of the weed.
Fuck yeah.
But are you willing to fucking just, hey,
We'll see.
I have a
Yeah,
bag
it'll
of
probably come
weed
down to that.
and here's some money? Or do you think you're going to get shot in the fucking head like you would
You
if
will
you
get
pulled
shot.
out the pistol?
Right.
You know what I mean?
You
Like,
might as
it's not,
well.
it's about individuals.
Broke as fuck,
and
yo.
No.
Hold on. Let me take this for 1 second. It's not just about that decision. At a certain point, it becomes about your soul and how much fucking weight you're willing to have of
Right.
subservience on your soul. You can only comply
No, I get
with
that.
an unjust master so many times until you break. And it's been shown throughout history over and over and over thousands of times. The human soul can only bear so much oppression. You can't do it. And it might sound dramatic, but Shit, I've been getting arrested since I was 15 for fucking nothing, for hurting no one.
I mean, me
so,
too,
I mean,
dude.
And
Me
that
too.
well, then I did hurt people later.
I've been
you know why?
violently assaulted by cops more than I've been arrested.
I was put in the legal system at an early age, and it turned me into a way worse criminal. Is what I was trying to get to there.
Right.
So,
You get rid of those laws, a lot less people would act like fucking criminals. You know what I'm saying?
what was
Get rid
that?
of them get rid of them fucking laws, and a lot less people would act like criminals, man.
Yeah, but
that's the
it's-
truth. You start getting angry at a motherfucker, you're gonna do some violent
Okay,
shit.
so you get rid of those laws, yes. Now, the laws are unjust in the first place, and they're enacted for fucking nefarious purposes. Everyone knows that the people that keep drugs illegal know that it would be better for society to make them all legal. The people that keep drugs illegal make a lot of fucking money off the fact that drugs are illegal.
Exactly.
That's why drugs are illegal.
Right.
Can we
We're
take
not
a break?
we're not in a fair fucking playing field where we all play by the rules. When you see, we're getting to the point in our philosophy where we're saying, why do things legally? Why do things peacefully? Those are the parameters set forth by your oppressor.
And
how can you get anywhere in the game by following their rules? You know?
Well, I mean, that's
my
exactly
question.
what we were telling you. Like, you as a person, as an individual, you kind of have to pick your own path, and whether it's worth that, whether a fucking $20 bag of weed is worth shooting a cop in the fucking head if you have a pistol in your pocket.
If it's your third
And
offense in
that's-
California, you're going to jail for
Yeah,
life.
exactly. I
It's
mean,
worth
if you're
it.
going to fucking jail
worth
for
it.
life, if you're a fucking criminal already and fucking
Now, let me
you're
ask
about
you
to
this.
go to jail,
Let me
go
ask you
ahead,
this.
shoot the cop.
This
I
is
mean,
a-
but nobody is gonna fucking just back you up on your own fucking. I mean, you might have your homeboys who,
I got
hey,
my
fuck it,
homeboys.
Your homeboys
Let's
who
go
owe you
rally
80
up.
bucks.
in the middle of wherever the fuck we're at. I won't even say it.
The
And
second,
let's just go start shooting cops right
on.
now.
the second
on.
you
Right
murder-
now.
Listen,
Yo, yo,
sh-
wait,
no,
hold on a
right
second.
now.
Yo, I got one. Hang on. This is
Okay.
important. All right. Now, what's it worth? Okay, the $20 bag of weed.
Right.
Here's what the $20 bag of weed is worth. Close to 100 hours of your time in court and probation and fucking bullshit. Okay.
Okay.
Now that has a monetary value there. Plus, probably about $1,500 to $3,000 in court fees and fines for a fucking little bit of weed and a pipe. That's what it will cost you if you don't get a lawyer.
Yeah,
And then
for
you
your
get a
life,
lawyer,
though.
Then you get a lawyer
For your life.
Add another couple grand to that. Okay, fine. Now let's
For your life.
For
I
your
mean,
life.
this is
No.
What I'm talking about is
Stop.
Everybody.
So here we go. So this ends up in a several $1,000 process, not including your time. Okay? So I've been through this a million times. I've been arrested fucking 14, 15, I don't even know, 16 times. I don't fucking save all the papers anymore. I don't know how many times I've been arrested. I don't give a shit. I know the system. What will happen is it will cost you several $1,000s, many hours of your time, regardless if it's a gram of weed or an ounce. It doesn't matter. Okay, we know that. All right, so if a robber came up to you and through threat of violence threatened to take $4,000 out of your pocket and you shot him in the face, or if I did it, you would commend me and you'd say, hell yeah, you killed that motherfucker. He was about to take $4,000 of your dollars. That was cool as hell. How is it different when a cop tries to do it? That's my question.
I guess I don't really have any. You know,
That's
what?
a pretty
I'm
good
gonna-
point.
I'm
It's a
going to
pretty
let him
good
answer
point.
the
I
question.
like the point.
But the only thing I had to say was I've gone through the system recently. It does seem to be a lot less for a small amount of. I mean,
That's
if
fine.
If
I might
get
be
caught with a
exaggerating
gram of
sometimes,
weed,
but-
I mean, as opposed to like shooting him in the face, I would.
What are
suck
you
his
talking about,
It doesn't
dude?
matter,
over
but
that.
Whoa, shut up. Everybody shut up. It's my
if he was
turn.
like, if he was like,
shut up.
you have two options: murder me or suck my dick. I'm gonna suck the police officer's dick because the amount of trouble you get over
And by the
like,
way,
murdering
hang
a
on,
cop,
High five.
No.
as opposed to like giving him your gram of weed. I'm gonna give you my gram of weed. It's
No,
gonna cost
fuck
me
you,
like
man.
No, what's
No,
mine
no, no.
is
You
what's
shut
mine
up.
is
Let me
mine.
talk.
What's
Let me
mine
talk.
is mine. You
Let
try
me
to take
talk.
it from me.
Let me talk.
You deal with what I could give.
I
you.
was
I
a
mean,
block-
that's
Shut
exactly
up,
what
shut
the
up, I'm
fuck I was
talking.
gonna say.
Shut up, I'm talking.
Do you not have a gram of weed at your house that you could just smoke when you get back after? Just
That's
like,
not the
God
point.
damn it, he
That's
told
not
me
the
to
No,
point,
no,
dude.
shut up. Shut
That's
up.
not the point.
Shut up. I was in your neighborhood. You're saying that it's not a bad thing.
No, I
They-
said I'd rather suck his dick than shoot him.
I'd rather shoot him. I was in.
Given the two
This is my pal Dan.
Okay, but
Right.
he doesn't have a mic.
Shoot me or suck my dick.
But he just talked. I'm rebutting that.
Probably just suck his dick because
Whatever, dude.
No. In my
See?
neighborhood,
Now we gotta
in
go
my
now.
neighborhood, your car gets impounded. That is a good $1,200.
What?
Furthermore, you get the ticket for the marijuana. I agree with that.
I don't
That
know what
is
you're
another
saying.
like $400. So you're up to like, I don't know, $1,600. Now you have to go to court and you have to
I
deal
was
with
trying
the
to
time
until I
that's
was
involved.
interrupted.
You're looking at easily 40 hours. I mean, if you have a lawyer, if you don't have a lawyer, then
It
you
cost me
probably
like $1,200
you probably
bucks.
have like an hour.
A
in
gram
court.
of weed cost me $1,200. Where you're from?
$1,200, and it.
That's life changing. Are you fucking joking me?
I'm not joking you.
That's taking my life away for like a year.
But that's not what I was arguing.
But that's what
what
I'm
I was
saying.
arguing was: do you give
that's
him
what we're
the gram
arguing.
of weed, or do you shoot him?
You shoot him because he wants to take he wants to take a year of your life away.
Okay, he wants to take.
Would you feel bad
$1,200
for
a
me?
year?
Would
Are
you
you
feel
kidding
bad?
me?
$1,200 for
I
you
mi-
isn't a year.
Are you
No, it's not a
joking?
year. It doesn't
I
matter.
missed 3
Hang on.
paychecks, 3 weeks of fucking work, and I was homeless for 2 years. Shut the fuck up. You cannot fall behind. It is
Yeah,
taking your
it's
life
true.
away.
It's deadly.
It is taking your
You
fucking
can't
life
fall
from
behind $1,200.
Okay.
When you live like us, paycheck
Who
to
knows the
paycheck,
name
Fuck
Chris?
no.
Who knows the name
$1,200
Chris
is
Dorner?
bad. Yeah,
Who knows the name Chris Dorner?
I do.
I don't give a shit.
Chris Dorner.
Yeah,
You
I do.
can't corner the Dorner.
No.
Right? And he decided he was in LA.
They burned him alive.
Yeah, they burnt him alive.
Yeah.
And no. First he killed himself, and then they shot fucking
Supposedly.
Yeah, well,
whatever.
there was shots.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is that at a certain point, once you've killed a cop, your life means nothing to them. Yeah, the courts mean nothing to them.
It already means nothing to them.
Society means nothing to them. But once you
All of that
killed one
already
of them,
means nothing to them,
So
bro.
okay, if a cop flips out his dick in front of me and he puts his gun on the counter in front of him and he says, "You can either grab the gun and shoot me right in the face, but guarantee every police officer in the entire world is gonna fucking burn you alive, or you could suck on my balls." I'd be like,
I understand what he's saying. They have
balls,
such
dude. I
a
don't fucking know.
They have such
And
an
it's not because-
intimidating force behind
and
them.
it's not because I want to suck on his balls. It's just I don't want to be
Kind
burned
of sound
alive.
like you want to suck on his balls.
I don't have any respect for the
No,
police
what he's
officer.
saying is
I don't
it's
have
a-
any respect for the law. I'll smoke weed until the day I fucking die.
No, right.
I'll fucking, matter of fact,
You're-
hey man, I was trying to find this place. Funny story. I'm driving down Brewster. There's a recessed fucking lot or whatever. Well, I'm sorry. Wherever it is.
We'll edit that out. That's fine.
in Missouri. I fucking pull into this lot. And I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't the place. Knock over all types of fucking, garbage cans. Apparently, it's garbage night in Cambridge, Nebraska, where we are tonight. and and I felt really bad, but I was really hoping a cop wouldn't see it because he'd probably fucking shoot me or make me suck his dick or find all the weed I had on
Okay,
me.
but let me
And
go back
out of
to
those
the-
three options,
Hold on.
sucking his dick would probably be the best fucking one.
So, all right.
Because if he finds weed on me, then I have to pay him a lot of my money. And if he kills me, at least I don't have to do anything else.
We've got.
But if he fucking makes me suck his dick, I'm off the hook. I
hold
wish
on.
that were the fucking. I wish that were the consequence.
Hey, that's no lie.
Yo, dude.
Hey, we got to defragment. Actually,
was off the
folks, I know you want to. We're not.
That was off the hook.
Listen, we're gonna go to break. We're gonna defragment. We'll be back in fucking 5 seconds.
Hold on.
We gotta go to break. We gotta defrag.
Hold the fuck
We gotta
on.
defragment.
Hold the fuck on. I'm the host.
I'm the host.
Here's what we do. What I want to do. We got away from the crux of that argument. I think to just sum up both sides, they're playing the angle of like
Super ultra scary as shit.
Well, do what you got to do to survive. We're playing the angle of at a certain point, survival isn't what's important anymore. And those are the two arguments. And you have to decide when you're willing to give your own life for freedom, and that's the age-old question. So this is the Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you for tuning in. January 4th, 2015. We are taking a very quick break. What are we doing when we come back?
I don't know.
We have the Lost Colony at Roanoke Island.
Cool.
We've got
David
sharks,
fucking Box
treasures. We got ghosts, UFOs. We got all sorts of stuff.
We got another mystery with David Box.
Absolutely.
All right, that's awesome. We are going to be back very quickly. Please stay tuned.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for checking us out.
There's some shit you gotta blaze up to. Hold on 1 second. And we're back on the Sunday evening motherfucking overdose. Oh! I think we have David Box on the line. David Box, are you there?
Hey, what's up?
David Box, how you fucking feeling tonight, man?
I'm swell.
Are you very, 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 very confused about the suspicious story you have?
Well, yes.
Now let's let everybody know. David,
right? I can let them know.
Listen to
David
him.
Box is our unsolved mysteries expert.
He's an unsolved mysteries expert.
It just so happened we knew this guy before we even started the show, and he's just like
We had no idea that that he was an unsolved mysteries expert.
We did the show for like 20 weeks, and then he was like, "Listen, I do unsolved mystery, and I'm an expert." And we're like, "What?" So David Box, everybody.
So every week, David Box will show up and he'll bring us, a couple of the newer or sometimes older or whatever's kind of interesting going on in unsolved mysteries that he thinks he can help us out with. And we're about to get to his segment right now. If you will please cue the music.
Rhythm.
Unsolved Mysteries with David Box. Unsolved Mysteries. Unsolved Mysteries with David Box.
Unsolved Mysteries with David Box.
So, David Box, what have you brought for us today? What's your mystery today?
This is a 400-year-old missing persons case from the late 16th century.
Sounds
the missing colony of Roanoke Island.
And this was sent in by a listener, Mrs. Amy Brunton. A couple of Bruntons sent us in some suggestions this week. So this one is for Amy. We pass it off to our unsolved mystery expert, David Box. David Box, you're telling me this goes back 400 motherfucking years?
Yeah.
This goes back 400 years when England was first deciding to colonize the New World.
Okay,
in
David
its
Box.
competition with Spain.
I want to talk to him. What year?
It was, let's see.
What country?
1587.
All right, so tell us what happened.
All right, so this guy named Sir Walter Raleigh was funding expeditions to the mid-Atlantic shores of North America. And on his third expedition, he sent this guy John White to govern the first English settlement.
So Roanoke was before Jamestown. This was the original shit.
This is the first. Yeah, this was the first expedition, and it would have been the first official colony had things not gone awry. So they initially settled on an island called the Roanoke Island, which is on the outer banks of eastern North Carolina. And they went there to avoid the hostile natives at the time.
The Croatoans?
And they got there, and everyone's looking at this John White guy, and they're like, holy fuck, dude, we did not bring enough shit. You have to go back to England. And so he goes back to England kind of begrudgingly, and he's like, all right, well, so long. I'll be back in 3 months. And he returns 3 years later, and everybody's just gone.
Did you say gone?
They're gone.
They're just gone.
If there was
They're
any
just
mystery,
gone.
what city we're doing this shit? I almost said it. What city we're doing this show from? Now it's totally apparent. So they were gone.
They're completely gone.
So and so when he gets to England, that was during the time when there was the Spanish Armada. So the crown requisitioned all ships for the war effort. So he gets back and he's like, I gotta hurry back to North America, and then his ship gets taken from him.
Right. Now he was the governor. The Queen's like, No, no ships, no more ships. We're at war. And so from what I know about this, he took fucking 3 years to get back. All right, now this is a rowboat basically. they're like in some tiny shit boat, by the way. Like they don't get some big Mayflower type of shit. He had to get like some local dude to take him back there, all the way across the fucking ocean.
Okay,
and he gets back.
Stop for a second.
What?
He went where to where?
He came from England.
Okay.
All right? They set up a colony in Roanoke. They built.
Which
they
is
started,
where?
Virginia. This is
Okay.
an island right off Virginia
Sure.
in the United States.
It's North Carolina, right off North Carolina.
Or North Carolina.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay. So
And the original settlers were over 100 people.
Right. They all come there and like immediately over the course of a couple months it becomes apparent they don't have enough supplies even remotely. So their governor takes a small team back to England in like a fucking shitty little like longboat,
Okay.
So now he has to wait 3 years because he can't get any funding. Now he's on his way back. Somehow they do make it back to Roanoke, and David Box.
Everybody's gone.
What do they find there?
Well, they find that everybody is just gone. And what they're thinking, the initial thought was that they went to the mainland North America in search for gold, which was rumored to be there from previous expeditions.
Uh-huh.
But that turned out to be bullshit. And let's see,
So there was no evidence of them directly. Initially, they couldn't find any sign of them. And let's just lay the story out there because I think it's interesting what happened to, what was his name? Something White, the governor.
John White.
Yeah,
John White.
John White. So when they got back to the island, they determined that no one was there, and he said he found a word carved on one of the fence posts, which read Croatoan, which he knew to be the name of a local Indian tribe. So when John White and his crew took back off the island, they were aiming for the mainland to try to go search out for this tribe to see if the rest of their settlers had joined the tribe, because they were known to be a relatively friendly tribe. And then they actually got...
At least they would know what happened to them.
Well, they would try to figure it out,
Right.
or maybe whatever, and they got redirected by weather. And so here's was a fucked up part of the story. They got redirected by some storm, and then the story goes, because of the storm, they were kicked out so far from the mainland that they might as well just head back to England.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make any fucking sense?
That doesn't make sense. You're way closer no matter what.
But they got back to England, and the guy talked incessantly of the lost colonists until he died, and he died in England, right?
Yes.
So anyways...
He probably took the
That's
supply...
the real mystery, isn't it?
Here's what
Why
happened.
did he stop
I'll-
giving a fuck so suddenly?
But like isn't that the weird thing? Isn't that where the story goes weird? Is they get kicked out by a storm, and they go, okay, we've traveled across the entire ocean, but we're so far out on the storm that like we're not sure if we can get back, and we just need to head back to England. Does that make?
I can tell you my theory. Can you want to hear my theory?
Well, here's my theory.
Go ahead.
Well, it's not a theory, but it's an analogy. It's like if you miss your exit you're trying to get to Philadelphia, and you get like a few exits past Philadelphia, and it's raining, and you can't really see the signs that well, and you're like, you know what? I don't know what's going on. Let's head back to Seattle.
Okay, you want to hear my theory?
That's like the equivalent. Like,
here's my theory.
What?
We gave it a shot.
The guy, it took him like 3 years. He gained the supplies to go back and replenish his people. He drove his boat like 13 and a half miles away, sold it all at cost, fucking fucked hookers for like 4 months, and then went back like, hey, listen, they weren't there. You know what I mean? He probably sold all that fucking cargo.
No, they were gone.
Bullshit.
This was
bullshit.
It wasn't like it was just him. I mean,
Yeah,
anyways, let's go.
They all went and sold it in a nearby town. They pirated it. They came up.
Let's go back to David Box. What do you think, David Box? What's the next step in this story?
It's probably worth mentioning that the whole area was dominated by tribal warfare at the time. So
not that island.
likely-
The island only like one or two people had been picked off by like local Indian tribes, but like the mainland was in the middle of like a 3-tribe war. I know that, but the island was pretty much left alone while John White was there, but he doesn't know. So the word Croatoan was carved in English, though. So somebody from the colonists carved that word.
That is correct.
All right, now go ahead.
And this John White guy actually knew the chief of the Croatoan tribe. He knew him by the name Manteo. And Manteo, when they initially arrived, was thinking, holy shit, these are the dudes of the future, and I have got to team up with them. Because he was part of this tribal warfare, so he was thinking that he would be able to come out on top with the weaponry and the intelligence that the English settlers had to offer. So he was looking to partner with these guys. So I thought that a lot of the settlers, when John White didn't return in 3 months and their provisions were thin, that they went with these folks. And it's also worth mentioning that that time period, that area was experiencing the worst drought it had ever experienced in 800 years. Core samples from really old trees show that that time was really fucked up. If you knew how to plant things and you couldn't hunt and gather, you were pretty much fucked. So it's very likely that a lot of these settlers went with the Croatan people, and it started, getting it on with them.
Now, wasn't there some evidence, like, throughout the ages that some of the surnames of the original settlers popped up in Indian civilizations?
Yeah, the Croatan are the ancestors of the now Lumbee tribe of North Carolina.
Okay.
The Lumbee tribe, they're the largest Native American tribe east of the Mississippi.
Do they got arrows?
Huh?
Do they got arrows?
Yeah, they got arrows.
How long are they?
The question was,
like
do they
3 feet.
got arrows?
3 feet long, like your average arrow.
Pitiful.
3 feet to a meter, depending.
Yeah, pitiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
Thanks. Go ahead.
Good.
So over 40 of the surnames of the original colonists that were on this expedition to Roanoke, over 40 of those surnames are found amongst the Lumbee tribe today.
That's so crazy.
And if you look at them, a lot of them are white. A lot of Lumbee tribe members today are. You would never know that they belong
that's
to a
the
Native
impression.
American tribe.
That's the impression I got, that a little bit of research pretty much solves this mystery. It seems like it's 90% likely they ended up with that tribe, and the evidence is there, right? What do you think?
Yeah. It goes even further. Like, I watched one thing, and this case was solved.
Dude, you know what it was? Okay, these guys.
I'm the expert.
These guys were in their settlement.
He's the mystery expert.
They were like, "Fuck this! Nobody's coming back for supplies. It's been more than fucking 3, 6, 7 months, a year, 2 years. We need to get some fucking pussy." They went over to the fucking chief, sold them a fucking barrel of gunpowder for like 30 chicks. I mean, that's what happened, right?
Guaranteed.
Is he saying guaranteed? He's the expert.
Well,
I'm thinking it was simple trade. It was loss of records.
It was a barrel of gunpowder for 30 bitches.
Listen, the guy.
That's what happened.
Here's what happened too. Probably, all right. The guy probably had a wife or some girlfriend. He probably found out what the fuck happened and was like, let's go back to England. We don't know where they are. Is that your girlfriend with that like 6'6" fucking like Indian warrior? No. Let's go.
No.
There's a bad storm brewing up. I think we should get out of here.
He shows up and like 4 Indian bitches walk up with like 2 kids each. Like, you're the father. He's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
No, he was.
Let's see. John White's granddaughter was the first English baby born on North American soil.
Right, but I heard there was some evidence that she died. There was some stone tablets found. Do you know about this?
Oh yeah, that's one dead baby.
So there was some.
It was an insane drought.
There was some stone tablets found.
What are you talking about? How does that have to do with the story?
Hang on, listen. Years later, there was some stone tablets found that would have corresponded with the trail they took with this other fucking Indian tribe, whatever. And it said something like, any Englishman, please give this stone to John White. So and so and so and so are dead, and this and that happened, and one of the things was that the baby was dead. So these were stones left by John White's wife or baby's mama, whatever, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
I mean, those stones, and for a while they were thought to be inauthentic, and then recently the original stone that was supposedly written by her was authenticated by historians. They were all like delivered to some local college originally and kept in some fucking basement for like 75 years, and then they were just looked at recently. You know what I'm talking about, yeah? David Box, mystery expert?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
I'm the expert.
So what do you think about it? I think it's pretty cut and dry. She left the stone. They're fucking dead. They went with the Indian tribe, yeah?
Yeah, and to finish it off for Amy, through the efforts of the Payne Family Project, DNA tests have been able to link a Michael Payne, whose ancestry can be traced back 300 years in the North Carolina area, and a James Payne of England to a common ancestor of the late 16th century, who is suspected to be Henry Payne of the original settlers of the Roanoke Island. Further DNA testing is necessary to confirm the connection, but census records for James Payne of England that date back during that time era suggest that his family was part of the early expedition.
Holy shit.
So we got science on Roanoke. And the History Channel still runs this shit like it's a big mystery. Fucking shills.
Yeah. Yeah, you can actually contribute if you know anything about this missing colony of settlers from 400 years ago. If you Google the Payne Family Project or the Payne Family DNA Project, you can contribute. If you know anyone by the name of Payne, you can contribute to the family tree and the genealogy efforts to find out what happened to these folks.
I went on that treebranch.com or whatever there, and I'm Jesus's descendant. Turns out
Yeah, everyone, a lot of people are. That's no big whoop.
No, but I'm like his direct boy, homie.
You're his one son.
I'd be saving at Walmart just like he does. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
All right, well that's it for David Box's Unsolved Mysteries. Do you have any other mysteries for us, or is that it?
No, I don't have any other mysteries right now.
All right. Well, that one is solved.
We got 9 minutes to break, and really, I don't like going over, dude.
All right. Thanks, David Box, for calling.
What are you guys
in.
laughing about over there?
And we'll see you next week.
Bye, David Box.
Goodbye.
Hung up on that fucking fool.
Well, that was a good one. We solved that.
That was a pretty...
Solved.
That was pretty... I never heard that shit before, actually.
Really?
No, fuck... No, have you?
Yeah, a million times.
Before, we just came up with it for the show?
Yes.
I never heard of that. How is
Lots
that?
of times. It's a classic mystery. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I am. I'm no. Whoa! What are you watching?
Nothing.
I just saw 3 people get run over by a golf cart.
Nope. All right. Well.
All right.
What else? What do we got next?
Let's see. We could do Found Treasure. That sounds good to me.
We only got 8 minutes.
See, what do we
gotta go to break
because
we gotta come back.
Sharks, but
no. What do we have now?
We gotta have
Found Treasure.
Okay.
For sure. We have a cool one this week too.
All right, so we got a Found Treasure segment. Somebody found some fucking treasure. No, and we don't have to take a break. We went a half an hour. You had a break fucking 20 minutes ago. We don't have to
I'd
go
like
to
to get back on track.
It doesn't matter.
It gives you energy.
What's our fucking found treasure segment?
Some guy found thousands of ancient coins in a Buckinghamshire field, which is worth a ton of money. And
Where's
found it.
Buckinghamshire?
It's in the UK. I'm not sure exactly where.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
All right. So, what do we got?
It just says Britain.
I don't have this in the fucking in my shit.
So how much is it worth, and who stole it from him?
Why do we every week? Is there something that doesn't end up in here? Why is this not in here?
I have no idea.
Why?
I have no
why do we
idea.
have articles that don't get in here?
Doesn't make. I don't know. I don't do that part. I have no idea why it wouldn't.
Right,
happen.
I know. Exactly. Exactly. Who does that part? Exactly. She might be listening. Exactly. Why the fuck does this happen every fucking week? Why don't you go ahead and tell us, Andrea? Because I don't have the fucking article, so I can't fucking do shit about this, even though I fucking told this person specifically 3 times today, please make fucking sure you get the last minute fucking articles in the fucking Evernote, because they're never fucking in there. Please tell us what the fucking treasure thing is.
Because there's always mistakes. And most operations have a thing in place for that because it's inevitable.
Cool. Eloquent. Go ahead.
All right. So it's a group called the Weekend Wanderers, which is a metal detecting club. One of their members discovered 5,000 ancient coins buried inside a lead bucket 2 feet deep.
Does he have to split it?
They are being examined by a museum. I think their fate is not yet known.
Why did this guy tell people where
That's
he found
what I
his
don't
treasure?
understand
Now,
either.
this
Why
guy
did he
found
tell anybody?
This guy found over 5,000 coins dating back to the 11th century. He should be fucking rich. He should be selling them one by one for the rest of his life to private collectors.
Yeah. And he's not. He's told people. Well, I guess maybe because he's part of the group. Because it was a metal detecting club.
He told everybody, and then somebody spilled the beans.
Yeah.
Like, if he has a metal detector nice enough to detect something that's 2 feet underground, he has to have some money already.
That's what pisses me off. My metal detector won't get me near that.
No.
I'm going 6-8 inches. If that. And it's like, there's nothing past there. 2 feet is ridiculous. That's a good metal detector.
So, so the museum is looking at them. They don't have an approximate value for them yet, but they're from the 1100s, and there's over 5,000 of them. So that's a fortune. It's got to be at least, well, I'm not going to speculate because I don't know, but it's a lot of money.
Are they silver?
Like $1 quadrillion. If they seem to be like a mixture. I'm going to put the pictures on the Facebook.
Sorry,
it doesn't
say anything about the government just straight cold stealing it.
The way it describes it, it says the hoard has been taken to the British Museum.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't say anything about the government seizing or.
They will.
They will.
I mean, I'm sure they will.
They will.
That's the number one thing we try to get out about treasure finding. If you find treasure, don't fucking tell anyone.
The most profound.
Get in contact with some shady person you know who can get you in contact with people who buy treasure.
Yeah.
That's
But check me out. The dude who found Sue, which is the most complete T-Rex skeleton in the world, they let his whole team spend like 2 years cataloging and unearthing the bones. And the day they finished and had all of them, they got raided by the ATF and they fucking, or the FBI.
Is that true?
The ATF?
Yeah.
They let that because
FBI.
they let them do all the free fucking research work.
The day that the last bone was completely cataloged, they fucking raided those dudes. And guess what? The lead, what do you call those guys? The guys.
What guys?
The guys that dig shit up.
Archaeologists?
The lead archaeologist on the fucking, the site.
Expedition?
Was put in prison for like tax charges from like 3 years before. Then he went to jail for like rape charges 6 years before. And then they took the fucking bones and auctioned it off for like fucking $3-4 million to a private collector. The FBI.
No.
Yep.
I never heard this.
And now it's on display in the Field Museum where the current owner lets it be.
No, the display in the Field Museum isn't the actual skeleton. It's an exact replica. The actual skeleton is too heavy to display.
No, that's not true.
It is true.
The bone structure is on display. The
structure,
skull
they
is,
built a replica.
The skull is too heavy to display, so they have it in a different room because it's too heavy to place onto the structure.
The skull is the only bone you can see that's real. The rest of them are exact copies of the actual bones, but they're made out of something more lightweight so that they can have it on display. The skull is on display in a case. All the other bones are fake.
What?
They're based on the real bones, but they're fake bones. So
I didn't know that. I
right.
heard that all the bones are real except for the skull was fake, but the skull is in a different room, and I saw the skull in a different room.
We went when we were kids and watched them. Like, you could watch the scientists rebuilding the bones in the
like
lab.
Jurassic Park,
they had
right?
like big windows. We went and saw it ourselves.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
And I've been to the Field Museum many times as an adult, and I can tell you with a great deal of confidence that's exactly how it is.
Any questions?
You know what I like about going to the Field Museum?
What?
The shrunken
Because
heads.
you can go through the main corridor. You walk up this staircase, and then you turn right, and then you walk up another staircase. It's at the back of this big giant room. You go all the way to the back. You walk up the right stairs, and you walk into a diamond room. It has a foot fucking thick door that will slam down if you break the cases. And they have big, giant motherfucking jewels. Have you guys seen this shit?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they have like all the precious
Big,
stones.
giant.
Fuck you.
No, we're talking big, giant motherfucking jewels. Like one of them you're just a billionaire.
Yeah.
And you walk into this room. It's very small. Isn't it very small?
Yes.
It's dark. It's dim lit.
Yeah.
You walk around the cases, and they have these fucking like $95 million fucking gem rubies and shit, and they're just on display there. That's what I like about that place. I think we can hit that joint.
Yeah?
Yeah, with a titanium suitcase, sure.
Oh man, something else is happening.
Shark news?
Yeah. Sharks. They're back with a vengeance.
We're way behind. We gotta roll through this shit. Sharks are fucking back, though. Do you realize that, Trix?
I saw like 4 stories.
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Sharks were off for a few months. And now what? They're coming back. We've probably been talking a little too much shit.
Yeah.
And they've been listening in.
They must have heard our episodes on YouTube.
Now, what's going on? We got this in order of extremity of injury, I hear. A 12-year-old is recovering after a shark bit him in northern Indian River County on Thursday.
Where's that?
Where is this? Where is this?
What state?
I'm getting it.
It's in Florida. I know that.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. Florida?
Did this happen in a fucking river? That's what I want to fucking
No,
know.
it
Are
could
they
happen-
in fresh water again? No, it's on Windsor
the
Beach.
coast, yeah.
All right. Fire rescue authorities said this happened at Windsor Beach in the afternoon hours. It's unclear what type of shark attacked the boy. An ambulance responded to the scene and transported the child to Indian River Memorial Hospital. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So we got one bite down there in Florida. Okay. Why is someone in Florida right now? Isn't it January?
Yeah.
The fuck is going on down in Florida? Is it that
People
warm?
live there.
It's much warmer than here. Of
You can go
course.
swimming right now, though?
Probably 90
well,
degrees and shit.
sometimes surfers wear like those long pant things and they go surfing even when it's cold out.
Okay.
Cubans be swimming to Florida all year.
All right, so a surfer released from hospital after a shark bite. Some place in California. A California man who was pulled off his surfboard and bitten by a juvenile great white shark was released from the hospital Monday. So we had 2 fucking bites leading up to what's going to happen now. We haven't even
Yeah.
told you guys yet.
No, there's stuff.
There's some big fucking news in sharks here. But the guy was bitten. Let's see. Shark dragged him underwater. He popped back up a few seconds later and yelled shark. He was surfing along the central California coast Sunday. He was full of adrenaline, pedaled so fast out there. Witness Andrew Walsh said in a video, he was full of adrenaline, blah, blah, blah. The surfer used the leash from his board to create a tourniquet around his leg as he dashed to the shore. A doctor who happened to be walking along the beach came to his aid and determined no arteries had been severed. We knew he had some time, so we went back out and started surfing some more.
You know what I would do? These guys are idiots. You know what I would do if I was a surfer?
That's not what it said.
No, what I'm saying is, if I was a surfer, these guys are morons. You know what I would do?
What?
I would surf with chainmail on. It's such a smart idea. These guys are morons.
Yeah, just dress like a knight when you go surfing.
No, I'm gonna wear
That's
chainmail.
popular.
Yeah, right.
You just get
No, it's fine. It's a smart thing to do.
You just get a suit
Listen.
of a suit of armor that says Billabong on it.
Yeah. No. It's a great idea. It's a smart thing to do.
Patrick, you sink.
I don't know what you're talking about. He says one of our guests says I'll sink. No. You won't get eaten by a shark is what I'll do,
sir.
But you would sink.
Would you rather drown or be eaten by a savage beast?
I would rather surfboard with chainmail on so I wouldn't get eaten.
Okay, so let's move on here. A man bitten by a shark after falling on to catch in fishing boat. Oh, falling onto a catch.
What do you want me to
You guys
do?
can't do this. Stop, please. Man bitten by shark after falling on to catch in fishing boat. A man in his 40s is being treated for a shark bite after tripping and falling into the animal in his fishing boat off Victoria's east coast. The man caught the 1.5-meter shark at Paradise Beach this morning and pulled it onto the boat. But he tripped and fell onto the shark, which then bit his leg. John Mullen from Ambulance Victoria said. So he tripped in his own fucking boat and the shark bit his leg. There we go.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on here with these sharks?
How many are there? There's 4 this week, right?
No, this is the 3rd one, and we got 2 more fatalities.
Man dies from possible shark attack in Washington?
We got 2 fucking fatalities this week in shark news. Man dies from possible shark attack in Washington. Man has been found dead in the water after suspected shark attack at a beach in Western Australia's Great Southern region. What are you guys talking about over there?
We're having some trouble with the pictures and the audio. Some people say the audio is cutting out.
What?
I just want to make sure the pictures are set up.
Holy fucking shit. We checked everything. Were there any pictures added afterwards?
Yes.
Oh, a ton, but they're all checked.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's under control.
You son of a bitch.
Where's your phone? Show us the
so
the
we had
feed.
we had 2 fatalities. All right, everybody shut the fuck up. We had 2 fatalities. One in Washington. Or no, WA doesn't mean that. It means Western Australia. Great Southern region. Police rushed to Shines Beach near Albany after a member of the public informed them just before 12:30 p.m. that they had found a dead man in the water. A spokesman said the man had an injury consistent with a shark bite, but further assessment would need to be made to confirm the attack. That's what they always do. They try to distance themselves from the reality. It might be a shark, but it might not. It's still safe to go in the water, everybody. We love sharks.
There's lots of things that could have done that.
There's no other bite like a shark bite. You see the big old giant you cutting your guts open, that's a shark. If your leg is fucking shark bitten, it's a big old you cutting your leg in half. It's a shark fucking bite. That's what it looks like all the time, every day.
Then we had a fatal shark attack near Albany. A teenager has been killed in a shark attack.
Give me
is this the same shit?
I don't know.
No. It's the same beach. Shines Beach near Albany did our fucking... It's the same shit, right? Is this the same shit, Andrea?
Yeah.
Please, we have a fact checker. Are you fucking paying attention?
Yeah, I'm checking it right now. I think it might be the same thing.
Yeah, it's probably the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we rely on the same person who is so adept at updating our articles to check the shark attacks, right? It's probably the same fucking thing that some fucking retard who can't grasp how to do this put in here. Is that right?
Maybe. Yes. Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
Same thing twice. I was told repeatedly this week there were 2 fatal shark attacks. But it was the same. It was 2 articles about the same fatal shark attack. Is that what we have?
I think so, yes.
That's fucking funny.
Can you confirm that for me?
I like it when you're upset. It makes the show good.
Well, I mean, how hard is this? It's really not that hard. I'm sure this is the exact same fucking thing.
You're just disappointed that there wasn't more people eaten by sharks. I think you do the shark news because you hate people and you love sharks.
No, that's not why.
Why is it then?
Because I want to bring awareness.
No, you pretend like you hate sharks, but
to the issue.
You love to fucking know about people getting eaten by them.
No, I want to bring awareness to the issue of shark attacks, which is currently being swept under the rug by the mainstream media, as are a lot of other pressing, threats to Americans' well-being. Andrea, is that the same?
Yeah, they're
thing?
the same.
Okay, great job, idiot. I'm not even fucking saying your name, idiot. Stupid motherfucker, over and over. Thanks a lot. Okay, here we go. Well, I mean, how fucking hard is it? It's just ridiculous. How fucking hard is it to check a few little fucking things? Oh, I wonder if we have 2 articles about the same attack or if we have 2 fatalities. Did you fucking tell me 3 fucking times this fucking week? Fuck! It's really not that fucking hard.
You want to talk about something hilarious?
It's really not that fucking hard. Shut up. We got a lot of shit to get through here.
Not really.
Yes, we do.
Up in the sky, we've seen them in Mississippi. UFO, what's up?
of a strange formation.
Mysterious red lights.
Mysterious lights in the sky. UFOs. I assumed they were planes.
UFO? We've got 4 different videos. Our triangle-shaped object.
UFOs. There was no noise.
What's in UFOs?
UFOs.
Canadian pilot reports a UFO near ground level. A Canadian business jet pilot approaching Springbank Airport just west of Calgary reported watching a cigar-shaped UFO flying low to the ground, according to testimony in case 62198 from the Mutual UFO Network. The pilot was approaching the airport about mid-morning on December 17, 2014, when the object was first noticed. Approaching from the north, I was approximately 10 miles north of Cochrane, flying parallel to a couple miles west of Highway 22, and ascending through 8,500 feet above sea level, or about 4,500 feet above the ground, the witness said. It was a bright Sunday morning, and I was just looking at the scenery when I spotted a black object along the highway, maybe 2 miles ahead of me, that was moving fast northbound towards me. The pilot first thought the object was a fast car and decided it was time to see how fast it was moving. After looking at it for a few seconds, I thought I would time it along the section lines on the ground and calculate a speed of this very fast car. Within a few seconds, I realized that what I thought was going to be a Corvette, in fact, was a black-colored tubular object that was flying low level over the highway. It was cigar-shaped and not flying with the end of the cigar pointing forward, but perpendicular with the long edge in the direction of flight.
That's weird.
This story is bullshit. I'll tell you why. Because if I was a pilot and I saw a UFO in my neighborhood, I would kamikaze it immediately. And I would take it down so everybody can know what's going on. Why would this guy not take it out like that?
After looking at it for a few seconds, I thought I would time it. So that's the last part. As I was flying south at some 230 knots,
question.
And the object was coming towards me, the whole encounter happened fast, but fortunately I was getting closer and could get a better look at the craft. The pilot got a good look at the object. As it came above the object, it was wider than the road and difficult to estimate the height, but probably within a couple 100 feet of the ground. The pilot was then surprised to see the object disappear. Then maybe stranger than actually seeing this object, he said, as it was nearly nearest my position, directly off my left wingtip, it vanished within 1/2 a second, quickly turned translucent, where I could see a blurred image of the field and road through it, while it had a darker edge along the outline of the craft. The object very quickly appeared clearer, and within a fraction of a second, it disappeared from view.
Is that technically a flying object? Or
yeah, it was flying.
An unidentified driving object.
It's unusual to see the cigar-shaped ones.
That is true. Was it driving?
No, it was flying. He said
then why did he think it was a car?
He said it, dude. It said flying at a low altitude. Go on, Andrea.
Well, it said he estimated it at about 100 feet off the ground. I was just going to say it's unusual to see those cigar-shaped ones close to the ground. Usually when people report seeing the cigar-shaped ones, they're like way up there. You know? I don't think anyone has ever said they've seen one from the top.
I hate UFOs.
So that's interesting.
I looked at the TCAS traffic collision avoidance system display in the cockpit that shows all the aircraft that are being interrogated by the ATC radar in the area. And although there were many other aircraft to the south and west, there was nothing on the display near me. So this is his report to move on. Looking back towards where I saw the last object, I noticed cars on the road heading south, and this helped judge the size and speed of the object compared to a known ground-based object. The cars were both much smaller and slower than the object and were within a mile of it when it disappeared. Drivers may have seen the same phenomenon. I estimate the object between 50 to 80 feet in length and 15 to 20 feet wide.
No, man. To talk like that about a UFO you saw, you would have had to like thought the whole time scientifically. At no point this guy was like, "Holy dick, what is that?"
You know nothing about pilots. They're just like stone cold fucking maniacs. They can do any. Like,
well, he didn't stone cold fucking kamikaze that motherfucker and save the world to worry about UFOs.
I think he was in a car.
There were several passengers.
He wasn't in a car. He was in a
shut up, dude. What are you
pilot.
saying?
He's a pilot.
I was just going to say that there were passengers in the plane, and maybe that's why he didn't kamikaze it. Because there were a bunch of other people around. And he even says later on in this article...
answering that like a real fucking...
Because it's legitimate.
Well, because...
Dude, if I was a fucking
reasons.
pilot and I saw a UFO, I would kamikaze you.
He's not like you. Right. That's why.
Go ahead.
Come on, I'm sick of fucking talking about these bastards. I want to fucking get one. I want to put him in a cage. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, you won't be able to do that if you kamikaze it.
Yeah, you will. You'll be able to put his bones in there. And
What were you
shit.
saying?
He said that he didn't even ask anybody else in the aircraft if they had seen it because he, quote, enjoys his job. So, implying that if he had said anything out loud, they might just fire him for being crazy, for thinking he saw something like that.
All right. But he went to MUFON to say it, but it's MUFON's anonymous.
Then how
So
do
it's
they-
pretty
then how
much
do they know it was him that
It's
said
an
it?
It's anonymous account. I mean, that's what MUFON is. So whatever. Who makes up that weirdly detailed of an account?
Yeah.
And for what purpose? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. What else we got? This next video. Hey, dude. Are you
I'm
fucking?
sorry.
You could pull up the fucking shit and pay and.
I don't know what the
pay
next
attention,
video
dude.
is,
I don't
dude.
fucking drink beer, dude.
Whatever, man.
Well, I mean, we are doing a fucking show here.
Yeah,
I
you were
mean,
talking. I was listening.
No, you're really
You're telling me
not
to
paying-
pull up the next video. I don't know what the fucking next video is.
I didn't tell you to pull up the next video. I said you could fucking pay some fucking attention on your fucking itinerary there that you could fucking have in front of you.
I don't have a fucking itinerary.
Yes, you do. You're just too stupid to fucking figure it out. Go ahead. What do you got?
Fuck you.
Some people claim to have spotted a coffin on Mars.
Mm-hmm.
So that's our next video. It's a rectangular object, which is interesting because straight lines are not supposed to exist in a natural environment, which would suggest it could be something made by someone or some other living thing. But I don't know. Here, play the video. I'll put it up on the Facebook
It doesn't have
page.
any audio. It's just you can just post it up. But I'm
Who
checking
said
out.
that nature couldn't make straight lines?
That's just like a thing. When you see
But why
straight
is that a
lines,
thing?
it tends to indicate a man-made structure.
There's tons of straight lines in nature.
No, there's not.
Trees?
They're not straight.
Well, not when
they're
you're talking
pretty
about
fucking straight.
observing like a landscape, like they're
rocks?
talking about finding like anomalies in a landscape.
Right.
I guess
So
so.
I don't know. There's some stupid shape on Mars. Who cares?
There's always
Whatever.
stupid shapes on Mars. And who says
I don't
that's
know.
a real fucking photo?
It does look. Yeah. Where did this come from?
It's somebody found it through the NASA footage.
And where was it posted and shit? What the fuck do you? I mean,
Well, we've got it from News Every Day.
what the fuck is that?
It's a. It's
That's
a.
everyday news. You didn't know about that?
Yeah, it's like an alternative news site.
Crystals, cubic minerals.
But and the Daily Mail also covered this too. So it just says UFO enthusiast. It doesn't say exactly who found it.
Got you.
But they have sent it to NASA and asked them to investigate or explain what they found.
So we got some coffin shape on Mars. I don't know.
Wait,
it looks like a giant
It is
loaf of-
relevant, and I can't let this go. My partner Dan is over there with his phone, showing you all of the straight lines nature creates all the time. It's a huge.
Yeah,
list.
nobody said nature doesn't create straight lines.
You guys just said that.
I didn't say it. Did it, Andrew? Did you
I
say
said that straight lines tend to indicate a man-made structure.
But nature creates them constantly.
Not on a large scale, though. Okay, he's
yeah,
showing
like-
me pictures of like stones.
No, there's a cubic minerals.
But minerals, yeah. I'm talking about like structure.
But it can be anything. I mean,
No.
Mars isn't stone.
Mars doesn't have any fucking. They don't have any lights and shit. Wouldn't they have lights and shit if motherfuckers were there? When we see lights and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa, you're
No.
going way off the deep
Wow,
end
that's
there.
pretty deep there.
No, they say, look at this face over here. Yeah, these people are just living and laying in the clay and
No,
sleeping.
what's proposed is
there's
there
no
may have
cities,
been.
there's no
God,
buildings.
What an idiot! You're what the people are. You're trying to dispute an argument that you haven't even bothered to fucking learn in the first place. What's proposed is there may
I've
have
learned
been
a lot about Mars over the past fucking
Okay,
years of my
you
life.
explain what I was just gonna say. Then go ahead.
I don't know what you were just going to
Exactly.
say, but what I'm telling you is,
Mhm.
like, I never seen any picture from Mars that was like, oh yeah, definitely they're on
Yeah,
some
well,
shit.
okay, it's ancient civilizations that are proposed to have existed on Mars, not people now with no lights. Stupid. Come on.
Like SOS stones, like laid out on Mars. That's what Patrick expects.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some SOS shit. Like
No, that's not it.
Come find us.
We
We're
got some pretty good
Martians.
telescopes. I mean, there's nobody there, and if people were there back then,
Nobody says there's anyone there.
Who's gonna tell us?
You're just wasting time. At least four known
You're
alien
wasting
species.
time. You're a piece of shit.
At least
Shut the
four known
fuck
alien.
up,
Shut up.
dude.
At least four known
Shut the
alien
fuck
species
up.
have been visiting Earth for
You're a
thousands
piece
of years.
shit.
What is your problem?
Shut the fuck up. You're a piece of shit. Trying to say cool shit. You're being a fucking.
You're saying you're a piece of shit as if I called you a piece of shit first.
Didn't
you're
he?
saying no.
No.
I said you're wasting time.
Oh well, you're a piece of shit.
Well, how am I a piece of shit?
I don't know why you're that way.
No, exactly. You have nothing to say like usual.
Fuck you, man.
You have nothing to say. Fuck you. You're okay. What's going on? What's the deal?
Huh?
What's the problem, buddy? What's going on?
What's the problem, buddy? What's going on?
What's the problem?
What's the problem?
What's going on? What's
fucking asshole?
What's your deal? What can you not handle right now?
I don't handle
What's causing you to have emotional outbursts that are girlish and weird? What's going on?
Girlish and weird.
Yeah.
I'm not having an emotional outburst.
Yeah, you're
that's
having
girlish
emotional
and weird.
outbursts that are like more womanly than manly. That's what I would say.
No, it's only womanly because I'm restricting myself.
Restricting yourself how?
Because you're a dick, dude.
That's not a way that you're restricting
It
yourself.
is. Trying to be cool on the show. And
How
you're
are you
like,
restricting
getting
yourself?
mad and
Because you're a
shit.
dick.
You just been like, huh?
So, this is just another thing that you say that doesn't make sense. On and on we go. What?
There's nothing to say beyond this. Shut up.
Yeah.
Well, it's a talk show. See, that's the point. You're
Shut
supposed
up and
to, you're
be
supposed
funny,
to
you
say
said?
things.
Yeah, shut up and be funny, dude.
It's a talk show. You're supposed to say things. Obviously, you emotionally can't handle something that's going on, and you can't articulate it either. But you've derailed the show to address it, which you won't do. So what's going on?
I didn't derail the show to address.
You don't
anything.
have your mic's not on. So what's going on?
What are you talking about?
What's your problem?
You said all this shit, and I was like, you're a dick and everything, and then you're like, well, let's dig into this. There's nothing. I was just calling you a dick.
For what? For what? What did I do?
Just being one. You don't have. You're the one that's being weird about it.
Being weird
And then
about
you're
what?
like, well, just be. And these guys are like, be funny. Well, no, I was.
You're trying to derail a segment with things that make no sense.
What's the segment?
You can't handle that. You don't
Well,
know what
fuck
you're talking
you.
about, and
I
it's
know
being
what the
pointed
fuck I'm
out.
talking about.
I
You
wish
don't.
I could
You clearly
physically
don't.
be a dick.
You
Okay,
don't
then
know
what were
you're
we talking about before this happened?
You were, why are there not lights and people all over Mars? This shit's stupid. I hate UFOs.
No,
why
it
do we
is
not have
fucking
one in a
stupid.
cage? You say the same shit every week. It's retarded. I mean, so if I call you out on it, you're being emotional. You can't
No,
handle
you
it
didn't call me
emotionally.
out on what I say,
like
Ruby.
a girl. See? See?
No, I'm laughing because it's funny. I don't even notice myself in that equation. But
what? No,
What do you-
you're getting emotional
no,
because
I fucking hate
because you're getting
fucking
called out.
stupid ass Mars.
Well,
I hate all the stupid news about it. It's fucking horrible.
So what? That doesn't mean you can just
it doesn't
ruin the
entertain
fucking
me
segment.
at all.
I think we
Why
spent
can't
like
I?
15
Isn't it?
minutes on your credit score at the beginning of the
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
show.
My credit score is fucking like 430, bitch.
But
what?
we can't spend 5 minutes on Mars?
Mars sucks.
I agree. But we can spend 5 minutes on it.
No.
I think it's interesting also.
I hate it.
No, and then but you got really angry.
Yeah,
It's
because I
red.
fucking hate
No,
Mars.
you got really angry because I pointed out that you don't know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm
Maybe-
talking about. I hate it a
No,
lot.
you
Maybe
don't.
sometimes on Mars
don't.
there's like plateaus or cylindrical or weird non-organic shapes that we can't explain. Fairly
right.
interesting.
Whatever.
Go with it.
The point
We were
is,
done
Mars
talking about Mars
sucks.
anyway.
no, right.
Just go with it.
No, Trix knows what he's talking about.
Shut up, dude. Every time there's a fucking UFO or some stupid shit on Mars, I'm like, this is fucking stupid as fuck.
Oh yeah, I know it's
That's
cool too.
the
It's really
UFO
good for the
didn't
show.
land or anything. It's not. Yeah, it is good because it's bullshit. Why? And I know you're allowed to be like, well, this happened and it's really intriguing, and I'm not allowed to be like, that's bullshit.
No, not really, because
That's
you don't.
bullshit.
But you're not providing an intelligent argument. You're asking why there's
It's
not
because
people
I'm
walking
an
around.
idiot.
Right now, you got it. You're asking why. You're asking why there's not people walking around with lights on Mars.
That's not what I
See,
said.
Yes, you fucking did.
I said there's nobody there because it's fucking barren. That's
right.
what I said.
Yeah,
in other words.
and you're not aware that the common theory is that there was an ancient civilization there, and that the planet has changed, and it cannot be inhabited by the previous life.
And that's why there's a fucking coffin just chilling on the fucking surface in the open of the desert. Okay. Fine, I'll accept that. Fine.
There's not necessarily a coffin. It's
I
a
say
coffin-shaped.
I know it's bullshit though.
What's bullshit? Go ahead.
It's just happenstance. It's just there's. Who says that's even fucking Mars, man?
See,
you know how many?
Useless.
No, you know how many?
But see, you didn't. But you can just sit here and do that. You didn't go check this out ahead of time and
Who
and
cares?
go
You know how
find
many
out where this
pictures
picture
I've-
is from.
Okay,
and then
that's
go.
because
Hey,
okay.
There's reason to believe
All
that
right,
these
chill
guys
out.
are lying. That
Chill
this
out.
isn't a NASA photograph of Mars. You're just talking out
Chill
of your
out.
fucking ass.
Chill
No,
out.
then you start calling me a piece of shit because I point out that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about. I call you a piece of shit
fucking have
because
no
you talk
clue.
like a dick.
No, dude. I'm pointing out that an idiot is an idiot. That's not being a dick.
So I'm an idiot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, fine then. I'm an idiot.
If I'm a piece of shit, you're a fucking huge idiot.
I'm not an idiot for
Yeah,
saying.
you are.
Okay, you know how many times I've been like, "Oh my god, look at that thing on Mars," and then like a week later, it was like, "That shit's bull." I was like, "Fuck." So like, I don't believe none of that shit no more because I used to buy into that.
Doesn't change the argument.
That I'm an idiot?
No,
because I hate that people
that
think
you
there's
didn't
shit on
provide
Mars.
an intelligent argument whatsoever, and then you got emotional with me because I pointed that out.
Well, you can build that construct in your mind, but that's fine. But that's your
Well,
construct.
luckily we record this show and we can just play it back, and everyone can see that that's what happened.
No, nobody
So,
thinks
you know?
nobody thinks exactly the way that you do. I was just trying to be entertaining. Sorry, my fucking explanations were vague, and then you wanted to take them in your direction to call me a moron. Good job, fucking prick. That's why you're a dick.
Dude, if you were going anywhere with it, that could have been that could have
You
been
were
picked up
supposed
on.
to pick it up and
If you-
take it.
If you could have done anything that could have been picked up on and dealt with, you're just shutting down. You're being the no guy in an improv situation. Hello, sir. Is this a situation we? No, that's not here. And here's nothing for you to go with. Now, why didn't you be funny? Like you're like, here's some UFO
There's no
situations.
formula,
No, it's
dumb-dumb.
not
No, shut
UFOs. And then silence.
No, you're a fucking moron. There's no formula.
What am I supposed to do with that?
No, you're not supposed to do anything with something that you don't think is proper in the process. We're supposed to be here doing something different. And you're a fucking moron because there's no proper way to do it. And you think there's a proper way to do it. And you get mad at other people for doing it in an improper way. Well, guess what? Improper is fucking awesome and fucking proper is whack. You didn't know that? Everybody knows that. I think that you're being a fucking super dick. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette.
There's always a control, man.
You know, well, are you going to smoke a cigarette or are you waiting for my rebuttal?
I'll wait for your rebuttal, but I am going to smoke a cigarette.
No.
No, it's true. You can't say that I'm a complete weirdo. You can't say that I'm a complete weirdo.
You shut down a
You
segment.
can't say it's completely weird because I'm emotionally weird like a girl. You fucking bastard. Why the I would never say that you know what you're being like a little girl right now.
You put it in my face. I had to
Seriously.
say something like
I'll
that
put
to
my
you.
fist in your face.
No, you will never do that.
I will never do that because you're my friend. But if you would have said that to me and you weren't, you would already be done.
I don't give a shit.
But I wouldn't do that to you because you're my buddy.
Good. You wouldn't be here if you weren't my fucking friend.
I wouldn't be here if you didn't beg me to help you with
Well,
your
you wouldn't be
show.
allowed in. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're a piece of shit. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Boom.
You
Slam dunk.
You shut down
Slam
the UFO.
dunk.
You shut down the UFO segment.
Slam dunk.
You shut it down and then and didn't give it anywhere to go and then couldn't handle that I
Ladies
told
and
you had no
gentlemen,
fucking
the
clue what you were talking
Sunday
about.
Hey,
Evening
don't talk about
Overdose
her. Hey, tell this guy to shut up.
brought to you
We're the
by
stars.
Love and heart and
Hey,
caring about
shut up.
the ones closest
Shut
to
up.
you.
microphone, dog.
We'll be right back.
No, the fact is that you need to. If we're doing a segment, if you have something to say about it, fine, but don't just do it in a shut down fucking way. Don't, I hate UFOs. Silence. What can I fucking do with
I didn't
that?
say that. I said
yes,
there-
you did.
No,
Well,
I said
play
that
it back,
straight
asshole.
lines-
Yeah, you fucking did.
No, I
Yes,
said
you
that
did.
straight lines
Exactly.
are
And
not
that's
just
silence.
man-made.
Okay.
That's not true.
Yeah. You
When you
derailed it.
started to get real weird with me before I fucking came back at you, or like
Patrick hate coffin shape item.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Me no like coffin shape on Mars. I shut down talk show. I no like only friend. Every 3 weeks I decide I no like only friend.
Are you my only friend?
Yes, probably.
That's not true. Dan's my friend, right?
No.
I'm one of them.
Brian, are you my friend?
No one here is your friend.
Nathan, are you my friend?
Dude, they all just want to be here for the show. That's all that's going on.
No.
I never saw any of these people till we did this show.
Yes. He sleeps at my house all the time.
All right, shut up. This is retarded.
I think that you were kind of harsh on me earlier. Don't you think so, pal?
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
Why?
I also talk shit to him when he stays at my house.
Yeah,
so it's okay.
because you were fucking up, and you had to be fucking.
I didn't fuck up.
Yeah.
I was talking cool about stuff.
No, you weren't talking cool about stuff.
Patrick called you a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly. So I had to respond by making you into a girl. If you don't understand that,
I'm not a fucking girl.
You were by my definitions, and that was powerful.
How you gonna call?
Why would you call me a girl? Hey, shh. This is our radio show. You leave us alone.
His own radio show. You called him a piece of shit.
No. Listen, that's not your business.
But
listen,
that's why,
Vinny.
What? That's
listen.
why. That's why you had to be dealt with. That's why you had to be dealt with.
Listen.
What?
Listen.
Nigga!
Quit saying weird things because we have to go to break. Are we ready?
Yeah. The point is.
Is Steve on the line?
You need to.
No.
No, Steve's not online. You need to understand the difference between saying what you want to say and shutting down a segment. Andrea, do you understand that?
Yes.
Did he shut down the segment?
Yes.
He did.
By saying what?
You did the absolute no-nos of fucking improv. You shut. I don't like this. Silence. Nothing.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you will play
I don't
it back.
like this
you
silence?
absolutely
Why
did.
would I say that?
Over and over, you
Well, I didn't
shut,
like it.
You shut the bit down over and over. It
And
doesn't
then what
mean-
did I say to put
it
the
doesn't
nail in
mean
the
you
coffin?
shut it down. You work with it.
What did I say
You
to put the
work
nail in the
with it.
coffin to
I don't fucking know. We'll have to fucking listen to it, won't we?
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess we will. But the point is, Andrea, you felt it, right?
Yes.
He shut the bit down.
Everything ended.
He shut it down with negativity.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
You shut it down with negativity.
No, absolutely not.
Also, he was too loud.
What? But did he shut the UFO thing down? Did he shut the UFO thing down with negativity? We got a thumbs up right there from Brian. Yes, he said yes.
All right.
Dan and Andrea. Dan, did he shut it down?
He was too loud.
Did he shut it down with
What did I
negativity?
say?
See? No, this is bullshit.
Dan knows how to sit on a fence.
No,
Andrea,
this is bullshit.
You're gonna have to fucking admit it to yourself, dude. Overwhelmingly, rooms full of people tell you you're an
Who
asshole,
cares? You
and
fuck
you don't
up
believe
consistently,
it. Like,
and nobody draws it out on you, like calls you a little fucking bitch, dude.
Hold on.
Fuck you piece of shit.
see, now there you go,
No,
getting
fuck
emotional
you.
again.
Fuck you. It's
Like
not.
a
No, it's
little
not
girl
emotional.
again.
It's
Yeah, it
saying
is.
you're a piece of shit. You fuck up
Oh.
all the time. You fucking get wasted all the time. You fucking close computers all the time. You fuck up constantly.
Put your dress on.
Put your dress on.
Put your dress on. Put your
Fuck
tutu
you.
on.
As a
Put your
listener,
tutu on.
Yeah.
I see all this as a bit, and I'm like, as a listener.
No, dude, you get emotional. You can't handle it. You got to put your tutu on.
It's not emotional. It's not
Yeah.
gonna handle it. It's just stop
in the
fucking with me, you
studio,
piece of
he's
shit.
like,
Yeah,
a
exactly.
little bit
See,
too
you
real
cross the
for
line.
me.
You know
It's
we're
like-
not gonna fight, but you're saying shit like
I
you
don't
want
know
to.
shit.
You're saying shit like you want to.
Fuck
That
you.
means go put your tutu on.
Go put your fucking tutu on.
I'm not the one getting bitchy. You are.
I'm not getting bitchy at all,
Yeah,
dude.
you are. Yeah, you are.
This
See?
show is.
There you go.
You're not in.
Howard
You're not in a
Stern
defensive position.
in
I am.
1990
You're in an
right
offensive
now.
position.
Anybody
So chill the fuck
listening
out,
to
dude.
you?
Exactly.
Oh, so you're trying to
Ustream
stick
right
up
now?
for yourself. You're a little
Go
girl.
ahead.
Fuck you.
Sunday Evening Overdose.
Sunday
right now.
Evening
Go ahead
Overdose.
and download the podcast right now, wherever you're at. And you'll be able to see all the type of bullshit that people be on right
This
now.
guy's-
Because these niggas over here be
Sunday
busting
Evening
shots.
Overdose.
Bianca!
Anyways,
We'll be
I
right
won
back.
that shit for sure.
You didn't win shit. You
Yeah,
won
dude.
dick of the week.
No, you.
God
You're a
damn it.
cocksucker next
Nah.
week. That's my bit.
It's been
Yeah.
about 20.
You
Today-
break.
Who cares
You,
if I think that the
26
shit's
weeks.
bull?
you break down and start whining, and I win. That's what happens.
I start whining and
Yes,
you win.
and I win.
I don't whine for shit.
We'll play it back.
You can
We'll see
call
what
it
people
whatever
think.
you want to call it.
This
That's
is
what you
week
do.
26 of Sunday Evening Overdose right now. When
28.
It's 28.
All right,
I'm
get
sorry.
off of there. Andrea, what do we got? Please, Brian, get the fuck out of here.
We still have ghost news to get to. We have our potpourri hour, where we have some weird ass stuff that we found this week. Yeah, all sorts of weird stuff.
But we're in agreement that I'm right, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. All right.
Who, your blood?
Nah, dude. It's just another person in the room. Brian agreed too. It's fine. Relax. Sometimes you lose.
Brian's a fucking ginger, dude. You think that counts?
Relax. Sometimes you lose these arguments.
I don't lose shit.
Now go smoke your stupid fag.
I was right that rocks be cutting straight by natural.
Go blow your fag.
Gone are my blues and gone are my tears. I've
Come
got
on,
good
man.
news to shout in your
So it's so incredibly weird, this show. Now we're back. It's the 4th hour. You know what usually happens this hour.
People think because we hug on camera that wasn't a real fight.
No, it was a real fight.
That was a very real
I
fight.
hate this guy so bad. It drives me crazy.
But guess what? Since me and you became friends 7 years ago, you haven't made one other new friend.
It's because of you, I think. I think it's because of you. I'm just like, hey, you want to go hang out with me? Where? Over at my buddy Vinny's house, and then nobody ever hangs out with me again because I show up and your house is destroyed, and we find you in the woods following the fucking footprints, and you're fucking all fucked up off huffing ether and shit.
Yep.
That's probably why.
Well, you know me.
Well, I do know you, but seriously, in the last hour, you were acting like a little bitch.
Well, I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see you did put your tutu on, as I suggested. Come back.
You fucking.
What do we got?
Can't say the word.
What do we got? This is our last shit. We can't even do too much longer. What do we got?
We have the Play-Doh penis.
Oh,
I'm sure everybody's heard about it by now, but we have to talk about it.
The Play-Doh penis.
Okay, let me explain it.
This is its own. We gotta. By the way, I'm just giving you this on air. This has to be its own segment. This is going on as the Play-Doh penis on YouTube.
Okay, check it out.
What do you got?
So this thing is like a syringe. So there's two pieces. One is a transparent dick-like looking, spiral veiny looking dick, and then you shove a plunger into it and push your Play-Doh out of it. But it looks like a fucking dick, even though it has a spiral vein. I know real dicks don't have spiral veins, but it looks like a dick. Look at it. I mean, we got photos. We got photos up on the fucking Ustream right now, dude. It looks like a dick.
Did you ever trace your vein?
With
it
what?
Does go in a slight spiral, I think, doesn't it?
With what?
Like a
With
little.
pen?
There's a little.
Traced your vein?
Yes. Yeah. There you go. The picture's up there.
And it squirts out like nut.
It's supposed to be a cake decorator.
That's a cake decorator.
Yeah, that's what they say. It's supposed to be like for frosting a Play-Doh cake. It
So
came
it's a
with like
Play-Doh
a
cake decorator.
decorating.
And it looks
kit?
exactly
Yeah.
like a penis coming green Play-Doh.
Isn't there trouble with
or
children?
whichever color Play-Doh you choose. It doesn't have to be
But
green.
isn't there like trouble with like an ongoing thing with children eating Play-Doh and now they're making cakes out of it? I mean, I don't understand that.
Play-Doh's non-toxic.
So it's okay to eat it.
Yeah, it's not going to kill you.
All
You
right.
can eat it right out of your plastic.
As a matter of
penis.
fact, folks, next week here on the Sunday Evening Overdose, our fact checker is going to eat a pint of
I'm
white
going to eat a whole
Play-Doh.
penis full of Play-Doh.
Yeah. Will you eat a penis injector full of Play-Doh on air?
If we can get one, yeah.
No, we can get one.
They're not
we
selling
can
them
get
anymore.
one. We can definitely
Let's
get
do it.
one.
I'm in.
Toy maker Hasbro has reportedly made changes to a Play-Doh toy set after parents pointed out that a particular component resembles a portion of the male anatomy. We have heard some consumer feedback about the extruder tool in the Play-Doh Cake Mountain playset and are in the process of updating all future Play-Doh products with a different tool, said the company in a statement to KTUL. Here we go. All right, ready? Some parents say the toy was too phallic.
Too phallic.
Yeah.
As if any level of fallacy is acceptable in their children's
Isn't
toys.
that dick shape?
Some other toys were half phallic, and I could deal with that. But, like, this toy was totally phallic, and my kid was jerking off icing onto a cake, and I didn't like it. That's the complaint that had been coming in here. What? What?
This is pretty interesting. It's pretty funny. It's shaped like a dick. It looks like a dick. I've seen the pictures. It looks like a fucking dick.
Plastic dick.
I mean, I mean, I watch
Play-Doh
porno.
made it.
I mean, it looks like a dick.
I
It's
know.
a dick.
I've seen penises too.
Okay.
Totally.
But I just don't want to end the show without covering the fur coat cat lady.
Just end the show in the
If we can get to that before this is all over, I don't mean it.
Yeah, didn't we have a caller on the line?
We do.
Son
to
of a
talk to
bitch.
about
But
the.
I'm sorry.
I
Hang on.
really want to talk
Let's
about
get
the
his
Play-Doh
take on
penis
this.
for just another minute.
Okay.
Steve Watermelon.
Fact checker, go ahead.
Okay, so we want to know we want to know your take on the Play-Doh penis.
For sure we do. Tell us. You like it?
Yes, we like it.
No, does the fact checker like it?
Uh-oh. We got a little flirt going on. We got a little flirt
It's
going
kind
on.
of a short one. I think it's like a 4-incher.
He's asking you about the Play-Doh penis.
He's trying to holla at you. He's trying to-
It's
not
too
bad.
phallic.
No, she doesn't like it.
It looks like a little bit like a penis.
It does look like a
That's
penis.
for sure.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
it does
saying,
kinda- I
holy
mean, a
shit,
little bit
everything
looks
looks like a penis. It's fucking straight and just
That's what I. No wait.
whatever
That's
for the
you know
fact
what.
checker.
When
Delicious.
I first saw hang on when I first saw the first when I first saw when I first saw the
Dave
first
Box.
picture when I first
Yo.
saw the first picture of the penis.
What's up, bud?
Hold on,
David
shh.
Box is on the
David
line.
Box is on the
Oh my
line. That's
God.
fact
Oh my
checker.
God.
Spoiler.
Oh my God!
Box,
It's a
tell us
fact.
about this
Holy
fucking
shit!
Play-Doh penis.
Hang on.
Please
It's the
solve
fact.
the
It's the
mystery.
fact checker's boyfriend, and you were just hitting on her.
Did
What's
you
gonna
just
happen?
hear how he
course.
tried to pull
It's
your
a
girl?
Fiance. Let's fucking qualify this.
Are you guys gonna get married?
No. Well, I mean, yeah, but he's not my fiance.
Not yet.
Yeah, you better.
All right. David Box, what do you got to say about this?
For no particular
Well, for
reason
instance.
or anything, I think that I object to the fact
Yeah, I think I'm just
that any white
Shut
Yeah,
up.
so good.
Steve,
Yeah,
shut up.
shut up.
Steve,
I'm
stop.
sorry.
You're
I'm
fucking
sorry.
horrible.
I'm walking home. It's freezing ass. Holy
It's
shit.
awful. Well, you got to listen to David Box for 2 seconds.
Oh,
All right, David Box, go ahead.
Well, for no particular reason, I don't think your fact checker needs to suck any.
That means no
white-
deceptive laughing. That shut up means no laughing deceptively.
I'm not laughing.
Yes, you are.
Steve, we're going to hang up on you in 2 seconds.
Hang up on
I'm
Steve.
sorry.
Steve, call back in
Don't,
3 minutes.
Please.
All right,
It's
Steve,
fine.
shut
Okay,
up.
okay, okay.
Shut up. David Box, go ahead.
Box,
Box.
Steve Watermelon's hitting on your broad. What you gonna do about it?
Why? Well, I can't understand anything he's saying.
Why?
Because I'm fucking walking home from the bar. You guys are fucking... It's cold as fuck outside.
That must mean your mom's heart's out there.
David Box, what do you think about
shit.
David Box, what do you think about the Play-Doh penis?
Just by itself,
Yes.
I think it's awesome.
Earthling.
I mean,
sir.
Dude, I am gonna find you and fuck you up. Dude, stop talking shit about my mom. Like the one thing you cannot talk
Dude,
about.
I did not talk shit about
It's
your
my
mom.
mom.
Tell me
She
what
is-
I said, and
she's
I
the
promise I'll
fucking
take it back.
sweetest lady ever, and I will fuck you the fuck up if you fucking talk about her.
Dude, tell me what I said, and I promise I'll take it back. I
Well,
promise.
tell you what.
Hold on. Hold on, I got a Facebook notification from your
What
mom.
you said when you
Jesus,
were blacked
shut up.
out drunk last week, motherfucker?
Right now.
You're fucking blackout drunk. You fucking didn't even know what you said.
What I said was, tell me what I said about your mom, and I'll take it back. I promise.
No.
Please do. You sound a little like you want to go outside and smoke a cigarette right now.
No, I just want to take back what I said about your mother.
But then, please just, this is what I'm going to say to you, my friend. I'm going to say, do not talk about my mom at all.
I promise
Ever.
you I won't talk about your mom at all, and I'll fucking text her back and tell her that I said that to you as well.
I'll give you her number. You're going to show up at my house Earthling, you dumb fuck. And you can fucking talk to my ma if you want. You can fucking tell her exactly what you told the world on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Right, and she can
and
tell. Your mom can tell you the same exact thing. Honestly.
Beat the fuck outside of my house in fucking Bolingbrook.
Bolingbrook? You're from Bolingbrook?
Bolingbrook?
Your mama told me.
Yes, Bolingbrook. Oh my god.
All right, Steve,
Here's
hang on.
my
Everybody,
impression.
wait. Hey.
Here's my entertaining impression. Black trucks. Oh my god, my fucking...
What is he saying?
Steps in the fucking snow just stopped.
That just happened?
Black
I think so, yeah.
What?
trucks?
Black
You're a little
truck?
slow, aren't you?
What's going?
You're a little slow, aren't you, Earthling?
Huh?
Uh,
Slower than your
I
mama
said,
is to put her mouth
you're
on my
a
dick.
little slow, aren't you?
Slower than your mama to put her mouth on my dick. Yeah,
That's what you got?
That's what I...
Your mama's so fucking fat when her fucking leg broke off because it was so goddamn cold outside. Gravy poured out.
Oh,
Your
yeah?
mama fucking has a glass eye with a fish in it. Get it, motherfucker? Dude, I fucking go all day with your fucking mom. And I mean, go all day with your ma.
Your mom's so fat she puts her belt on with a boomerang.
Bitch. Did you hear that in the rap song?
No, I heard it. I heard it at your mom's house when she put her belt on. Fucking pussy.
Is that right? Oh, that's perfect. Perfect rebuttal. Dude, you are the stupidest rebuttaler ever. First of all. Second of all, I will bust your ass if you fucking say one more word. Pretty funny shit, huh?
Your mom told me that I your
Talk
mom
shit about my mom.
Your mom
It's the
told me
one
I should
thing
speak
I
my
will
mind.
fucking
What's that?
No, we didn't hang up on him.
No, he hung up on himself because he's a pussy.
He's gonna call back.
He's gonna ride his skateboard here in
Is
the
the
snow.
record going on the Ustream?
I'm sorry.
Is the
What?
record going still on the Ustream, or because we lost we lost a bunch of that shit here? I don't know why. 'Cause
Yeah,
we
the
had-
record's still going on the
computer
Ustream.
fucking stalled, and we had a bunch of that shit lost. We lost a lot of that conversation.
That was
Yeah, we lost a lot of that fucking conversation.
On the
I'm
Pro
sure
Tools?
it's on the
Because of
Ustream.
the fucking computer. Hopefully, we can cut it together.
We got it on the Pro Tools
I
or
have
no?
no idea. No, it's not.
What?
Yeah.
Balls, dude.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well, Steve still says he's on the line.
Man,
Steve,
that's
are you
why
there?
gotta have other people record that shit for you too, man.
Steve, are you there?
As they're listening. Steve.
Can I talk to Steve? Steve.
I don't think he's there.
I want to talk to Steve.
Fucking
Steve
Christ.
has talked to my mom personally.
All right.
Yeah.
Steve is fucking.
All right. So, that was the Play-Doh penis, I guess.
Play-Doh penis.
We didn't do. So we're not gonna have any of that recorded.
Why? What happened?
Well,
exactly?
we don't know when the
No,
recording
explain it.
stopped.
Explain it. We need to have
The
this
fucking
documented.
computer crashed, dude.
This computer crashed.
Yes, this fucking.
And you had to relaunch
stupid
it and
shit.
everything.
No, CPU it had some fucking error message and it stopped the fucking session.
Yeah.
God.
And Andrea
dude.
just noticed. But look, I mean, it was during the music
Oh, it was during
break.
the break.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck.
So we missed all that fucking shit.
Well, we'll get it from the
No,
Ustream.
seriously. You know what? This has never happened until we had our new intern here. It's his fault. Look at him. Look at him over there, guilty. No,
Yeah,
no.
his was the one that was recording.
No. He did this
Dude,
to
that
us.
fucking sucks because that was really good.
That was good.
I really hope
It's recorded elsewhere.
No, it might not be because we've gone long past 3 hours, and
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll check. We'll check on the hard drive of the Ustream computer. But like, did that message on the Ustream computer come up where it asked you to save yet or no?
Yes, and he did.
And then you started recording again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we probably still have it. All right, we probably still have it.
He said that was an hour and a half
You
ago.
guys need to be.
Okay,
you guys
cool.
need to stop being so hopeful. It's gone. Okay.
It's gone.
I think we got
Okay.
it.
Quit being so hopeful. It's
The
gone.
night is ruined.
I think
It's gone.
our walk-on intern Jason saved the day.
He saved the
And
day. He's
all
a
the
hero.
Saved the day.
All the other people that crashed the studio are terrible and clapping. Now they're flipping us off. All right, let's turn the mic on. Now, I'm gonna give you guys. There's 3 guys here that want to talk. Let's pass this mic around, but we're gonna be cognizant. We're all gonna give each other signals about when we're gonna talk. So
Except for me, right? I'm exempt.
you're allowed to talk because your mic is set at 1 volume. These 3 guys, I need to know who's talking so I can adjust the volume
Cool.
because they're drastically different when they talk. Okay, so we got Dan on the mic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Dan. Here's what we got. A little old lady was arrested for making fur coats out of her neighbor's cats.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was selling it to the Japanese to make Furbies. I've always wondered where they get the fake fur for that shit. And it would explain why they're demon possessed.
Can you talk? You got to talk into the mic if you're going to talk.
Oh, into the mic.
Yeah, you sound much better.
Oh
Say
my
it again.
god, yeah, it does sound much better.
You sound like David Box right now.
You
That's what
guys
it's supposed
have
to mean.
He has
no
like a thing.
idea how much radio presence I have. I just deny you.
Okay, here we go. We're going to start this whole thing over. Here we go. A little old lady was arrested for making fur coats with neighbors' cats. This is down in Waco, Texas. An 85-year-old woman was arrested by local law enforcement after being caught on film kidnapping one of her neighbor's cats, which she is
really
accused.
feel as though it's her right to make the skins of the cats because most likely any 85-year-old woman who was doing such things was taking care of those fucking cats for the last 5 fucking years. So
You have to talk
Wait,
into your
shut
mic
up.
if you want to talk. I mean,
No, quit
you
talking
gotta
like
talk.
Xavier Renegade Angel for a second and listen to me. You know why this fucking story is
Okay, I'll
hilarious?
listen to Pat Factor there.
Whoa.
God.
You know why this story is fucking hilarious? Because you can't imagine that she found 80 of the same cats that are the same color. So you're looking at like a big orange patchy, little black and white patchy. Look at fucking shit.
We're not talking about fucking
You know what I'm
101
saying?
Dalmatians here, dude. She's not making like fur coats out of them.
It's not, all the cats are not the same colors. So it's going to be all square and weird.
What's going to be all squared and weird?
She's just
So
taking
hang on.
neighborhood cats and murdering
Hold
them
on,
and making
hold
a
on.
jacket.
The recent disappearance.
hilarious.
The recent disappearance of domestic animals in the neighborhood started to arise suspicion from local residents when some people started to notice the old lady's particular fur coats. Hang on.
They're all different cats.
Some even recognizing their cats. Some even recognized their cats in the fur coats. A fact the lady vehemently denied before being caught on videotape by a private detective hired by local residents to follow the suspicious lady. So she was caught on camera abducting a cat to add to her fucking cat quilt
I told
coat.
you I didn't know anything
You know,
about
I can
this
only
story.
imagine going to Walmart, wondering where my fucking, my beautiful Dusty was. That's my cat, by the way. My beautiful Dusty. And I'm wondering where the fuck Dusty's been for the last fucking week. And he's got like 3 fucking brown splotches over his butthole. And I've noticed it. I've noticed his fucking brown splotches over his butthole because I've watched him take a shit.
It is believed the old lady started at first to raise her own cats, but finally decided to capture neighboring cats because she got too much attached to the little critters. So she started raising her own cats to make cat fur coats out of.
Just imagine this broad.
And she got too attached. She got too attached to them.
She was just cut. Dude.
Look at her.
I see her. It's fucking funny as shit.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with this weirdo?
She used over 30 cats to make one single fur coat, and over 20 fur coats were found in her house during the arrest.
What a maniac.
So you're talking, dude, you're talking 500 cats. 500 cats.
There's so many cats.
It's really not funny, but all you can do is laugh at it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so horrific that it's like, what else can you fucking say? Like, this is the craziest lady who's ever been. Like,
I think she's hilarious.
She
fucking hilarious, but she deserves her own place in the comedian, Hall of Fame, because, and not for any reason
Let's put her in our Hall of Fame
not
for
only
B&G.
not only do you know her from your common life. I mean, honestly, if you live anywhere around her, just view the fucking tapestry of life that she's fucking created. Just look. Oh yeah, you ever wonder where fucking Smiley went? There he fucking is. There he fucking is in her fucking tapestry of fucking catastrophe. And furthermore, what? Come on, that was a pun. Don't give that look. Fuck
I was
you.
looking at something
Okay,
else.
yeah. It was
Hey,
a fucking pun.
You got 5 seconds. Go ahead.
I fucked all them cats. She's a pretty good lady. I'd have fucked them.
Okay, passing on. Okay.
What's the
now,
next story? Let's keep going.
Is that the story of the lady with the
nobody
cats?
gives
What
a
else?
shit.
Here's
Dude,
wait.
I picture I picture her mink coat or her cat coat being like 50 different colors of cat. You know what I'm saying? Like all stitched together, retarded style. That's pretty dope.
She probably got pretty good at it.
I bet
She had 20 of them, right?
She had 20.
Back me up.
She had.
It was way different colored fucking.
She had 20 coats made of 30 cats each. That's what it said, right?
Yeah.
500
That's
cats. That's way worse than Cruella de Vil.
Yeah.
Cruella de Vil doesn't hold a fucking candle.
She
to
only
this
wanted
bitch.
101.
That, I mean,
Yeah.
Cruella de Vil is like Jane Goodall to these fucking. That was horrible. She's
You're an
fucking.
idiot.
She's some sort of animal advocate.
You're just making these stupid jokes that are making the show
Yeah.
sound bad.
Nah.
You're a piece of shit.
Cruella de Vil is some sort of animal advocate compared to this lady. We're drunk as hell.
Yeah.
All
You're
right,
drunk
so
as hell. Shut up. Fair enough.
What do you want to do next?
That's the cat kidnapper. There's the.
Hey, wow, how's everything going? And why is Dr. Wong's penis inside of my pussy?
And
Inside
you know
of
what?
my
that
brain.
shit happens like in a lot of surgeries. No, I'm saying like
What,
that
rape?
shit happened.
Rape?
Not rape, motherfucker.
I
I'm
was
saying
talking about rape.
people waking up
Oh.
mid surgery and just going through that shit. Like I can feel you cutting open wherever the fuck.
But I was talking about rape.
Well, you're a rapist. I don't know what the fuck to say to you, dude. I'm just trying to keep on the conversation that we were on besides rape, because I'm not a rapist, dude. Come on.
See how that guy folded?
What a
when I
dick,
asked about
dude.
rape?
What a dick,
See how he
dude.
folded?
Hang on.
Oh, I
two are
folded.
going at
I
it
folded.
now. Yes.
What
One
a-
rapist against a tutu wearing faggot.
Oh, well. I mean, the only reason that I'm not a rapist is
I mean, wait a
because both
second.
of your
Wait, I got
mothers
that
give it up
backwards.
to me like
You're both.
as soon as I step into the room, they just drop their panties. So I
The
don't
only
even
reason
have
that
to-
I'm not a rapist is because a lot of guys have radios.
Ooh.
What?
You
What?
heard me.
I don't even get that. Okay, but
Well, then you're not a true rapist.
well, I'm not a rapist. I already explained that. During
Vinny, back me up, man. Tell him how you like to rape too.
Oh yeah.
Come on,
I
brother.
mean, we passed the
Come on,
mic. We
brother.
tossed over the topic.
Come on,
so-
brother. You like to rape too,
dude.
right? Tell him.
I'll rape.
Come on.
I'll rape cops.
He'll rape cops
Hang on. Do you guys want to see what
until
else
they
is,
send over a SWAT to fucking murder him.
Andrea, I turned off everyone else's mic.
Good.
Do you want to see what else is on? for a
Yeah,
minute?
I've been waiting.
Let's see what else is on. Hold on. I'm gonna find something else. I just gotta change this.
Солнце. Шар превращается в колоссальный светящийся купол. Яркое свечение еще продолжается. В этом опыте оно длится необычайно долго.
Okay, I guess we're back to our show.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I feel like that show's always on at the same time.
That's like
as
the
us.
only other show that's on while we're
Yeah.
on.
Why are those Russian guys doing the show this
They're
time?
invading our frequencies.
Yeah, they're taking us over.
So what else we got? We got any listeners left?
Of course. We got like fucking 8 listeners.
We have 4 total.
All right.
What do we do with them?
Fuck the 4 listeners.
Give
They're
the phone number. Let's have them call in.
Call in.
If you're a listener left, even if you're Steve, we didn't hang up on you. We tried to bring you back on, and your shit was fucked up. So 630-599-RUBS. If you're Steve or any of the other listeners, call back in and take the show away from us so we can clean up. Do we got one thing we can do a little bit on before we try to get out of here, or what?
Yeah, we can talk a little bit about the new laws that went into effect on January 1st.
Yes, let's do that. Let's do this. This is a good YouTube bit for us, too. So let's mark it here. Boop. YouTube clip. New Illinois laws, 2015. Start here. Boop. Andrea, I heard we got some new laws that are going to be enacted in this, the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2015. And I was thinking that perhaps we'd comment on some of these laws if and you were able to come up with a list of them for us.
All right, yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
They have increased our speed limit in Illinois to 70 miles per hour.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Now,
That's
these are
pretty fast.
we're going over the
Where,
new...
what does that mean? On the tollways and the highways, or?
Tollways and interstates.
Cool. That means
Now
we
we
can
got
go on
new
cool.
laws.
New
laws in Illinois. So we get to go faster now.
Yeah.
Now that shit was bullshit anyways. Cause here's what happens to me. I have weed on me constantly, so I go 61.
Yeah.
Everywhere in the right lane. Cause I need to blend in. Now I get to go 74.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's
to me.
real cool.
I like that shit. But other people who are like don't smoke weed, they now get to go 85.
Right.
Right. All right. So now go ahead. What's the next law?
Next one, the ticket quota system for police has been done away with. There's no longer any sort of quota system for police.
Is that Illinois?
Yeah.
Oh my God! You know how many lives have just been saved by that legislation?
That's a great law.
Because
So-
I was going to kill every single one of them. Now I don't have to. That's great.
Yeah. Well.
I believe that's county by county.
Let's pass the mic over to Brian here. He looked like he had something to say, but so I love this fucking law. Does that prohibit a village from enacting their own?
It doesn't say.
That's what I'm suspicious of. So previously
Yeah.
there was a state requirement.
But now there's no longer a state requirement.
So at least that's one step closer to like if you live in a small enough town where you can get on the fucking whoever and you can influence things, you can go, all right. Because, you know, there are towns. We're cynical in Chicago, but I have a lot of friends in smaller towns in other states in the country, and they keep track of their fucking local law enforcement and their local politicians, and they keep their town nice. And I've talked about it before. Ann Arbor, Michigan is a fucking pleasure to hang out in because their local city council has kept very close tabs on the law enforcement and have made sure they don't fucking get it out of hand. So that shit does work.
Yeah.
To a certain extent. But
As long as you know the people that'll whoop your ass and you gotta act right.
Kind of right. Yeah. You got to be that close.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, man, I know that guy. I see that guy when I eat breakfast. He'll eat me. He'll punch me hard.
It's got to be that close. And it doesn't work in a big city where everything's, like we said, the term compartment.
Can we come back and do like 45 minutes?
No. We're going to wrap this up.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
We're wrapping
You're
this
an
up.
asshole.
So
So,
what other
that's that
new Illinois laws we got?
E-cigs can only be sold behind counters. You can no longer walk up and pick up your own e-cigarette.
That was bullshit.
Yeah.
That doesn't make
here's a good one.
that doesn't make sense because it's assuming children will steal it, right?
I don't care about it.
So
I just wanna not like
doesn't
it.
that
Yeah.
mean that they should put every single product that's worth money behind glass because children will steal it?
A lot of places do.
Well, yeah, but also because like it's
Why?
a
No. But why?
nicotine product.
No, that's
Don't
ridiculous.
you have to be 18 to buy an
it's
e-cigarette?
ridiculous. Yeah, sure, but it's ridiculous.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's
Well, here's
the
what's
bigger
especially-
commodity.
Anybody
nowadays.
can steal any amount of shit.
Well, what's especially ridiculous?
behind the glass doors that open.
What?
But put all the alcohol inside of the coolers that all the fucking 3-year-olds can reach. But, you know, all of a sudden, the e-cigarettes have to remain behind the bulletproof glass where all of the niggers can't reach it. Sorry. I mean, I don't understand. The nigger's going to be still in the 40s, or at least buying them. And what the fuck is the reason that you fucking put the e-cigarettes behind the fucking bulletproof fucking counter? Why?
I mean,
Andrea,
I think it's
go
more
ahead.
of a.
Hold on, Andrea's got something.
I was just to add to that. I'm just kind of on the same page that the refills for e-cigarettes must also be packaged in child-proof packaging. Like
do.
that's somehow supposed to do anything.
Listen, I
like
smoke.
anybody who wants a refill for their
He does
e-cigarette couldn't
smoke.
get
No,
into
he smokes
child-proof
religiously. Go ahead.
packaging.
I do smoke e-cigarettes, and they do have to be packaged like we're some sort of children or something. But I mean, it's because of it's the new commodity. It's what's hot right now. I mean, you see all these blue cigarette, fucking e-cigarette commercials right now, and that's what's popping. That's what's popping right now, and especially I mean, we've always talked about smoking Camel fucking whatever goddamn flavored. I remember buying a pack of Camel watermelon fucking flavor when I was 11 years old. You know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Let's go to the next law. Or do you got one more thing on it? Okay, let's just go to the next law then.
All right. The next one's kind of cool.
Sling blade.
He was just a nicotinic boy.
I like the way that you talk.
Okay, the next one is good, actually. Children who suffer from epilepsy and other seizure-related medical conditions can qualify for liquid medical marijuana. So they're allowing children to start being treated in Illinois with marijuana-related.
Well, whoop-de-doo. Thanks for not forcing us to not do something moral with your immoral fucking threats of violence, you cocksucking pieces of shit. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for justifying everything I did when I was 12.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I was smoking fucking weed, and you just made it, like, retroactively.
Boom.
You made it okay.
Bam,
you know,
bam. Yeah.
Because everyone told me it was bad, and I was wrong. And I had problems that made, weed made it better. And then all of a sudden it was like, no, you're fucking wrong, and you'll go to fucking jail. And now it's like, you know what? A doctor could probably prescribe that for you. And, thank you. Thank you.
He's got it. My whole take on it is like, now we hear these stories and we're supposed to go, oh great, the government's moving in the right direction. And I think there's a quote from Malcolm X, and please find this quote. I think it was
That's
Malcolm
a black
X.
guy.
Right. And I think there's a quote that goes, do I thank my enemy when the knife is plunged something? I'll butcher this, but it goes, when a knife is plunged like 9 inches into my back and he pulls it out 6 inches, do I thank him for that, for that reversal of the act of aggression? He's doing it in the first place. So this is what we're supposed to go, oh cool, we've affected our government. Who was that?
You don't stick a knife in a man's back 9 inches, then pull it out 6 inches and say you're making progress.
If you're gonna butcher,
Yes.
if you're gonna butcher a quote, at least it's about knives going in the back.
And I had the right number of inches.
Yeah.
So that's a fucking brilliant quote, isn't it? If you don't fucking stab him, say it again. Say the whole thing.
You don't stick a knife in a man's back 9 inches, then pull it out 6 inches and say you're making progress.
To me, that's weed legalization. In essence, right there. That's it.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Yes.
You sound like a fucking moron.
Okay.
How does that sound like legalization?
You must be running for office.
Huh?
You must be running for office somewhere.
You're in office.
Okay.
Why don't you shut up?
That was a good joke by me. Derailment.
No. It sounds shitty. I don't understand this. How can you defend that?
I don't understand this, Joe. I'm gonna
No. How can you defend that?
How could you defend what?
The story you just told me.
The story that you just have been told that the government and everybody is okay to people smoking weed at least a little bit now and not locking people up for about fucking 20 to 40 years, motherfucker. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about why doesn't anybody actually say, hey,
what I'm talking about is why should we be grateful for that?
Oh, no.
Because
No, I agree with you. Sorry, I agree with you. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
My bad.
We shouldn't
No.
be-
I
And
agree
that's
with him.
exactly
That's
what we
getting at.
said at the beginning of the show.
We shouldn't
is
be
that,
grateful for
hey,
that.
No,
we all know the
we
part
should
of the
take it in
game.
more.
Everybody knows we smoke weed. We go out. We get high. We have a bag of weed in our pocket. We got to fucking look out for cops. We got to put on our seatbelt. God damn it. We got to do the speed limit on the fucking highway and shit. And everybody already knows that shit. I mean, don't get caught with weed, motherfucker. Don't fucking.
That's no good.
I mean, don't go out and shoot the police. Don't go out and shoot the police.
Cut
this guy off. Cut this motherfucker off.
His mic's off.
Cut this motherfucker off. Cut this motherfucker off.
You took it too
Are you
far, dude.
telling me?
You took it too
Are
far.
you telling me? No. Cut this motherfucker off. You're telling me I'm not supposed to hurt somebody? Fuck you. Get out of our fucking studio.
Hang on. Hold on.
Vinny, tell
Hold
this
on.
motherfucker.
Hold on.
You gotta hurt somebody or else
Hold
I'll
on.
hurt you.
Shut up. Let's keep going to the next law. That was it.
No,
for that.
no, I'm done with
was
that
it.
law.
That was it for that. Let's
Hurt
go.
people.
Next law.
All right, we got one more. Schools will now be able to discipline children for cyberbullying that happened on their own personal devices, on their own personal time, in their personal homes.
Give the microphone to Dan. He doesn't like this. Give it to Dan.
He has kids.
What do you feel
I don't
about
think
that?
anybody likes
He's got
this.
kids. He's got 3 kids.
Oh man, I came home from fucking school today and I'm fucking 12 and I got onto my Nintendo 3DS and I logged onto my school's website and I fucking said Mrs. Clarence has a stinky butt.
And all of a sudden, I'm fucking suspended for the rest of my fucking life, and I'm fucking ruined. My school life is ruined, and I have nothing, and I'll never go to fucking college because I'm fucking stupid, and I'm fucking 12. Because I'm fucking 12, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Spot on. All right. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
I feel like that summed it up pretty well.
And then we're gonna, that's how it works too, because this is, as we talk about oftentimes on this show, a lot of these things are like, yeah, okay, you can pass this to most stupid families by going, don't you want your kid to be safe from bullying? Yeah, everyone wants their kid to be safe from bullying. Guess what? It's not an option in reality. So therefore, we have to deal with reality in realistic terms. This
Dude,
is
when
not,
you're in school, you
this
have
is-
to be mean to everybody that you know you can beat up easy.
But it's an
just-
attractive.
That's just
It's
the way it goes.
my point is, and it's an attractive proposition. It's an attractive proposition. Wouldn't you like there to be no bullying? Yes, fine. All that is fine. Okay, now how do we make sure there's no bullying? Now these things are unethical because these things are where the slippery slope comes in.
Bullying
so
is
we can
good.
check on a kid's fucking shit all the time. Where does this end? All of a sudden, 20 years from now, that's completely normal. Now we can fucking ask for your password and read all your messages. You know what I mean? The more you give institutions, the more they want to take. So if you give schools the right to discipline people based on what they do off the school premises, it only goes further and further into their lives. I say that's fucking bullshit. What do you guys say?
Yes, bullshit.
It's clear, right? 1984
Yeah.
we had from the guests here. Yeah, that's fucking. It's the clear the fucking the advancement, the encroachment on our privacy. Anybody?
Pretty
I
much.
yeah. I
Agreed.
completely agree
You
with
can't
that.
let people
Concurred.
start to look at what you're doing without trying to think why they're trying to do that.
Yeah, and like, how is this going to be monitored? And you know,
Exactly.
Also,
what
probably the
other
same way the drug
privacy
war is
is given
monitored.
up. You know,
Yeah.
Like now, do kids have to submit this information at the beginning of the school year? Write down all your
suspect
social
that the-
media
Hold on.
accounts.
If you're gonna have complete control over people's lives, I'm sorry, am I being too loud?
No, you got it.
If you're gonna have complete control over people's lives, everybody needs to give up on how strange people are and go ahead and let people be strange. Fuck off.
There
You
you
have
go.
strange thoughts too.
Yes.
If you're gonna watch me do what I do, you better recognize and love it, you son
Let
of a
your
bitch.
fellow man be strange for goddamn sake.
Yeah, you sick fuckers. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I jerk off to some weirdo.
I'm digging that. All
Yeah,
right, what's the next-
exactly. He jerks off to some
what
weird ass shit.
What does you jerk off? What do you jerk off to?
That's it. That's
Give him the
all
microphone.
all of
Shut up. Shut up.
All right, Dan, Dan, what he jerks off
No,
to.
shut up. Dan, one of our longtime listeners,
No
callers,
one wants
helps
to
around the
know.
studio. What do you jerk off to?
No one wants to know.
I want to know.
Oh, you want to know?
By the way, this is the end of the show. So if you guys want to stop listening, now would be a good time.
Not only is this the end of the show,
Hang on.
it's the end of
We are-
everything you've ever fucking known about jerking off. Because I'm gonna fucking open up your world.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna
Hold on,
open
Dan.
up your
Hold on, Dan.
world.
Hold on, Dan. I want you to change the public perception on jerking off, but for the meantime, I'm going to sign off as the host of the Sunday Evening Overdose. This was the January 4th into the 5th episode of the Sunday Evening Overdose. We do appreciate all the listener fucking requests that we went over. We appreciate the callers, Steve Watermelon, as always, David Box for the Unsolved Mysteries, and to our in-studio crashers, Jason, who helped us out a lot tonight. We got Dan, we got Brian, and we got Nate. We're going to take it out with a whole bunch of bullshit. I suggest you just stop listening now, because this is going to be vulgar, retarded, and totally unfucking.
And I'm going to be back in a
coordinated.
few minutes to break the law, certainly.
And we're gonna break a lot of laws. We're gonna dance. We're gonna do.
Watch
a lot
what
of shit.
happens. This
But
is gonna be funny.
This is the official end of the show. Dan, I'm not going to music. I'm going to Dan. Dan, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be back in 5 seconds
Dan, how
to
do you
talk about some shit.
how do you re-educate us on jerking off, please?
You know, there is a simple process as far as re-educating the American youth as far as masturbation. And the only clear-cut path that is involved that really is going to reach the depths of the sinful and immoral and just terrible lifestyle that these young perpetrators are living is God. God is the only way to restructure masturbation in America. God needs to guide your hand whilst you masturbate. If God... Shut up, Brian. If God is not guiding your hand whilst you are masturbating, you are opening up yourself for a world of sin. You are opening up your body and your mind and your penis to the devil, which is the same as eating from the fruit of forbidden knowledge. So, what you need to do is block what happens inside of your mind while you masturbate and think solely of God. Do not think of vagina. Do not think of women and their buttocks and their vaginas. Think solely of God and His righteousness and how much He has helped your penis ascend to the full strength of heaven. Because if you do not recognize God's place in your penis's ascendance, then what you will find yourself is living in the depth of fiery punani. And that is the punani that comes from Mexico and the lower, 38 states and possibly the third world if you're unlucky. But what really needs to fucking happen here is that I can hear myself in the outside. You know, yeah, that's kind of weird. It's tripping me out. Close this door, please. Yeah, God wants you to close the fucking door.
What a dick.
God wants you to close the fucking doors. We talk about masturbation, dude.
It's a private subject.
It's a private fucking subject. Yeah, look. Not you. No, we're not talking to you. No, you know, you're an innocent bystander. You're going to hear this like 3 seconds later on the stereo. Okay. Well, either fucking way, dude. We can't let ourselves fall victim to the materialism of this fucking world when we masturbate. What we really need to fall victim to is Satan. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Well, maybe I was wrong, but no, I think, hold on. I'm receiving something from the top end here. And I'm going to lose control over what I'm about to say. When I masturbate, I think about Satan. When I masturbate, I think about Lucifer. When I masturbate, I think about the fucking 6 circles. And I want to fucking put it inside of a woman's butt and impregnate her with the seed of the devil. And I'm just going to go ahead. You know what? You know, we've had enough time here on, we've had enough time. And we're just going to go ahead and pass it on to Brian. We're going to pass it on to Brian.
Yes. Okay. All right. So I totally agree what you're talking about with masturbation right now is that I think pretty much is what you have broken it down into is more of a religious aspect than it is just by yourself. If you can gain up the confidence to walk outside your door after you got done just beating off real fucking hard, you know what I mean? Just fucking getting a good oh my god.
Those are the noises I make.
For real. So I mean, pretty much
You guys
it's just about I mean it's just
so
about
so
general
Brian, let me
preference.
ask you a question, Brian.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you
Go
a
ahead.
question.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, you're done masturbating.
Uh-huh.
And you've got a fistful of jizz.
Mm-hmm.
But you have no dirty socks. Where do you wipe your jizz, Brian?
Is that even a joke right now? I mean, this shit has been proven to science that it's fucking just
Good for your hair? I agree. I also rub my jizz into my hair. You know, I've seen a lot of varying
it's good for the skin, dude.
benefits as far
it's
as
good
my
for the
skin and my hair goes.
I have no idea what else
You
to
know,
say to you.
I don't know how much you produce at each individual opportunity, but when I milk my snake, I definitely produce 5 ounces of beautiful skin saving, hair conditioning, awesome protein packed, delicious gel, and I use every last bit of it for the betterment of my body.
I think it's over.
What do you do, Brian?
No? Oh, no.
It's definitely not
Honestly,
over,
I
Patrick.
wasn't. I wasn't listening.
Didn't you
your
have more
entire
shit to say,
fucking
Patrick? Didn't
conversation.
you have more shit to
Yeah,
say, bitch?
didn't you really have some shit to say besides fucking beating off? All right,
second.
Dan. Honestly, if you want to hear me fucking jerking off right now, dude.
No,
yeah,
stop,
I mean,
stop
I'll
with
have
that
a fucking
conversation.
entire.
That's stupid. Stop
All right,
it.
it is
Say
stupid.
something fucking cooler than masturbating. 'cause
Okay,
that's not-
what's cooler than
that mic,
masturbating,
Mike.
dude? You tell me
I'm
what's
not-
cooler than
I need to be this
masturbating right
close,
now,
is that what it-
motherfucker.
Need that-
Go ahead, tell me
I
what's
could-
cooler than masturbating
I
right
could-
now.
Drawing.
Drawing?
Drawing.
Okay,
Go ahead, show them our fucking drawing that we drew. Hey,
Did we draw? Wait, I hid it. I hid it in my pocket. I tried to smuggle it out of the studio because I was so afraid that they'd take it away from us when they
Sunday
saw it.
Evening Overdose has been taken over by.
I took it. Apparently, I hid it so well.
Alcoholics
with ADHD. It is
with a
it
lot
is
of
an
fucking
existing
Down
disease.
syndrome.
Some people do have that shit.
Yeah,
These
okay.
two guys right here.
Okay, so drawing is definitely cooler than masturbation, but I
No, it's
lost the
not.
drawing.
What's cooler than masturbation? Tell me.
Hats.
Tell me. Nothing is cooler than masturbation, dude. I tell you, it's the
Having sex, maybe.
Having sex is cooler.
Yeah, maybe.
With somebody that you love.
No.
Having sex with somebody that you love.
You know
and
what's even
having
cooler
sex-
than having sex with someone that you love?
Okay.
Having sex with someone you fucking hate. That's the best fucking sex
It
you'll
really
ever
is.
fucking
Hey,
have.
no.
Wanna know what you do?
No,
You
no,
grab
no,
them
no,
by
no,
the
no,
back
no.
of the fucking skull, and you fucking grip their fucking hair harder than they've ever been fucking gripped by anything.
I
like
don't
a
think you
vice.
understand.
And you fucking start slamming their fucking face into the pillow while you
I don't
fuck
think
them in
you
the
understand.
asshole,
I've
raw
had-
and dry. That's better than normal fucking sex.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Dude, you've obviously never
Anger
fucked someone.
Dick-skin.
You've never
Angry
anger fucked
sex
someone
is
in the
the
ass
fucking-
raw and dry and dirty. I'm gonna drop the accent. You've never anger fucked someone in the ass dry, dirty, and hard. You've never done it because it's better than any sex you've ever had.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Well, I'm
And
sorry
I've had
that
sex.
I'm sorry
raw
that you've
in
had
the asshole.
I've had
one
pillow
time.
sex with the women that I love, and it's the best thing ever. I love them so much, and then I feel on their boobs, and
That's
then
a lie.
and then we conceive children together, and then we raise them.
Yeah, no, you never had fucking hate sex where you fucking bash a bitch's brains in with a brick and then fuck her
Neither
and
have
then
you, guy.
fucking.
What are you talking about? You
I've never done.
Brains
I've
in
never
with a fucking
done.
brick.
You know what? You're right. No, I've
What are
never
you
done-
talking about, dude?
I'm not talking about anything. I was just talking about.
I mean, if
fantasies
you're
that I
talking
have.
about hate sex and you're talking about like choking a bitch out right now, yeah, totally, dude. I've done that, and I've been there.
You want to do
And
that with me?
do you want to? Do I want to do that with you? I don't know if I want to do that with you, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
If you're talking about the most, I mean, if you're trying to drag out the most.
I'm
like,
trying to drag
amazing
bitches out of their
experience,
house. I'm trying to drag bitches out of
sexual
their
thing
houses
of my
and
goddamn
fuck them in their
life.
front yards.
Okay. So
That
here's
has
my
a lot
thing.
of dragging to, there's a lot of dragging. No one really considers how much dragging there is because they're like rooms are usually.
How many
in,
listeners are there right
Probably
now?
none at this point.
I'm
I mean,
listening.
I think Dan is trying
Well,
to talk
of
about
course you're listening.
something
You guys are
like
having
his
a
most.
conversation.
Dan is trying to talk about his most hateful fucking sexual position
fuck-
that
dude,
he's
why don't
ever
you get
had.
on-
You
And I'm
don't
trying to
know
talk
Dan
about
very
my
well.
own personal, like, my fantasy whenever I fucking beat off in your mama's face, Dan. I'm trying to talk about it.
Yeah.
No, in the I meant,
you get me
mean,
there.
I meant
want to
in
hear
the fucking
I want to hear more about
tube
that,
right
Brian.
now. Okay, so
Are you serious? Yeah. Oh my lord.
I want to hear more about that, Brian.
Y'all are
you
crazy.
want to hear about it? Okay,
I want to hear
so
about you beat off on my mama's face.
Why would I talk about beating?
Because
off on
she's
your
got a
mama's
beautiful,
face?
sweet
You
angel
started,
face.
you started the conversation. You might as well
started
continue.
it.
He's
Let's
actually
finish
asking.
it.
He wants to know what his mother has been up to.
You know what? What is really going on in my mom's head?
Well,
because I've always wondered why she's done the things that she's done.
Your
to me
mom is
and
turned
where she's
55
been.
this year, and she's went through sort of a mid-crisis breakdown. Even though
Mid-crisis? She's 50.
yeah, she's
Okay.
not even fucking mid-crisis, but she always likes to refer to that because she feels insecure about her age. You know what I'm talking about?
It'd be mid-crisis too.
I mean, she always refers to
Yeah.
it as that. So,
get it.
I mean, every time I go over there, I'm like, hey, bitch, you're not that old. I mean, you can buy me a fucking Slurpee or something from fucking 7-Eleven.
You're just saying I'm real young.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know, I don't really have to go inside of the 7-Eleven.
So what
to
you're
purchase
saying?
my
Hold
own
on,
alcohol.
Brian. What you're saying?
I don't have to go inside the.
Is she's doing
same-
very well. Now, my real question was the thing you didn't answer.
Well, I'm
is
getting
does
to
she
that.
suck a good dick?
Well,
I'm getting to that.
No,
See,
no,
that's
no.
what I'm saying.
Answer my
No, no, no,
fucking
no, 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 no.
question.
I'm answering the question.
Oh
but
my
I'm
god,
taking
you're
you-
talking about how she buys you Slurpees. Does she Slurpee your dick to the back of her larynx?
Yeah, but
is what I'm
saying,
fucking saying.
I mean, it always has to lead up to a certain point to within the conversation. I'm saying I'm not trying to leave out certain tidbits out of the conversation right now. So,
Vinny's
what I
shutting
do-
it down.
He's shutting it down.
No.
Oh, this is great. Okay.
Amazing.
Very good.
I'm mixing.
Oh, great.
So-
Wait, hang on. This is our buddy Jason. He came in.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
What's
thank
up,
you.
Jason?
What's
hold
up,
on,
Jason?
Hold on. Hey,
I'm
Brian.
just
chilling, brother.
Say hi. Say a few lines.
What up, Jason?
Jason.
What's going on,
Jason,
brother?
what's on your mind?
I'm just having fun listening to you guys talk.
That's
kinds
cool,
of random
dude.
shit.
Yeah.
Tell us how your
Yeah,
day
I
went
dig
today.
it.
That's pretty lame to just talk about that.
No, it's
Tell
not.
us
No, it's
the
not.
most
You're
interesting
probably
day
one
you've
of the
ever
most
had.
interesting
Louder.
persons.
Hold that yellow fader down.
I spent the better half of my day here with you fuckers, so.
Yeah. All right. No, that didn't do shit.
Nah. You're probably one of the more interesting persons out of this room right
Yeah.
now because you don't know anybody. You met Vinny and Patrick yesterday?
Just today.
Today.
Just today.
Just
Today's
today.
the first day.
And
Just
I'm the
today.
host of this show.
I'm
man.
the
He's
virgin.
the host of the
My
show.
cherry was officially
I'm
popped.
sure you've heard stories.
And I've known
Yeah.
this guy. I've known Vinny for I don't know, two or three
2.5
years
months.
now.
That's
And
pretty
then-
cool. 2.5 months.
I'm close. I've known Andrea for like 8 months.
Hey,
Right
Nate,
on, brother.
Nate,
So
give us
Let me
like
start this
almost
off.
there.
legit.
Let me-
no
let me
one's
just start-
fucking
Let me
listening.
just start this off. This is
Just
our
give us
intern,
like an
Jason.
awesome acapella like
Yo,
verse.
Dan, hang on. Let me just start this
Nah.
off.
Oh, I'm
this is
sorry.
our new,
Nobody
this is
wants to
our
do
new
that shit.
intern, Jason. Jason, what kind of sex do you like?
Jason, what kind of sex?
You know,
do
usually
like?
the straight type.
the straight type. Is that when
that's
you
what I
go
would say.
straight into a butthole with your penis?
See, you've been talking a lot about buttholes. I'm more about the pussy. I much
Okay,
appreciate.
so straight into a pussy.
I believe that butt sex is great, but later on in life.
Yeah.
You're
No,
with
definitely
somebody
into
for
your 50s.
You really have to
8-9
know
years.
that
It starts to
person.
get boring.
No, I
then
mean,
you start
pussy
getting
is
freaky.
like-
Whoa.
Pussy is the
Let
Magna
Jason
Carta
talk
right now.
about his pussy sex.
Hey, Jason.
Continue.
Is pussy the Magna Carta right now? Is it
Pussy,
like
I
the
think,
top-
always since the history of mankind has been the Magna
Pretty
Carta.
much.
For sure.
Yeah.
Pretty much, right?
I don't think we really cared about much else.
I mean,
No,
asshole
definitely not.
is okay. I mean, you get your butt licked, you get your nuts sucked, you get your dick sucked. I mean, that's okay.
You
That's
sound like
but
you have a lot of experience. so.
vagina.
That's like mashed
no,
potatoes
for
to
real.
your steak.
Vagina
Getting your
is
butt licked
like,
is pretty fresh, dude. I ain't gonna front.
getting your
That's just cool.
asshole
And
licked
your-
is fucking
and your
cool.
balls
I can't
and
say
then
it. I
back to
can't
the
say it.
dick.
Hold
Back
on.
to the butthole.
Everybody.
All right,
You know,
Dan.
pretty fucking
We
awesome.
digress. Let Jason
Sorry.
talk.
Oh no,
about
I'm
what
having
he wants-
fun just doing this. You guys keep talking about
You
butt
pick-
sex and shit.
Just yeah.
I've never learned as
But we
much
don't
about
wanna
butt
get-
sex.
I don't
in the
want-
as I
No,
have
I don't
in the
want-
last
no,
7
Dan,
years of my
Dan,
life.
Dan.
sex, you faggots. Jason, what the fuck is
Jason.
going on with you, bro? We got a rare opportunity to like hear ourselves in speakers that are over our ears.
And other
real.
assholes have to listen to
And
it. Well, they
other
don't have to,
assholes
but they're
don't
going
have to
to.
listen to us. There
Nobody
are no
has
other
to
assholes
listen
listening to us.
Hey, check
But
it out.
we
Did I call them
Check it out.
assholes?
Since it's
I'm
the
sorry.
last it's the last hour of the Sunday evening overdose right now.
evening overdose.
Okay, and this has been my only opportunity to get on the internet, get on a radio show to where
This
I
is
can
your last
express my
opportunity
shit.
to get on the internet.
It's my last opportunity.
Man, are
No,
you in fucking China?
No.
He's
I
gotta
could
piss on
probably
his
get on
sores
my
and
own
break open
internet show,
fucking-
but
Well, one of
in
those
this
nuts.
clarity,
Yeah,
do
I don't
not
think
go
there's much
out-
clarity here right now.
Right. Do not go
Pistachio.
out and shoot cops, regardless if you have cocaine, if you have heroin, if you have marijuana on
Wait,
you.
do you have that shit?
Yeah, right? What?
I don't have any of
All
that.
of it.
But I'm saying, if you have right now, if you have cocaine, if you have heroin, if you have marijuana, if you have pills.
But I have my money when I come to collect.
If you have anything on you and you get pulled over and you have a pistol in your pocket, dude, don't shoot on the cops, dude.
Right.
Just take that.
Probable cause. Oh, wait.
Or just how about don't have the pistol in your pocket?
No, if you have a pistol in your pocket right now, how the fuck you gonna say, what, you're better than anybody else who has cocaine or heroin and a pistol in their pocket? No, you're not better than anybody else.
Wait.
So just don't pull a pistol on a cop. Don't get your ass killed right now.
What defines you? What defines is
You probably don't get killed by the cops. That's good.
Don't get killed by the cops right now. Hey, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Check it out. Check it out. It's not
See,
worth
that's
it.
why
It's not okay. It's not worth it
But,
because
Brian,
there's not enough
Brian,
people.
Brian,
Go ahead.
give Jason a chance to
All
have
right.
a
Go ahead,
soliloquy.
Jason. I'm sorry.
This
Go
has
ahead,
to
Jason.
be Jason's time for
Okay.
a soliloquy.
here's the thing. You guys need to stop apologizing.
I'm sorry, what?
Just keep talking.
Oh, thank you.
Just have fun.
I'm not going to say I'm sorry. I'm going to say thank you.
Fuck
Yeah,
you, Jason.
exactly.
What do you
Thank
have
you.
to say?
Yeah, fuck
Exactly.
all that.
Yeah, fuck off, Jason.
But that's
What do
it?
you have to say?
No, go ahead. Shut up.
No, I'm
Nothing.
sorry.
I had
I
to-
keep trying to fucking give excuses for this guy to
Okay.
talk.
Well,
I'm all of a sudden
regardless-
done. I'm all of a sudden done. Brian,
Regardless,
you've already fucking talked.
everybody
Your
else
ass
has
is
something
fucking,
to say about
don't
apologizing.
fucking shoot
No,
cops.
all
Don't
I'm
shoot
saying
cops
is-
if you got a fucking dime bag. Fuck you. If I fucking have a dime bag and I fucking feel like shooting a cop, you know what? I'm gonna shoot him with my dick. I don't give a shit.
Go ahead.
No,
Go
they're
ahead.
gonna-
and you'll
they're
have
gonna-
50 million
they're gonna
police
fucking
officers.
shoot
You know
on
what?
you
I'm
with
not
their
gonna
dick.
have a death sentence because
Man,
if I
you was
jerk
just
off
talking
on a
about-
cop, I don't die. I go to
Wait.
jail. If you fucking
No,
get
you
pulled
just
over-
get shot in the fucking head, or you
Yeah,
get
dude,
tortured
some
in whatever
cop would
fucking
straight
way
shoot
that you
over
want to get
jerking
tortured
off
in.
on him, bro.
You know how
Hey,
many
If you
fucking
just,
psych-
if I had a gun and you were jerking off on me, I'd fucking shoot you.
You know how many fucking psychopaths jerk off on cops all
Go
the
ahead.
time?
Go ahead. Shoot a cop right now.
It's
Not
Go
with a
ahead.
gu- not
Go
with a gun.
outside.
You're
Go
the one who's
downtown.
saying shoot a cop.
No.
I'm the one saying
no,
not.
no, so he's saying go jerk off on a cop right now.
I said don't shoot a cop.
Unless it's with your dick. And then they're going to shoot you.
They're gonna shoot you either way.
I like how women always
Okay.
perceive men as
Pull a
like,
gun on a cop,
complete
he's gonna shoot you.
rapists.
Pull your gun out and jerk off on him. You got a 50-50 chance. You got a
No,
50-50
I like how women always
doubt.
perceive men as
I guess,
complete
man.
rapists.
You have like, it's pretty plausible that you're insane. And that's what you're gonna get.
And
You
they
know,
probably, you know,
they probably
probably
won't
go to-
shoot you. They'll
probably
probably
go
like,
to
this
the
guy's
loony
fucking
bin or
crazy
some
as
shit.
hell.
You guys ever been put in a certain situation to where it was like, I want to kill you for
Yeah,
even-
many.
I want to kill you for no.
Don't explain any further. I know that situation. I've felt like killing many people.
Been there, done that. Wait,
I want to
didn't-
kill you
I
for
didn't do
just
that.
the acquisition that you would put me under, like
Oh,
I don't
smoking?
know. No. Like even being proclaimed as like I had a child and I had a little baby girl, and this bitch tried to like put into my head like I was a fucking little girl rapist or child molester or some shit like
Whoa,
that.
what?
That ain't right.
You ever been?
All right,
put in
let's
that
change the
situation?
subject. Unicorns. Unicorns are beautiful. We'll talk about unicorns for a second.
I remember
It's like
rainbow
Jesus
tails.
saying something he wrote up on it.
We'll just talk about mutant horses.
And then a fucking
For 1
raptor
second.
came
Rainbow
along
tail
and ate
unicorns.
the unicorn.
Maybe they even have like wings, and then they're like part Pegasus.
The North
I
Koreans.
think you're going way too far with that.
The North
I don't
Koreans just they've actually discovered the unicorn, and their president is that what they are? No, what are they over there? God, their God.
Yeah,
President
Kim Jong Un
has ridden a fucking unicorn, but you're not allowed to have one because you suck.
I'm sure he has.
I'm pretty sure all
I'm
the
sure he
Koreans
has.
aren't allowed to have anything. Like they're not even allowed to have fucking food, dude.
Are they really?
Yeah, no food.
Well, how do they sustain themselves?
They die.
Pretty much, they're really not allowed to live over there.
Really?
They just
Yeah.
die a lot.
Well, who's the last motherfucker
Just like here's a
alive?
person, but you're not allowed to live.
You know.
And where?
Who's the last mojito?
And
Wait,
where?
no, that's not mojito. What is it?
I can't
Mohican.
afford mojitos, unfortunately.
But
No,
furthermore-
listen. I was going to a point
in my fucking story right now.
But we
That's
all
what
got
I mean.
very scared.
Everybody got scared right now that I was gonna rape your fucking children right now.
No, we just got scared that you were gonna go there, and then you just went there.
I went there. And I went there.
I mean-
check it out. Check it out. Check it out. In America right now, who the fuck? Who is the scaredest people in America?
The scariest?
Who is the scariest?
Probably us on the radio
Who is
right now.
right now? Family members. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
So
Family
you're saying
members.
generally everybody you
No,
know is
a
full
father,
of
I would
fear?
say
a mother,
I would
a
say,
father, and a mother.
I would say the scariest.
As you, Nathan, a father. As you, Dan, a fucking father. As me, a fucking father. Right now, who in America right now is scared?
I would say the nigger be
ISIS.
when I'm at the
scared
ATM.
as a fan of Sonics. As a
whatever you
fan
wanna
of
call it.
Sonics, I'm pretty fucking scared.
Sonics?
Like Sonics,
The
like that's my
restaurant?
favorite place to eat, and
Their
they're
hot dogs
disappearing.
suck?
And
Oh.
I'm pretty fucking scared, dude. I'm scared there are not going to be any Sonics left.
It's because the rollerblades are a huge insurance issue.
They're huge.
Are they re-
Yeah.
is
But
that
then
the reason?
also,
Yeah. It's like
but then
trampolines.
also,
No, is that like a
families
published
trying to get
issue
them
somewhere?
my second
I'm
favorite
sure it is. I don't
place
know. I made that
to
up,
get
but
disgusting
I'm sure it's
food
true.
Yeah,
is
well,
Krispy
fuck all
Kreme. Krispy Kreme, those are going away too, man. And I'm fucking scared, Brian.
It should.
And what advice can you give to me
Fuck you.
as
Hey,
an individual
we were
who
just
is
talking about
scared
this.
that my junk food is not going to be available to me tomorrow for
Dunkin'
me to
Donuts.
shovel into my face? I mean, I'm really looking for something to shovel into
Are
my
you scared,
face,
Dan?
Brian.
Are you scared?
I want
Boys
something to
Town's about,
shovel into my fucking face.
scared?
35 minutes away.
Are you scared?
I'm scared that I
Are
won't
you
have
scared?
anything to shovel into my fucking
You're
face.
scared right now.
Yo, you used to work at Krispy Kreme, right?
I shoveled it into my face.
He works at
No,
Pizza
hey, for
Hut
real.
right
At
now.
the end of the
I
day,
did.
what would they do with all them fucking donuts?
They'd
all
shovel them into the dumpster.
Yeah, what?
And I'd be waiting there.
That's a lot of delicious.
Has the mouth open.
That's a lot of delicious donuts.
Like
you
a
just
pelican.
fucking
It was a
throwing
lot of
out, dude.
delicious donuts.
Why?
It was
Holy
so
fucking shit,
many.
Christ! And you were on Harlem, right? Massachusetts, Harlem.
It wasn't a
road
great neighborhood,
in Massachusetts.
but the donuts were so good. And I ate them all.
No, you're an asshole. And what are you talking about right now?
You know, my asshole resembles a donut. I mean, consequentially, I mean, it's just.
Is there Mario Party going on it? Like the donut where you gotta shoot the balloons and shit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
have shot
You know what I'm
balloons out of
saying?
my butthole. I mean, you know, whatever. You guys want to keep asking me all these questions? I mean, I'm open for interpretation.
What about white privilege, Dan?
White privilege is like frosting.
White privilege?
White privilege is like the frosting on a donut, and only the individuals who dunk
you're
their
a rapist.
Hey, dude, you're
a
saying
fucking
basically,
faggot
dude,
rapist.
Krispy Kreme went into the garbage.
Listen.
Yeah.
That's what the
That's
fuck I was
scary to
talking
me,
about
dude.
earlier.
That's
You're
scary
a
to
fucking
me.
faggot racist
Who is?
nowadays. The
Me?
white privilege. You're a fucking faggot racist piece of shit hillbilly motherfucker.
White privilege.
I mean, I would think that the white privilege would be not being black.
Jason.
I think that's a great
Jason,
privilege.
Nathan, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
if
that's-
you like glazed donuts,
I do.
You are a rapist, privileged, terrible person.
I don't like donuts.
You know, man, but that.
Not a sweet guy.
Oh well, thank you. Good God, thank you for not being a rapist.
Yes. Apparently, rapist equals like donuts.
Donuts.
Yeah.
Donuts.
Dog,
equals
y'all
rape.
never been accused
I mean, what
of
rapist
being a
doesn't like
rapist
donuts?
before.
I was
Being
the
a
last time I
rapist
met a rapist on the street and was like, what do you like,
sucks.
sir? Donuts. You can't be a rapist.
Are there
Yeah.
still listeners? How do we like judge?
I don't know how many listeners.
They're sitting in the
man,
living
but
room
being
listening
a
to us right
fucking-
now.
If you have to rape
Oh, that's
something,
the
it might as well
listeners.
be
Pretty much,
donut.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
yeah.
listeners.
There's
Oh,
two
Hey,
or
if
three.
you're
yeah.
gonna rape anybody right
Fuck
now,
them. They can listen
go
all
ahead
all night.
and just
Rape me. I'm Brian.
rape Dan right now.
Yes.
He's in the studio.
Please rape me.
He's at burp.
I'm wondering all this talk about rape. Have you guys ever actually had consensual sex?
Yes.
Or just been like
get all up in it, rapist? You know,
You're the rapist.
I'm just curious.
Rapist.
You know what? This conversation.
I'm pretty sure everyone.
I'm not uncomfortable with rapists. I'm just asking because I don't think
hold
I've
on.
heard
Here's a better
any
question.
joke
Jason,
or talk
Jason,
about
Jason,
what?
right?
Yes.
Do you have any children?
I do not. Never will.
Everyone else in this room has children with women.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We may or may not have had consensual sex with those women, but we definitely have children.
Yeah.
Probably something that could have been brought to my attention before this happened.
As far as your question goes, I have no fucking idea. I have definitely never had consensual sex with women.
Consensual
If she liked you enough to stay with you after that, then you found a good woman. She's like, hey, rape me, and I had a kid.
But
That's
I
great.
definitely have fucking children with the women that I've raped.
Oh, my phone died.
Sorry, that's
why it's being
terrible.
That just goes to show your personality and how amazing you
Oh
are.
yeah, it's so dark.
What?
No, it's so bright.
You know what, Dan?
Better
You're a
than the next
fucking
Twisted
white.
album.
You're
I am white.
You're a fucking pretentious fucking.
Oh, what are you throwing off on me for?
Yeah.
No,
I mean-
you're white and you're pretentious.
Yeah.
And you are a fucking racist.
Yeah.
And you are a fucking rapist.
Yeah.
And you don't care about other
But how
people's
can I
feelings.
combine all of those things, Brian?
No. You're
sound
not
like
trying
one
to
big
listen.
ball of
You don't
shit.
care about other people's feelings.
Okay, so that's step one.
Why would you ever care about other people's feelings?
So step one is that I need to stop caring about feelings. That covers white and pretentious. Now, what's step two?
I hate you.
Okay.
That's what it is. I don't know.
Okay, so you hate me. I'm pretentious. I
What do
don't
you-
care about other people's feelings. That
Since you
covers.
understand that, what's your obligation?
Oh, my obligation as a white, pretentious, racist individual
That
who
does.
doesn't give a fuck
I think the
about other
fact that
people.
he has
what?
a,
You
I think the
downgrade.
fact that he has a mustache makes him okay.
Dude,
I mean,
You're down.
Burt Reynolds made it through life.
Yeah,
And
it's true.
he fucking like
You have to have
sped
a
everywhere
mustache and not do
like,
cocaine. You'll
Jumped
be okay.
over things in
if
his
you have
car.
a mustache and you do cocaine, you are fucked.
yeah, it's true.
Don't have a mustache and do cocaine.
It's true.
Just,
I've had a lot of friends with mustaches.
You have a
that did
mustache
cocaine.
too.
This is not a mustache.
Are you?
Oh, what is that?
That's a
Whoa!
mustache.
Yeah,
that's
I don't
a
think that's quite a
mustache.
mustache.
That's a mustache.
You're like
but
3 days past.
No,
like,
I'm saying where your mustache
like-
is the most noticeable thing. He knows what I'm talking about. That's like, just
Yeah.
don't ever do cocaine. You'll be okay.
because it
That's
would
true.
get
Horrible
stuck in my
job.
mustache.
Oh.
Okay. Or not.
No, what's
I don't
that?
fucking know. I've
What's
never
that
done
one
coke.
Yo,
Porn star,
I don't
what's his
even know what time it is right now, but
Time for
I
you to
think-
shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Hey,
it's
how do we
probably
play
about
music
time
on this
for me to shut
motherfucker?
the
I want
fuck
to play
down.
music on this shit.
We gotta play some.
How do
For
we
real,
do that?
yo. For
I
real.
wanna play a
For
song.
real.
I
For
wanna-
real.
I
Hey,
wanna play some-
hey,
I wanna play
hey,
some-
hey,
Brian,
hey,
separate
hey,
anxiety.
No, I've been listening to this motherfucker, and nobody's been picking up my goddamn phone calls every time I fucking
Yo.
turn into this motherfucker right
Brian.
now.
Dude, because they know your number.
Shut up. Yeah, they know my number.
Brian.
Come and call me. Call me.
Bust a rhyme, Brian. Bust a rhyme. We don't need no fucking music.
I don't
No,
want
we
to bust
need
a
music.
rhyme, motherfucker. I want to tell you what the fuck how I feel, motherfucker. Check it out. Yo, hey, don't shoot the police
Jason was gonna have
unless you have a lot of drugs on you.
slow down on the microphone.
And if
Back
you
up on
don't have a lot of drugs
Oh, my
on
Lord.
you, then don't shoot the police. I mean, it's that simple.
God damn.
Don't talk about killing the president on the line.
Jason's even trying to tell you, son.
Yo.
Fuck Jason. I'm trying to tell you.
No, you can't be up in the microphone like that.
All right.
You have to stop that.
There you
All
go.
right.
Maybe I want to kill the police.
There you go.
Okay,
Thank Lord.
you kill the police
Fuck.
then. Don't kill the police. Don't kill the president.
If you have
Unless
drugs.
you're trying to get away with that bullshit and you have enough people on your goddamn side.
Where you going,
With all
Jason?
that said, hey,
What?
Brian Larkin, Dan Bond, Nathan Howell.
No, don't say my last name.
full name.
Don't say my last
Don't
name.
say my
on the
full
fucking
name.
Internet, bro.
I just
Hey,
did.
whoa.
No, but
Whoa,
they're
whoa,
gonna look me
whoa.
up, man. They're gonna see.
I got James something.
The
Whoa.
terrible
James
deeds
fuck him.
that I have
James,
done.
Don't say
fuck
my
him.
full name on the internet, man.
I just
Come on
did.
now.
Man.
You
I
don't
just did. I said my
understand.
full name on
Why are
the
you talking
trying
about
to have
Dan
an
Howell
independent- I'm
and
trying-
Nate Bond
Yeah.
on the fucking internet, bro?
Don't
Well, I
you
just did.
understand? We're trying to
Yes.
have some internet personas that you could never fully understand.
I-
You
I
could
just
never
fully-
fully comprehend our internet personas and what we're trying to accomplish here on our
Dan, you are the
internet
smoothest motherfucker
radio.
that I've ever met in my goddamn life. And Nathan Howell,
I am.
I swear to God, you are the fucking birth to my fucking butthole.
What?
And
You are the birth of his butthole.
Black nigga Santa Claus.
Black
Bring
nigga Santa
presents,
Claus, the
motherfucker.
birth of my
I bring
butthole.
presents,
What?
motherfucker.
You
What
know,
you gotta say?
I feel really bad for everyone who's listening to this. If there is anyone
Indeed.
listening
They're all
to
listening
this.
to it. Ain't nobody else listening.
They're
Hey,
all out there having a
you
good
got,
time.
Yeah, you got the internet right there, motherfucker. Go ahead and log into this shit. See who the fuck listen. I guarantee you it's like
Alls I'm saying-
one or two IPs. Ain't nobody fucking listening to shit. They're gonna record this. Hopefully they
Have
sample
either
it in
of
music
you
later.
have either of you ever seen Bigfoot?
I knew people that had big feet.
It's so no, you never
Oh.
seen Bigfoot. Hey Brian,
yeah.
you ever seen fucking Bigfoot?
No, I
All
haven't.
right, well
but
then
I-
that's
no,
the end
no,
of
no,
that.
no, no, no,
That
no,
is
no,
the
no,
end
no, no,
of
no,
that
no,
segment. That's the fucking end of that segment. Hey,
Off my
Nathan.
fucking microphone.
Who's on your
Hey,
microphone?
Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan.
How many
You
rapey?
ever-
The guy that just
have you
left
ever
was
seen
like,
a
and they
UFO?
said I was the
Have you ever
rapiest.
seen a UFO?
What are you guys talking
Actually,
about?
I have seen a
Hey,
UFO.
Brian,
I told
shut
you-
up
I
and
told you
listen.
this.
Shut up
No,
and
Brian,
listen.
shut up and listen.
Nate's about to talk about his UFO.
I did have you. I told you about the UFO.
You didn't tell me about a UFO.
I
What a
had, I
UFO?
had what I thought was a UFO experience and a fucking alien experience, but I'm sure I was on some.
So what happened?
Well, one night when I was a lot younger, I used to sleep on the couch all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And I lived right across the street from a park and shit.
I remember that.
Yeah. And I was up really late, just couldn't sleep. I fucking see this blue light in the window. I look outside, I see the entire fucking field across the street lit up in fucking a blue light. That shit looked pretty euphoric. I
Yeah.
kind of just like zoned into that shit. And and then I snapped out of it. And I swear to God, I like felt I saw some shit that shouldn't have been there.
So
Plus my dome is fucking going
once you
haywire
zoned
and
out
shit.
of it, as for your words, you zoned out of it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I mean, did that mean it was gone, or I mean,
Nah,
you just-
dude, it was the light felt kind of good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the light, I felt the light. It was, like it felt kind of good. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Yeah. And then I seen a fucking alien
So-
hopping through some cornfields.
Do you
That's
really?
a whole other story, dude.
No,
I don't want to get into that.
outside of your
It's
house,
a very
in the
shameful
inner- in the
moment in,
inner-
my life. I feel
in the
very
inner
ashamed.
city
I feel very ashamed about that situation.
suburb
And I
of
cannot
Cicero.
talk to it.
Inner
In
city
cornfields,
suburb of
There's no
Cicero.
cornfields in Cicero, dude.
58th and 16th.
No.
I'm talking about 58th
16th
and
and 57th Avenue.
Oh, 57th. I apologize.
I don't live there, so I don't give a fuck.
You really
I'm
thought
out
it
of here.
was,
These guys are crazy.
ultra intelligent alien life.
No,
that
he's
had
doing it. You're
visited
doing it.
you
Who's doing it?
from a
put
far
on
away planet, or do you just think like maybe a cholo had his HIDs installed that night and was shining it into your
Nah,
window?
bro. Nah, that ain't what happened, bro.
Definitely not a possibility.
Nah, man. Nobody had lights like that at that time.
Nobody had lights. That would have used the fucking first motherfucker on the block.
No, ain't nobody had lights like that. Hey, if it was a fucking cholo.
If it was a cholo with bright lights on his Cadillac.
Sombreros from outer space!
That's what I'm talking about, man. Sombreros from outer space.
No, it's not.
All right, well, it was
That's not what it was. I wouldn't have felt euphoric to this guy's fucking LEDs.
Were you smoking weed?
No, I wasn't, man. I was laying there trying to just fucking chill out, bro.
Were
Go
you a
to sleep.
were you a
Niggas
little
gotta
bit high?
sleep, bro.
I remember
gotta
you
fucking go to
when-
bed, man. I gotta get up
How
early
old
for
were you when
some
this happened?
things sometimes.
How old?
Shit, man. I was probably like 15.
So you were always high.
No, I was going to school at that time.
Yeah, I was going to school with you, motherfucker. We were always high. What are you trying to prove? You got
Not at that night,
I was 15.
man. I was trying to
I
sleep.
definitely wasn't high. We were probably there together. You just forgot that I was there.
No, whatever, man. Why are we playing music while talking, dude? That shit sucks. Don't play music while we're talking because people are gonna get.
Brian.
Dude, people get confused. You know how easily people get confused. Dude,
Brian, quit.
They think they're playing around with their kid, and then they throw them in a fucking dryer and turn it on by accident. People get very confused. You can't play music while we're talking.
Turn it on.
That's not my fault.
Who played that? Patrick did, right? That motherfucker.
I started playing music just because I felt like playing music right now.
Do you have
God damn it.
alien?
Hey,
fuck you. Shut up. Hold on. I'm
No,
talking
fuck
to
you.
Dan.
Fuck
Do
you.
you have... Man, seriously, I was just trying to say something. Why you
Go
gotta
ahead.
talk over me, man? You make
Go
me
ahead.
feel
You can
bad.
talk next.
And later on, dude, when we get in the fucking car and you're driving me home, bro, I'm gonna be like, why did you
Why
do me
don't
that
you
way?
suck my dick?
And that... Why did you do me that way? And now I need compensation.
I don't care. Whatever. Who cares?
What's your alien experience, Brian?
Mine? Oh,
Dan don't
yeah.
care anymore.
No.
He don't care anymore. So
I don't have one.
You don't have one? I know you have one. UFO?
Zero zip.
Did you
UFO?
want to hear my opinion on something?
Zero zip.
Just
I don't.
wait. You have an illegal alien. Story.
Illegal alien?
Yeah, an illegal alien story. Right? I thought that's right.
Even like on the outer spectrum of what's normal, I definitely have some that involve like some weirdo fucking like Chileans and Peruvians. They're not right.
Like, have you met them? And
Yeah, Peruvians.
Like these individuals.
Yeah,
have
no,
made you
no.
come to that
Peruvians.
conclusion?
Have you ever met a Peruvian?
I've never met a Peruvian.
Yeah, they're not right, dude.
Why?
They're like they have an essence.
What's like? Well,
No,
what does it
like-
taste like?
No, not a taste. An essence, like.
Well, what
it's
does
not
it
a
smell
taste.
like?
Beans, maybe.
Like refried beans?
Yeah, definitely. But that's
Can you
not-
mix it with sour cream and it'd be delicious?
Dude, I bet they taste like great in a burrito. But
fuck yeah.
That would be like illegal.
Peruvian burrito.
Peruvian
Sounds good.
burrito people. This is what I'm saying. That is probably my most like. Yeah. it's
Show's
weird.
over?
Yeah.
Did you say that?
So over.
Aw. Aw, you tired little fucking pussies.
It's 2:05 right now.
Is it 2:05?
It's 2:05. Check it out. Hey, everybody listening right now. I don't know how to turn it
Oh,
off
no,
right now.
don't turn it off. Just play a song. Play a song by us. By
Okay.
us. Strange Opposition. Lil B, or well, Brian, whatever that dude. He's grown up now. He don't want to be called Lil B no more. Brian, Laura, something. And Nathan, motherfucker, and Shannon. We have a track. We finna play that shit. How you gonna play that shit? Can you get it on the internet?
I'm trying.
Play something cool from Strange Opposition, bitch. Strange Opposition. Taking care of business. It's strange and it opposes your fucking punk ass. So listen to it. Maybe fucking be cool and realize how fucking whack you are, bitch. What track is it? That's
I don't
too
know
loud.
what
That's
else
too
to play.
loud. No, that's too loud. Turn it down a little bit. Just like